What's going on, my fellow gamers and awesome people? My name is John Soljanks, and welcome to all the heavyweights, not featherweights, all the heavyweights that I own tournament. Yes, that's right. We're doing another tournament. Uh, I have the bracket right here. I'm gonna click start the tournament, which means there's no going back. All right, you saw the title. I'm sorry, everyone that I stole from, which is a lot of people, because we have a stacked fucking lineup, dude. I got look at this big old bracket. Look at this big fucking bracket. There's also a loser bracket, but no one cares about the loser bracket right now. So, how this goes is that I will score every fight on a um I will score every individual fight based on a point system. Every robot gets a score out of 100, but the scores add up to 100. So as you can see, a lot of scores will end up like this. But also, you get a 10 point. You get 15 points for winning by knockout. 10 points for winning. Oh my fucking god, dude, shut up! You get 10 points for winning round one, 20 points for round two, etc., until we have a champion. Isn't that so cool? I know, right? It is so cool. But before we can do all that, we need to actually start the damn tournament. The first fight uh, on our chopping block is a fight between a stock heavyweight, actually, as well as the. Hello. Oh. My game cut out, but what I was saying is it is a fight between a stock heavyweight in this robot Jagged and a replica in Huge. So it's gonna be a super cool fight. Um, I actually already did a fight, but the game did not the my OBS did not record it. So we're doing it again, which gives Jagged a second chance because it lost really hard.
One, go.
Now the tournament is underway for real. Jagged immediately getting using its second chance well, throwing Huge into the wall. Huge right now. Is Jagged stuck? Jagged is not stuck. Jagged is running into the wall like a dumbass. This fight is it's a little boring right now. I won't lie. There goes a wheel off of Jagged. Oh no, that's not good. For Jagged at least. If I were to switch the camera angle. Huge. Huge getting, this reminds me of that Huge and Shatter fight, except Huge isn't doing as much damage as it was. Jagged has yet to fire its hammer against Huge. Huge has a perfect golden opportunity to do some damage, but it does not get into it because Huge is stupid. I don't know why the fuck it doesn't just do the thing it's supposed to do. Excuse me. I just burped. But it seems that Jagged is definitely more of the aggressor here in this fight. Huge's weapon only making sparks right now. That's not like a good sign. It needs to do more than that. But what it is doing is getting manhandled by Jagged right now, which is only using itself as a wedge right now. It's not really using its primary weapon, which is that spinner. Not spinner. That's not a fucking spinner, dumb shit. That's a hammer. It's not using its little axe. Uh, it's just using a wedge. But I guess if it were to use it, it would just get bitch slapped by Huge's weapon. It's really starting to pick up the aggression now as its weapon. I'm pretty sure it's disabled. I think Huge hit it, which will score some major points with me. I'm gonna be real. And look at this. Huge Huge doing some serious damage to Jagged. Jagged stuck on its own wheel. It has lost two wheels now. I don't think it's moving. This could be the end for Jagged. Huge has yet to move away. Why isn't it moving away? It's not going to have enough time to get counted out, but I think the win is pretty decisive now. Okay, thank God it's still recording. The win is pretty decisive, which means I'm going to pull up the display capture and score this fight properly. So, Huge, I gotta go with it won. I gotta go with. That was a pretty close fight. It was definitely a story of like the guy who does the damage versus the guy who does the aggression. So we're gonna go 59 to 41, and then of course, Huge won the first round fight, giving it a score of 69. Nice. Uh, Meaning it's an upset of the 1 seed versus the 64 seed. That's funny. The next fight is Solar Flare and Cryohazard. I'm sure if you guys are certified RR2 uh no lifers like I am, you would know that Solar Flare, if I may just yap about Solar Flare for a little bit. Solar Flare is like the best um it's the best publicly available robot. I know there's Visions and there's Big Angie and there's a couple other robots, but Visions is like the undisputed goat, not the undisputed, the heavily disputed goat among uh publicly available robots that you can like sort of just get. It's won so many tournaments. Uh it looks like that and it might possibly win this one. But before it can do that, it has to fight Cryohazard, which is a Biohazard clone that looks like this. Wrong. Am I still recording? I am still recording. So this will be the second fight of round one. The winner will face Huge going into the next round. Let's do it. If it will load. It loaded. Uh, Here we go. Hazard immediately not moving. Cryohazard flips Solar Flare. Not flips Solar Flare. It gets under Solar Flare. It's doing plenty with control of Solar Flare. Or at least it isn't really doing plenty. What the fuck am I talking about? Now it's just kind of still using this moment. You don't get moments where you're under Solar Flare very often, such as like that one. Solar Flare immediately coming back. Cryohazard desperately trying to get uncontrolled by Solar Flare. Solar Flare is like that. I don't know what I was gonna say. You can hear the annoying RR2 default flipper sound that's never getting changed because apparently the sound library, like the API for the sound library or something, like someone lost like the code for it. So if they want to change one sound in the whole game, they have to go and change every sound in the whole game, which honestly I would not be opposed to. For being like a heavy thing of realism, this game, its sound effects are kind of shitty. Uh, but I think Cryohazard is stuck. Solar Flare. Solar Flare is gonna win this one. It's gonna be a knockout. Cryohazard just expertly fucking placed within the arena. Let's take a nice long look at that. Idiot. It's beautiful. That's beautiful. Good job, Solar Flare. That was like that was easy. You're probably just seeing the inside of Solar Flare right now. I'm doing the scores for Solar Flare right now. Uh, but that was damn near all control from Solar Flare, making it 104 to 6. That is the score I'm willing to give it. Solar Flare with our first like over 100 in this bracket. Good job, guys. Next fight is Butterfly. Thanks, asshole. The fucking game cut out again. I hate the not the game. I love you, R2. OBS is my bitch. OBS fucking cut out again because it stinks. I was gonna talk about this fight, but it's Butterfly Moon versus Watchtower. Now Butterfly Moon is interesting because it is my robot. I built this. Can you tell? Um, it is also my most recent robot, the most recent robot that I built. Um, it has the most components out of any robot that I built. I started it last night and I finished it this morning, and um, it has 629 components. It's a lifter. It's a Stinger clone. It's Stinger's gay cousin. That's about it for Butterfly Moon. Watchtower is a very different story. I'm pretty sure it's for like Bottober 2023. There's a lot of robots from Bottober 2023 uh, in this tournament because it's a big ass bot pack that I got, so I might as well fucking use it. Um, but it is a full body spinner, which is it's gonna be fun against a robot like Watchtower, not Watchtower, a robot like uh whatever this thing's called.
Three,
Here we
two,
go. It's Butterfly Moon
one,
versus
go.
Watchtower. Oh yeah, Mr. Krabs. Immediately a box rush from Butterfly Moon. Butterfly Moon can't really get his bearings straight because of all the lag that it is causing. I can't I gotta be mean to this robot. I'm sorry, man. It's causing so much fucking lag. I love you, Butterfly Moon, but come on, dude. I mean, I get it. It's got more components than the next two of my heaviest component robots combined, but still. And most of that's in its wheels. Most of that it is in its decoration, actually. But oh shit! That is an Uda from Watchtower. Butterfly Moon is out of the arena. It can't get out. Look at that Watchtower just sinking the ship that is Butterfly Moon and absolutely bitch slapping that robot out of the arena. That it will go. That's a very quick knockout for the other robot. I forgot what it was called. Watchtower. As Watchtower moves on to the second round. Please tell me that my thing caught that. It did catch that. Good. I will be scoring this fight not very generously for Butterfly Moon since it didn't really do that much. Uh, this was a one-hit KO, so I don't know, man. 95 to 5? No, that feels rude. 85-15, but it's still 95 because, you know, Watchtower. Next fight is going to be real interesting because it's another stock heavyweight. It's another stock robot, Deuteranopia. It's the best stock robot. That's not my opinion. Everyone else agrees on it. So we have Deuteranopia. I don't know how to pronounce it. Its name means red green color blindness. I don't know if you knew that, but you can see because it's red and green. But its opponent is Hanky Panky. It's from a Robot Arena 2 replica pack, not replica pack, like some kind of bot pack where it basically makes brand new robots but gives them the name of RA2 robots. This is not the RA2 Hanky Panky, which is good because all the RA2 robots suck and are butt cheeks. But here we go. This is the
Three,
this is the last
two,
fight of round one
one,
for this
go.
part of the bracket. And here we go, Duranopia. Hanky Panky is already getting a good shot on Duranopia. Duranopia is on its back. Hanky Panky. Hanky Panky dominating this fight so far. I did not expect that to happen, but you know, we ball. Uh-oh. Something is happening on Deuteranopia. Oh, that's a big old hit from Hanky Panky. Well, not really from Hanky Panky. It's Hanky Panky flipping Deuteranopia, and then Deuteranopia, due to its own force, getting fucked up. Deuteranopia, since it's a reach for... Oh! Forget I said anything about Deuteranopia. The entire weapon system on Hanky Panky is gone. This is like a more extreme version of that other fight from before, where one robot gets all the control and the other robot doesn't really get any of the control. But it seems like the tides are turning for Deuteranopia as it slowly gets more shit off of its opponent. Uh-oh. Hanky Panky is smoking. That's not a good sign for Hanky Panky. Deuteranopia, that bar is so massive, and it's a reach vert. So it's getting to whatever that other robot's called. I'm blanking on its name. Hanky Panky. So Deuteranopia has a very clear shot of winning this fight, but before it can win this fight, it has I still don't know how the cameras work in this arena. Before it can do that, it has to fight fucking Hanky Panky. I don't know what I was gonna say. Very hard fight to judge, but I think Deuteranopia has the advantage because it's completely fucking destroying Hanky Panky, even though it's getting controlled in the process. Oh, this could be a knockout. Nope, no, couldn't. There's a wheel gone off of Hanky Panky. 3 more and it'll be a knockout. You could see like all the internals as well. It's pretty good internal framing, I won't lie. Off of this is gonna be a knockout. I don't know what the fuck I was gonna yap about. This is gonna be a knockout. Deuteranopia wins by knockout with just 2 seconds left. What a fight. That was a banger. That was a banger, I won't lie. Deuteranopia very clearly had the advantage. I'll give it 78. Nah, 73. 73. 27, but it gets the knockout bonus, meaning it is 83 to 27. Your winner, Deuteranopia. It moves on to the second round. If I were to just give a little bracket update right about now, that's what the bracket looks like right about now. The next fight will be Huge versus Solar Flare, which Huge is cooked, I won't lie. I'm sorry, man. It has no fucking ground game and is fighting the ground game robot. It's cooked. It'll die. It'll die. That's just my prediction, though. I don't know. That's my prediction. I don't know. We could see a massive upset, a huge upset, if you will, where Solar Flare gets manhandled by Huge. Am I still recording? I am still recording. This is great. I love when I'm still recording. That, guys, that moment when I'm still recording. Solar Flare. Remember that time when I said I was still recording? I wasn't still recording. I was not recording. It cut out like a second after. I don't know what I was gonna say about Solar Flare, but it's fighting Huge. It's gonna be a fun fight. It's the first round 2 fight. The winner moves on to the group final. For the first group,
3, 2,
here we
1,
go.
go.
Already a good hit from Huge. Huge is really fucking slow, I won't lie. But look at this, Huge has a perfect advantage. It does not have a perfect... I was gonna say opportunity, I meant opportunity, but it does not have that perfect opportunity anymore. Some component came off of someone. I don't know if that is from Huge or if that is from Solar Flare. Look at this. Get a nice up close and personal view. Not really up close and personal anymore. Forget I said anything. Of the absolute domination that Solar Flare is giving to Huge right now. Huge is getting absolutely manhandled. There's a hit. I don't know if it was like a good hit, but as you can see, this fight is not close at all. Solar Flare is dominating. Remember when I said that this thing was like the undisputed GOAT or some shit? And oh, there's no way. There's no way. Could you imagine? Could you imagine if Solar Flare was high centered? That would be hilarious. I won't lie. But it did not happen. So, and Huge is very, very close to being out of the arena. It's still in the arena, so I won't count it out just yet because it did that. As you can see, it's completely fine now. It's not completely fine anymore. That is an Uda. If it can get out, then it can't get out. It's fucking stuck. Uh okay. Solar Flare wins. It moves on to the group final. Good job, Solar Flare. Why is my shit like why is it take you know what? While it's loading, I might as well just take the time to score this fight. It was a complete fucking manhandle. That was what 93 to what 7? Because Huge did get a couple hits. It did. That was that. Actually, you know what? Because of that one time it got high centered, I'm moving it to 89 to 11. But wait, it gets a 20-point bonus, so that makes it 109 to 11. Solar Flare, 2 dominant wins. There's been 2 over 100 things in this tournament, and Solar Flare has contributed to both of them. Next fight on the chopping block is Deuteranopia versus Watchtower. We got Reachvert versus Full Body Spinner. This is going to be fun. This is going to be really fun. This is going to be like a kinetic energy banger, I assume. Don't take my word for it. I'm not trustworthy. Let's see, is it shitting out a good frame rate? It's not really, it's not shitting out a good frame rate at all. If I do this, will it shit out a better frame rate? I guess I just have to live with just a kind of dookie frame rate. Here we go. Let the bot battle begin. Already, both robots just kind of feeling each other out. Watchtower is... Ooh! Good hit from Watchtower. Watchtower's a very powerful full body spinner. I don't you know what it is by its Uda of Butterfly Moon. Oh shit! A loss for words. Whew. That's the end of the fight. There's no way Deuteranopia's getting out. Uh Watchtower with 2 Udas fucking immediately. That's crazy. So Watchtower uh with the obvious advantage. Watchtower wins 104 to 16, meaning the group final is a fight between Solar Flare and Watchtower. I don't know how well this fight's gonna go for Watchtower. I think it's gonna just stink for Watchtower, honestly, because it's a full body spinner versus like the #1 anti-horizontal thing ever. But you know, we'll see, we'll see, we'll see, we'll see. We got some banger fights already. Some banger hits already. All these robots have been rather sort of unconventional designs, but you know how it is. You know how it is. So Solar Flare is fighting Watchtower. The winner of this fight moves on to the final 8, the sort of quarterfinal of the winner's bracket. So a chance to escape the sort of group, the sort of quadrant is on the line here with this fight. Who will escape? Will it be Solar Flare with its domination, or will it be Watchtower with its 2 Udas in 2 fights?
3, 2,
We'll
1.
we'll find out right about now. Watchtower. Why is Watchtower not spinning? That's weird. I don't know why Watchtower is not spinning. Watchtower, it's spinning now. Good job, Watchtower. Solar Flare not allowing it to spin up. Watchtower is on its head. It is completely inverted. It can't really self-right because it's a shell spinner. I'm turning my volume down. That's 2 down. Here we go. Immediately, Solar Flare just kind of taking a stroll and following the fucking dreidel that is Watchtower right now. Watchtower has been made into a complete bitch by Solar Flare. This is a much different fight to the fight that we just witnessed against Deuteranopia and also the fight against Butterfly Moon. Solar Flare with a pin, as well as the spinner on the shell on Watchtower is not spinning, which is the thing that it's supposed to do. And look at that! Watchtower is high centered against the screws. It cannot move at all. What a dominating performance by Solar Flare. Here, let's take a picture. That was kind of sick, I won't lie. There we go. And if you can see that, let's just score this fight real quick. It was complete domination by Solar Flare. Solar Flare for this fight gets a... Oh, wait. Solar Flare for this fight gets a 30-point bonus, giving it... That was like 99 to 1, I'm gonna be real. Nah, like 97 to 3. Gets a 30-point bonus, moving it up to 127. Solar Flare immediately on top, proving why it's the GOAT. As that ends the very first quadrant of all the heavyweights I own. This is crazy. I'll see you guys in the second quadrant, which I will be recording immediately after this. I'm going to be real. Good morning, good evening, good afternoon, everyone. Welcome to the second bracket, the second quadrant. It's not really quadrants because there's 8 of them. The second octodrant of all the featherweights, not all the featherweights, all the heavyweights I own tournament. In the last one, you saw Solar Flare after 3 completely dominating wins, make its way out of its little section and into the quarterfinals, the final 8. In this one, you will see 8 other robots basically do the same shit. Up first on the chopping block is 2 replicas, Riptide and Tantrum. This is probably a fight that people really want to see in real life. And by people really want to see, I mean people really want to see Riptide lose. They really want to see Riptide get shit rocked. I don't know if that will happen in this fight. We shall see. But I hope that this satisfies people's material needs for now, their cravings for Riptide versus Tantrum.
3,
Here
2,
we
1.
go. Let's fucking go. Immediately, they try and feel each other out. Riptide showing it's got ground game. It's got the better ground game of Tantrum. Riptide was never really a ground game robot, so I'm surprised it can get under Tantrum this easily. I don't know, man. And there's a good hit from Riptide. Now, oh shit! forget I said anything. Riptide, completely cooked. Tantrum. Tantrum with the base plate snipe. That is the end. That will be a knockout. Me saying knockout uh, reminds me that I forgot to add the knockout bonus to Solar Flares to the Solar Flares wins. That would be 15 points. Yeah, that's 15 points. So 27 plus 15. Let's do some math right now. Actually, but while I do that, I should probably 27 plus 15 is 42. So that would be 142 to 3, which is a insane score, by the way. Uh Watchtower and Deuteranopia, that was also a knockout. That was an UDA. I should probably give an UDA bonus, but nah, this doesn't need an UDA bonus. Um this would be 119 to 16. And then the solar flare fight, that was also an UDA, so I gotta add knockout bonuses to that too. That would make it 124 to 11. This fight also having a knockout bonus. Uh, so Riptide with a score of, I don't know, like 17. 16. Compared to a Tantrum score of 84. That combined with all of its bonuses, 84 plus 25 would be 109, meaning it wins 109 to 16. All of these fights have been fucking sweeps so far. That's not good. I need some like really real wars, but I guess that won't happen until later. We're kind of weeding out the dog shit from the we're weeding out all the shit robots from all the good robots. The next fight in the chopping block will be another one of my robots. That's Crystal Firefly. Crystal Firefly is sort of the foil to Butterfly Moon. They're lovers and they kiss. Versus another one of my robots, Oiled Up. Get it? Because like an oil barrel. You guys get it? And it's called Oiled Up, and this kind of looks like a straw. Not really a straw, like the little like a little pipe. You guys get it? Do you guys get it? Uh, those of you who are real Soul Jakesters might know that all the fights are random, but this one is it was randomly generated. It's a rematch between these two in the unholy war of Soul Janks. In that fight, god damn, look at that, 60 frames per second. I really wish I would film this in 60 frames per second, but in order to reduce lag, I'm filming it in 30. Um, in that fight, uh, not Oiled Up. In that fight, Crystal Firefly won.
3,
So
2,
let's see if it
1,
can
go.
pull through with another win. Immediately. Oh, shit! Crystal Firefly taking the little thing off of Oiled Up. This is already shaping up to become a dominating win from Crystal Firefly. Crystal Firefly avenging Butterfly Moon, which lost to a Shell Spinner in the first round. Hopefully by beating a Shell Spinner in the first round. But we'll see how that sort of shapes up. Oh, oh! This is the strangest fight, audio-wise, I think I've ever heard in my whole fucking life. Oiled Up was given a perfect opportunity to hit the shit out of Crystal Firefly. Crystal Firefly is smoking. it doesn't seem to affect it that much, other than the fact that it doesn't have a fucking weapon anymore. But it's still winning by control. Or does it have a weapon? I think the weapon's still spinning. Yeah, it's still spinning because it's still hitting. So I really don't know what like the smoking is affecting. It doesn't have forks in this configuration, so what gives? Whatever. I may never know. Point is, it's dominating this fight right now. Oiled Up is giving no chance. I guess with like no seeding, I kind of expected a lot of these fights, like in the first round at least, to become like super one-sided. But look at this, Oiled Up, able to spin up. Am I still recording? I am still recording. Oiled Up at full speed. Uh, Crystal Firefly running into the wall like a dumbass. But look at this. It's lining up shots against Oiled Up perfectly. Against one of the static screws. Against one of the screws that has motion now. It just got taken from one set of screws to the other. And look at this. Oh, shit! Crystal Firefly just shredded all of Oiled Up's wheels. There's no way it's going to be able to move now. It still continues the onslaught. At this point, I don't think Oiled Up is spinning or moving. Its internals, I'm pretty sure, are spinning under there. Yeah, because you could see it shaking. But other than that, I don't think it's moving. This fight will go to a judge's decision. I'm the judge, by the way. The judge is me. And the judge, who is me, says that Crystal Firefly definitely fucking won this fight. With like 100-0. That's not 100-0, since uh Crystal Firefly did not since Oiled Up did get a couple hits in, but that's not enough. Uh that's not enough to justify winning at least. So that'll be 92 to 8. Crystal Firefly moving on to face Tantrum in the second round. I'm gonna show the arena, not the arena, the bracket less often. Uh, since apparently if I move from display capture to game capture, uh, it apparently just will stop recording randomly. Do I know why? No. But it does that, and since I don't want to stop recording, I don't want to have to like have the recording stop and then have to re-record a bunch of shit. Since I don't want to do all that, I'm just not going to do all that. So you'll see the bracket at the end of every session when I'm already done recording. Next fight is a fight between Do Not and Korn. Both these robots have rather fucked up designs. I can't really say that much. Do Not is Do Not, and Korn is it's a full body drum. It's very similar to Axe backwards. Do Not is a completely very original robot.
3,
But
2, 1.
let's see what happens. Let's see what happens. Do Not is immediately a lot lower than Korn. Korn getting some crazy fucking gyro because of the nature of it. Do Not pulling through with this, pulling through with it just hit me that Do Not is very similar to Visions in a sense, which is like the goat of heavyweights. I know I said Solar Flare was the goat, but I said goat of publicly available robots. And Visions is very famously not publicly available. Do Not is pulling through with that Visions type shit, and completely fucking eating corn. I think they're eating each other, since a lot of the parts are coming from. I'm pretty sure the parts are coming from Do Not actually. That's gonna factor into this thing's score actually. Now that I think about it, corn is actually eating a lot of Do Not. Now that I really sort of think about it, this fight, Do Not is barely moving. I think corn is beating Do Not, or at least is about to have the edge. I'd have figured out the cure to Do Not. Do Not's like ground game shenanigans, which is don't give a fuck about the ground game, be that thing, and win anyway. Do Not. There's less than a minute left. Do Not is on the verge of being knocked out. Uh, but it's still moving. I don't know why Korn isn't like fighting it. I guess because it's just kind of assumed that it got the win. Which, unless something really dramatic happens, it's I don't know, man. You can't really argue. It's completely fucking destroyed. Even when Do Not attacks, it's just getting cooked by Korn right now. It really looks like. Actually, now that I think about it, Do Not is doing damage, but just not enough. It's doing damage to those little cube wheel fragments on I guess that's what you get for making a fucking cube wheel robot. You get fucked by Do Not. Do Not winning on control. This one is a really surprisingly close decision. I didn't expect this thing to pull through with like a very close decision. If we do a damage cam, you can see that first of all, am I still recording? Yes. You can see that the wheels absolutely got fucking shredded on corn. But we go to Do Not right here. Like all of its top pieces are shredded. Its wheel is made of straight cheese. Uh, its weapon is Omega cooked. Is that a dual purple cat I see in there? Yeah. So I guess I'm gonna have to give this one to Corn since it did more effectiveness. It did, yeah, since all the wheel shit that Do Not didn't really seem to affect Corn at all. So I guess does not win this fight. It was pretty close though. I'll give it that. Corn moves on to the next fight. Next fight's gonna be real fun. I'll let the robots sort of load in. Uh, this next fight's gonna be real fun. Um, I guess. Do I talk about it now? I don't think I can talk about it now. Now I can talk about it. It is White Glint versus Disco Drum. These robots are definitely meant to be competitive. There's less gimmicks. White Glint is a drum spinner, and Disco Drum is also a drum spinner. They're very similar in sort of style. So it's a battle of fucking forks, I guess. Who will win the who will pull out on top? What the fuck, Disco Drum? Why did it do that? But Disco Drum is also a lag generator. So this fight,
Three,
the
two,
AI might not be
one, go.
as smart. But here we go. Immediately, the two drums, Disco Drum, starting to beat out White Glint, but they're fork locked. They're kissing right now. Take a nice little smooch. Oh man, I pulled out the camera, the custom cam, just to get a picture of them holding hands. And oh my god, that's a big hit from Disco Drum on White Glint. White Glint so far is getting cooked right now. White Glint is yeah, White Glint's cooked. I hate to admit this, but this is a dominant this is dominating. This is domination from Disco Drum. Just no bullshit from Disco Drum. White Glint is getting fucked by Disco Drum right now. I can only sit back and watch. Disco Drum chasing after White Glint. There's another hit by Disco Drum. It's kind of eating its wheels, or I guess eating. It's eating. It's eating up. It's eating the fuck up right now. Oh! Shit. That is an Uda by Disco Drum, which means there's no way that that thing's gonna get out of the arena. Which means Disco Drum wins. It it wins the fight. It wins the fight very convincingly, by the way, very decisively. That would be like 82 to 18, and it got the two bonuses, meaning it moves its total up to 113, I think. We do 82 plus 25. That would be 107, actually. And I just realized that I accidentally made it so that it was. Yeah, Disco Drum wins 18 to 107. Three of the four round one fights have been wins by have been scores of over 100 points. That's fun. That's so cool. Uh, but enough of that. It is time for round two. This is the semi-final rounds, which is the robots that we already fucking fought. Uh, so up first would be Crystal Firefly versus Tantrum. Did I just type in Crystal Firefly twice? I think I might be stupid. It cut out again, but it didn't cut out that much. Um, I didn't really talk about Tantrum that much. I already introduced Tantrum to y'all, and I introduced Crystal Firefly since they already fought. Uh, they both got really dominating wins, but let's see who dominates the other in this
Three,
semifinal fight. The winner moves on to the
one,
final.
go.
Here we go. Immediately, some bullshit from Crystal Firefly. This is gonna be a battle of forks. And Crystal Firefly proving to be the bigger fork guy. It doesn't seem to be proving to be the bigger fork guy for long, as Crystal Firefly starting to face some shenanigans. This is a very sort of oh shit. I spoke too soon. Tantrum might not be able to get out. It might be KO'd. There's no way. There's no way. Oh, that's this. I've learned today that this arena has a lot of opportunities to get KO'd, to get UD'd, to sort of get high centered on something. This arena has a lot of opportunities to do exactly that. That's hilarious, bro. Dude, look. Might as well. I'm gonna get a nice picture of that of this fight. For scoring, that can't really go that much farther than like what, 88? Nah, 87 to 13? No. Let's do 77 to 23 because it was pretty close before, that happened. Uh and then it gets an extra 35 points for a knockout as well as winning a fight in round 2, meaning Crystal Firefly moves on to the group final. Good job, Crystal Firefly, making me proud. Since Crystal Firefly knocked out a giant nut winner, does that basically mean that I've won a giant nut? I mean, Crystal Firefly, it's established itself on this here Soul Jinx channel since it won that. It didn't win, it got second place in that other thing that I did. Next fight is Corn and Disco Drum. Got two very big fucking drums. I'm stupid. I meant to put the fork version. And the winner of this will take on uh, Crystal Firefly in the final matchup. What the fuck, Disco Drum? Why is it doing that? There we go.
Three.
Center brake
Two.
not turned on for Disco
One.
Drum's Disco
Go.
Drum. That's really weird. I don't know why it does that. Disco Drum's fucking strange. I don't know why it does the things that it does. But it wins fights, so I let it stay. Homie that's low-key weird, but you keep around because he's chill. And Disco Drum immediately taking it to Corn. It's showing that there's no bitches allowed in the group final. Except for Crystal Firefly. Corn was doing some strange, wacky ass fucking gyro, and there's no way. That's another Uda. A lot of these fights have been Udas. I don't know why. That's so weird. But there's no way Corn can get out, meaning that's another dominant victory for Disco Drum. Disco Drum gets that's 1-1, yeah. Um that'll be sort of 88 to 12. Did I put that as the other one? Yeah, let's go 88-12 since Corn didn't really do that much. And 88 plus 35 is 123. So, very, very quickly moving on. We have the group final for group 2, which will be what will it be? Disco Drum versus Crystal Firefly. I knew this day would come. This is my reckoning. Because Disco Drum has taken out in New Year's Destruction 4, Disco Drum took out Starshine. So Disco Drum I have a history with Disco Drum. All right. All right. So we got Crystal Firefly and Disco Drum. Crystal Firefly's got to win this to avenge Starshine. But if it doesn't, oh well, it made a good run. That's a good effort. What, group final? And two dominant victories? One against Tantrum? That's pretty good. That's pretty good, I won't lie.
Three. Two.
But
One.
Here
Go.
we go. Here we go, buddy. Let the bot shenanigans commence. They're holding hands. Wait, 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 wait. I gotta get a picture of this. That's so cute. I clicked my Windows key. They're literally holding hands. Look at that. Um, Crystal Firefly able to. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Disco Drum. Disco Drum eating Crystal Firefly right now. But Crystal Firefly is getting kind of manhandled right now. I think one of its wheels, like, kind of stopped working. And Crystal Firefly getting a back shot courtesy of Disco Drum. Disco Drum fucking taking it to Crystal Firefly right now. There goes both of its wheel guards. Not Crystal Firefly. It's also one of its teeth are gone. Both of its teeth are gone, I mean. Disco Drum attacking the, oh, there goes a wheel off of Crystal Firefly. Disco Drum attacking the trans flag wheels of Crystal Firefly because it's transphobic. Uh, that's it. We're done here, buddy. Disco Drum with 3 dominant knockouts, which give it a 45-point bonus, by the way. So that would have been like, what, 75? No, 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 no. 77? No, 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 no. 76 to 24? Yeah, that makes sense. 76 to 24. But remember, it's got that weight bonus, not weight bonus, it has that bonus, has that point bonus, which boosted up to 121 to the other one. So if we switch to display capture right now, this is your bracket so far. As you can see, Crystal Firefly has beaten Disco Drum, and our first quarterfinal matchup has been set. Solar Flare versus Disco Drum. You will see that in a long while because I have to do all of this first. But next up, we will see all of this. It'll be really fun. Another bot by the same builder as Disco Drum here. That'll be interesting. But that's it for now. I say that like I'm not gonna like do the next one. That's it. Goodbye, America. Hello, America. Welcome to the third little part of this, part 3, episode 3 of the of this of all the heavyweights I own. Right now, in our first fight of the third little thing. Am I recording? Correct. Correct. I am. Uh, we have 2 robots. Scalper. That's the one on the right, and Reflex, the one on the left. They're built by, I'm pretty sure, the same builder from the same pack. I'm pretty sure, like, I've got 3 of the robots in the same pack, and all 3 of them are in this uh quadrant. I'm gonna fucking call them quadrants. I don't care. So here's the here's the fight, I guess. Let's just fucking start. I don't know how to accurately talk about them. This one's a flipper. This one's an angled horizontal, which means I fucked up. I fucked up. I accidentally made it controlled instead of I made it human controlled instead of AI controlled. That's not supposed to happen. I'm supposed to be here and be a passive bystander to the injustices that are happening in this fight. So I gotta remind myself to do that. Surprised I never did that in the heavyweight. Not the heavyweight, the featherweight one. I'm surprised I didn't do that in the featherweight one. But I did it in the heavyweight one, and I did it in the other. I don't know what the RVS means, but I hope it means real, very sexy. I hope it means robot very sexy.
Three, two,
And by very
one,
sexy, I mean it puts on
go.
a very sexy show for me. Let the third move pod begin. Oh, that's how it works. That's where its flipper is. I didn't know that. I thought it was the other way. Guess not. But Scalper taking a couple pieces off of Reflex, but Reflex so far getting the doing all the domination. Uh-oh. Oh, Scalper. Scalper's getting kind of fucked up. This is so far a decently one-sided fight from courtesy of Reflex. Reflex is getting first of all getting under Scalper, and second of all getting the flips on it. Scalper is getting a couple. That is an Uda. Let's see. I'll give it a minute to see if it can properly get out of there. It gets out of there. Look at that. Um, Scalper's panicking. It doesn't really know what the fuck to do. But Reflex is not moving, which gives Scalper just the perfect opportunity to whoop some ass right now. It's whooping some absolute cheeks right now. Look at that. Look at that. Ooh, 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 ooh. But Reflex still giving, Reflex still showing no mercy. That hammer is getting involved on the action. Reflex with its, whatever that other robot's called. The Scalper's on the screws. It's not on the screws anymore. Guys, it's not on the screws anymore. This is me when it's not on the screws anymore. This fight is it's getting pretty decisive. Courtesy of Reflex. It's getting under every time. Scalper. I don't know if Scalper's able to move. It is able to move. It's just not able to drive very well. But hello? Wait. Is Reflex? Okay. That was weird. That was so weird. Why did he do that? What? This game can be so weird sometimes. That's not even a fault of the robots. That's just a fault of the game. Some decent hits coming from Scalper. A lot of damage coming from Scalper. It's still like a good machine. But just because it's a good machine doesn't mean it won. It got absolutely fucking manhandled by by Reflex. Reflex, take a look at that damage cam. It actually took quite a bit of a beating, but it controlled. And, well, it did a lot more than Reflex did. I mean, not Reflex, than Scalper. So, Reflex wins this fight. Let's go 79 to 21, and then 89. Next fight is Deep Six versus Black Hole Sun. Black Hole Sun is a fight. Yes, it is Soundgarden reference. Uh, that's not the Deep Six that I wanted to click on. It's this Deep Six. It's Deep Six versus Black Hole Sun. Black Hole Sun, you might remember that from the other video, the other tournament. But you might notice that this Black Hole Sun is not the same as this Black Hole Sun. That's because this is a completely made from the ground up remake of that other one. So it's completely different. All the internals are completely redone. All the externals are also completely redone. It hits so much harder than it did. But we shall see if that is enough to get it, net it the victory here. So here we go. Black Hole Sun. Black Hole Sun actually getting spin up. That's a good sign. It's Immediately a ooh, 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 deep six. Deep six getting fucked by Black Hole Sun right now. Black Hole Sun, it's spinning up. It takes a minute to spin up because its weapon is like 60 kilograms. Look at that. Oh, oh shit. Oh, ooh, 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 that's not good. Black Hole Sun. Oh, both of the little stabilizer things on Deep Six are gone, which is not a good sign if you're Deep Six, but a great sign if you're Black Hole Sun. Look at this, dude. Deep Six having a moment right now. Black Hole Sun, it's just kind of chilling. If it wasn't for the fact that it'd be different colors, you wouldn't know that it was spinning because of the way the 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 camera and frame rate works. And look at this, dude. Uh-oh. That's it. Is Deep Six able to move? I don't think Deep Six is able to move. I mean, it's able to move thanks to Black Hole Sun, but come on, Black Hole Sun. Stop fucking hitting it. Deep Six. Oh my god, dude. Black Hole Sun. Stop fucking hitting him. Okay. That's a base plate snipe. Deep Six is completely destroyed courtesy of Black Hole Sun. We're just gonna end the fight right there. Look at that. Look at that. Look at that damage. We're just gonna perfect. A dominating victory from Black Hole Sun. I'm glazing the shit out of my robots right now. But I don't care. I don't care, bitch. That's 92 to 8. 107 to 8. Beautiful victory from Black Hole Sun as it moves on to the second round face reflex. What was the I forgot what the next fucking fight was. What was the next fight? Diamond Wise and Free Top Surgery. Oh, that's gonna be fun. Free Top Surgery is another one of my robots. RR2's not responding. Just fucking respond, bro. It's not that hard. Thank you. Oh my god. Diamond Wise is that. What is this configuration? I think it'll do better against the other one. Wait, what about the other one? I don't know that much about the configurations on this robot. So that's you know what? That version will work. Um free top free top surgery is another one of my robots. It's another tower vert. I put in like all of my heavyweights, all of the heavyweights I own, uh, in this tournament. Why? Because I fucking wanted to. So a lot of these fights are gonna have one of my robots, and I'm hoping for a deep run one of mine. I mean, Crystal Firefly did pretty well. I won't lie. So I'm satisfied. But let's see if I can get at least one robot in the top 8. But
3, 2,
I don't think it'll be
1,
free bottom surgery,
go.
free top surgery though. Let the bot battle begin. Not a good sign from free top surgery. Diamond Wise taking it to free top surgery. That's already a wheel gone off of free top surgery. Diamond Wise completely kicking the ass of free top surgery. Both wheels are gone, I'm pretty sure. Yeah, that's it. The wheels are gone. Will it let free top surgery rest? All right, bro, you're done. Uh, shit. I guess that's like 125 to 0. That's 125 to 0. Free tops are did fucking nothing. Okay. That was a very quick fight. I really don't know what to say. I'm watching my baby get massacred in real time. But you know what am also gonna watch? This banger fight between I realize that Whirl has periods in its name. Whirl, which is that big fucking egg beater. It's very similar to Riptide in a sense. So I guess it'll be the Riptide that's not Riptide right now versus Strawberry Ice Cream Sandwich. I'm hoping this is a banger fight because these robots are pretty good. I won't lie. Only one of them can come out on top. My guess is that Whirl's going to come out on top, but that's just my opinion.
Three,
Here
two,
we
one,
go.
go.
Let the bot battle begin. Both of them. Oh shit! Immediately, some shenanigans done by Whirl. Look at this. And already some shenanigans done by Strawberry Ice Cream Sandwich. Strawberry Ice Cream Sandwich starting to dominate this fight, actually. This. Oh shit! Not Crystal Firefly. Why am I talking about Crystal Firefly? Crystal Firefly is gone, dude. Uh, Whirl. A wheel is gone off of Whirl. Now they're just trying to feel each other out. The long ass forks. They're having a long ass fork battle right now. Ooh, a big hit from Whirl as they both try and get their bearings straight from that hit. Uh, both Strawberry Ice Cream Sandwich takes a little longer than Whirl. Whirl is on fire. Strawberry Ice Cream Sandwich has proven my prediction wrong. I'm gonna be real. But I guess not. Strawberry Ice Cream Sandwich. Ooh! Pretty good hit from Strawberry Ice Cream Sandwich as Whirl. I don't think Whirl's able to. It is able to move. I just saw it move. But it's not able to move very well. So I guess that justifies it getting bullied by Strawberry Ice Cream Sandwich. Whirl is not able to move. Wait, is it able to move? I can barely see if it's able to move. It's molesting the hammer right now. But yeah, I don't think it's able to move. Oh, it is able to move. It's able to move. It's okay. It's able to move. It is able to move, but Strawberry Ice Cream Sandwich is still able to kick its ass. Very efficiently kick its ass. As ooh, ooh, the fire inside Whirl has calmed down a bit. It's still able to move. It's not really pointing that weapon towards Strawberry Ice Cream Sandwich. It's now become a reach vert. Ooh, there's a good hit from not Whirl. Strawberry Ice Cream Sandwich. Strawberry Ice Cream Sandwich is only getting good hits because Whirl doesn't have any ground game right now. Ooh, that's a good hit. That was almost an Uda there from Strawberry Ice Cream Sandwich. Yikes there. Yikes, my brother. Strawberry. Ooh, Whirl. Whirl getting a wheel down in these last couple seconds. That was a very good fight, I won't lie. A very good fight, but it's a pretty decisive as to who the winner was. It was Strawberry Ice Cream Sandwich. Let's be real. Strawberry Ice Cream Sandwich with a 72 to 28 win. Uh, let's put it 82 to 28, which does not equal 100, by the way. Same as 73 plus 37. But that will be all of the round two fights. Uh, all the round one fights. My bad, gang. Uh, two of them were by over 100. Two of them were in the 80s. So not that many close round one fights. The only semi-close one would be Deuteranopia and Hanky Panky, as well as Jagged and Huge. But I guess this is how you separate the boys from the men. Uh yeah, but also there's so many like really hard-hitting weapons in this that a lot of the fights are just going to be like utter destruction. But there's also solar flare. So I don't know what to think at this point. Um but for the second round fight, it is Black Hole Sun versus Reflex, I believe. I feel like this is going to be a very different fight than the one versus Deep Six for Black Hole Sun. Yeah, Reflex and Black Hole Sun. Here we go. I scrolled to the wrong arena. Nice going, dumb shit. The winner moves on to the
2,
group
1,
final.
go.
Let the let the fight commence. Already some good hits from Black Hole Sun. Black Hole Sun being very evasive. Never mind, it's just charged straight into Reflex. Uh, I do like that Black Hole Sun is giving itself ample time to spin up. I say, well, it's completely stationary as it gets rammed into the fucking wall, courtesy of Reflex. Reflex has gone up against two horizontals. I feel a little sorry considering that tip is getting cooked. And I spoke too soon. Look at that. Black Hole Sun is on its head, and I don't think it's able to move. Look at that. It's getting countered out. Flex wins. Good job, Reflex. That would have to be like in the 80s. 83 to 17. But remember, Reflex also gets that 35-point bonus. It gets 73. Wait, am I stupid? I meant 82. Nope, wrong. 83 plus 35 equals 118, which means it gets 118 to 17. Good job, Reflex. You move on to the finals. The next fight is probably going to be a fight that's a little longer. It'll be Strawberry Ice Cream Sandwich versus Diamond Wise. Both these robots came off of very convincing wins. Diamond Wise beating Free Top Surgery and the other one, Strawberry Ice Cream Sandwich, beating Whirl. So, Strawberry Ice Cream Sandwich. This is a fight against horizontal, so we're pulling out the anti-HS for Strawberry Ice Cream Sandwich versus Diamond Wise. Diamond Wise, I guess it'll use its what do you use its bar? This is invert. Oh, it's invert. Haha, I get it. I get it. I get it. But I'm gonna go with this version because it's the version with forks. What does that bar version look like again? This thing gives me so many choices. I don't know which one to select. Yeah, we're going with that version. So Diamond Wise and Strawberry Ice Cream Sandwich winner moves on to face Reflex in the final. This could potentially be a battle of the two robots built by whoever built this robot, whoever built Diamond Wise. But here we go. Horizontal versus vert. The most. Ooh, big hit from Diamond Wise immediately. I think I found another reason as to why a lot of these fights are so dominant. It's because shit like this happens where the AI does not know how to function at all. Some of these AIs are stupid. But, oh, there's a good hit. Right in the nose from Strawberry Ice Cream Sandwich. Strawberry Ice Cream Sandwich taking it to Diamond Wise. Ooh, good hit from Strawberry. Ooh. Strawberry Ice Cream Sandwich. Strawberry Ice Cream Sandwich doing a nice old backflip. It's high centered on the arena, but it gets let down courtesy of Diamond Wise. Diamond Wise. Ooh. They're getting some nice weapon on weapon hits. Clearly, no one taught Strawberry Ice Cream Sandwich the #1 rule when fighting horizontal spinners, which is do not attack its fucking weapon. Go for an angle. Actually, that's not its #1 rule, but you probably should attack at an angle, at least. That's the #1 rule, actually. Attack at an angle, not just, not, you should attack the weapon, but attack at an angle. I'm yapping, but one of the anti-horizontal thingies on, whatever that robot's called, there's about half of it left. Uh-oh, that's not good. Uh-oh, that's not good. Uh-oh, that's not good. Oh, that is... There goes the little thing on... There goes the entire weapon on, Diamond Wise. If that thing is only... Oh! Speechless. I have no words. Damn. Nice. Nice going, Strawberry Ice Cream Sandwich. That was awesome. Strawberry Ice Cream Sandwich with the pulling through with the domination. Would that be 69? Would I give it a 69? I wouldn't give it a 69. That was a very good fight. I'd give it like a 74. 74, 26, but it gets 35 extra points. A lot of knockouts, which means a lot of fights over 100 points. Strawberry Ice Cream Sandwich moves on to the finals, which is Reflex. Very strange, sort of. Very strange fight that we got in the finals. I probably wouldn't have predicted that. I probably would have predicted Whirl versus Diamond Wise. No, it would be Whirl versus probably Reflex, I'm gonna be real. I don't know. I didn't expect Strawberry Ice Cream Sandwich to pull through as much as it has. It'll be our underdog story if it wins against Reflex, but that's only if it wins against Reflex. Uh what does the other version of Reflex look like? Yeah, I'm just gonna use the RBS version from now on. What is Reflection? Oh, that's not in this tournament. Reflection's not in this tournament. I don't know if you could. The group final is here.
Three.
Whoever wins will
two,
move on to the
one,
quarterfinal fight. This is, I guess, a round of 16 fight, if you will. But let the group final begin. Both these robots we've seen many times before. They've been added to our colorful cast of characters. Ooh, there's a hit, and Strawberry Ice Cream Sandwich is high centered on the screws. It's a good thing that it's on those screws and not on the other screws from the other side. And Strawberry Ice Cream Sandwich might be high centered. That's not a good thing that happened. Thank you. Thank you, Reflex. Reflex just wins against Strawberry fucking Ice Cream Sandwich. Okay. Okay. Well, I like Strawberry Ice Cream Sandwich. Make that 89 to 11. 89. What is it? 89 plus 45 because it gets that bonus. 134. Okay. That's a strange theme going into this tournament. But You know how it is. Okay. This is the bracket right now. That's the bracket that we just had. Scalper and Reflex, Deep Six and Black Hole Sun, etc., etc. So this is what is now. This is the rest of it up there. But next thing we will worry about all of these robots. This will be fun. That's that's the end. Hi guys, I'm back. Welcome to another thing of this. Um this is the fourth one of these. Uh where to start. But I might as well start with saying that this is the fourth little quadrant of our series of 8 right now. Um After this we will have 4 spots in the final four. Whoever wins this quadrant will end up facing um, whoever won the other one, whoever facing Reflex in the quarterfinals. Um, but for now, we have to worry about these two robots. This is Gigabyte. I don't know if you can read, but Gigabyte is another shell spinner and another replica. There's a lot of replicas in this because it's not really like this kind of a silly little tournament. I couldn't really add that many replicas in the featherweight one because it's a featherweight tournament and I don't have any featherweight replicas. There was Eruption and Cobalt, but those are British and I hate British people. So here we have by Cobalt. I said Cobalt. I meant Carbide. There was Eruption and Carbide. But we have Gigabyte right now, which is rough and tough and American, versus the Bigger Daniel. The Bigger Daniel is one of the very first robots that I downloaded back when I first downloaded this game. Uh, but so is Gigabyte, I'm gonna be real. Both these robots are kind of old. So let's see how they fare. And let's see the battle of two old fucking grandpas, grandpappies. Uh, I'm pretty sure they're so old neither of them are brushless. But already there goes a tooth off of Gigabyte. Gigabyte, nah, it's not looking good for Gigabyte right now. Spaghetti-O. Oh shit, there goes 2 of Gigabyte. There goes 3 of Gigabyte's wheels. I think that's 4 of Gigabyte's wheels. There goes another one of its teeth. I think Gigabyte's cooked. They're gonna stop attacking. Yeah, it's cooked. Okay. Is Gigabyte brushless? I'm trying to find out. I'm trying to see in there. I'm trying to see inside that little shell. Let's see. Let's take a look. A lot of these fights have been like very quick one-sided KOs. This was like what 95 to 5. Oh, it is brushless. What about you, you little rat bastard? Nope, not brushless. Sponsored by Ampflow. How does it feel, Gigabyte? You lost to a robot that has shitty motors. Look at you. But the Bigger Daniel wins against Gigabyte with like 105 to 5, let's be real. 120 to 5. Nope, wrong. 110. Right? Yeah, that makes sense. Okay, next is Soar and Witch Doctor. Soar, if you don't know, is uh another robot built by the same builder as Disco Drum. It's apparently their best robot. I accidentally said Disco Drum. So Witch Doctor's in for a bit of a challenge in this fight. Uh so Soar could possibly meet its sibling Disco Drum in a potential semifinal fight. But it has to face Witch Doctor and then the Bigger Daniel after that, and then whoever wins another fight after that. So, without further
Three,
ado,
two,
let
one,
us go.
go.
Here we go. Ooh, immediately a big old hit from Soar. Soar is taking it to fucking Witch Doctor right now. Witch Doctor already has like a whole bunch of pieces completely gone from it. Oh, it's getting cooked right now. I mean, it's a replica, so what did you expect? But it's getting cooked right now. already. It's not looking good for it's not looking good for Witch Doctor right now. Uh-oh. 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 Soar. It's really soaring above Witch Doctor right now. Witch Doctor only has one-sided drive. No Brazil wheels? Question mark. There's a piece of it. That's one. Oh, that's one of the things. Does that count as an UDA? Witch Doctor just got fucking trashed by Soar as it continues to go in for more. Witch Doctor has been made into Bitch Doctor by Soar. It's got one wheel left. Soar's trying to tap that wheel right now. Trying to tap in. As soon as I switch cameras, it just fucking switches to one other part of the arena where the camera isn't. And look at that, all four fucking wheels. This is a surgical deconstruction of Witch Doctor. It's dead. It's dead. It's dead, and it's thrown out of the arena. Good job, Sora. But I don't think I have to do much else. I might as well wait for Witch Doctor to get countered out since it can't move. It's out of the arena. Its wheels are gone. That's justifiable for 20 to 100 0. You know what? I'll be generous. I'll be so generous. 114 to 1. There we go. Good job, Soar. Soar immediately putting itself on the map. I'm gonna be real. I mean, it's not Disco Drum. It's built by the same person as Disco Drum. So, Angel, if you're watching this, thank you for making robot. Thank you for sending me all your robots because you thought we were gonna host Parsec that one time. Now I can put all your robots in my tournament and they can kick ass. L. Uh, although I'm pretty sure Sword is the last one that you sent me. That's heavyweight. So you got one that's in the quarterfinals, one that lost in the first round, and then one that is sore. So we already have 2 of 4 fights in the first round already gone. So we might as well do the next one, which is Bite Force versus Moonbox. Bite Force is right here, so I don't have to look it up. Moonbox is another one of my robots. Wow. It's the second moon themed. First of all, wait. 156? Second of all, it is the second moon themed non-spin. Actually, the first, since I made this before I made the other one. Flipper meant to send people to the moon, and it's also a box. So let's see how well it does as it fights Bite Force, the 3-time champion. Let's see how Bite Force does. It's a replica, but it's like Bite Force or whatever. So maybe it'll do good. I don't know. But in its way stands Moonbox. Let's see how well either of these robots do. Immediately, Moonbox is getting... Nope, Bite Force is getting under Moonbox. Oh, there's a flip. There's another flip, but it gets fucked by the uh-oh. Bite Force is on its side. It's high centered. It's not high centered anymore, thanks courtesy of Moonbox. A big flip from Moonbox. Look at this. It could potentially win against Bite Force, but Bite Force taking it. I'm so fucking locked in. Bite Force taking it to Moonbox. Look at that Z fighting on Moonbox's flipper. But Moonbox... There's so much of Bite Force that can be flipped. But it's not getting flipped by Moonbox. Moonbox trying desperately to get under Bite Force, but it can't really get under Bite Force. Because Bite Force it's really low to the ground. That's the thing with it. That's why it won 3 fucking giant nuts. From being like the king of ground game in a time when ground game wasn't really a thing yet. It invented the ground game meta, which is very convenient when you're facing a flipper, because flippers kind of need ground game to be um, flippers. Why is that hammer still going? Is it because there's a little piece of I don't know what robot that is. So far, this fight has been sort of even. The first minute was all Moonbox. The second minute was all Bite Force, and going into this next minute is okay. I might as well just do that. Look at this. Bite Force got home buttoned, and now it's getting cooked by Moonbox. Not anymore. Oh, shit! Bite Force just fucking slotted Moonbox. And this is gonna be a knockout. Okay, it won't be a knockout, but... Oh, it is a knockout. It's a knockout with 1 second left. I'm counting that towards the knockout bonus. Bite Force wins. I'm gonna be real. Bite Force fucking won. Bite Force won by how much? Good question. That wasn't really a dominating performance. So I'm gonna give it 69 plus 25, which is 94. Bite Force moves on to the next round, where it will fight Psycho Shock or Hyper Shock. Yeah, this fight's gonna be interesting. The two shock robots, two drum spinners, two robots that are very epic and cool, in my humble opinion. But that's just my humble opinion. Um, Psycho Shock, another one of my robots, as you can see. If you recall from that previous video, from that previous tournament, it won. I also now realize that there might be some correlation, but this is technically a former champion, not a former champion, a defending champion coming back to sort of beat the other guy. So let's see how well it does in like the main tournament. This is the true sequel to the featherweight one. That was sort of like the half sequel. So if let's see how well that Psycho Shock does now that it's in an actual tournament versus actual robots that are not built by me. Also, another thing that you would have noticed is that its forks are a little different. That's because these are the forks that are going to be present in SVL 3, Stars vs. Legends 3, which is another YouTube series that it will be a part of.
2, 1, go.
Some of the robots that are in this tournament will also be present there, including some of its opponents. So stay tuned for that. I won't say who though. Obviously. Hypershock trying to get that wheel. What the fuck are y'all? It's eager. It's trying to tap in with that wheel. Yeah, I'm doing that. Come on, Psycho Shock. You can do better than that. Psycho Shock. What is Psycho Shock running into the wall? You dumbass. Oh my freaking god. Okay, this fight is weird as hell. Immediately. It's getting back shots courtesy of Hypershock, but those back shots aren't lasting very long now. As Psycho Shock just oh uh-oh. Oops, that's my bad. I don't think Hypershock can escape. Never mind, it can escape. But now it's lost a wheel. Psycho Shock. Very like Biohazard and Cryohazard, but instead it's Hypershock and Psycho Shock. I promise that was not intentional. Or maybe it is intentional. I made this roll when I was 12. But Psycho Shock. Oh shit, there's some big hits from Psycho Shock. It's showing why it was that little champion from that other thing before. Hypershock now in its Reachvert arc right now. Or I guess not really, since it still has part of its wedge. But not Psycho Shock. Hypershock getting dangerously close to Psycho Shock's very exposed wheel. But it does not get to hit it. It just gets fucked in the process, courtesy of Psycho Shock. Psycho Shock. Does that count as an Uda? That's like a half Uda. Counts as a knockout, though. I'll take that. That was a dominating win from Psycho Shock. Actually, I wouldn't say dominating, but it was, I ran this fight as like the test fight for just to test like lag and shit. And all the other fights were complete fucking steamrolls by Psycho Shock. So I'm weird that I'm weirded out that this fight went in the way it does. But I guess it's because the AI is fucking stupid. Look inside of Psycho Shock. But anyway, that's that little rat bastard. That ends round two of the fourth. That round one, my bad, of the fourth little thing. This would be 79 to 21, but 79 plus 25 is 104? 104. Yes, correct. Meaning the next fight will be the bigger Daniel versus Soar. Very convincing wins. Uh, this will be the debut of Soar's anti-horizontal configuration.
Three, two, one.
This fight's probably going to be a banger, I won't lie. But here we go. Here is round two. Immediately, immediately, Soar kicking the shit out of the bigger Daniel, and the bigger Daniel kicking the shit out of Storm. Soar. It's Soar, not Storm. It is Soar. Why did I say Storm? Soar is on its domination streak. Plenty of parts are coming off of the bigger Daniel. But the bigger Daniel... Uh-oh. 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 The bigger Daniel's on fire. And Sora... Oh! That is a base plate snipe. The bigger Daniel is completely on fire. Sora with another dominating victory. That's like 133 to 2. Look at that. Sora immediately, in a fight that's less than a minute, 59 seconds, punches its ticket to the next round. Look at that. Sora is it's really doing really well. Actually, on top. Sora is kicking the ass of every robot. I mean, so did Disco Drum and so did Solar Flare. So maybe we're seeing there hasn't been many like close fights. I mean, there was the fight with Bite Force and Moonbox, but that's speaking of Bite Force, it's fighting in this fight versus Psycho Shock. Bite Force is right here, so I don't have to do that much. All right, Psycho Shock, you're facing Bite Force. Listen, buddy, you gotta not you gotta not run into the wall like a dumbass, okay? Bite Force has got forks, and it's also not stupid.
Three,
So
two,
you gotta
one,
lock in.
go.
Okay, Psycho Shock? Okay, Psycho Shock. Let's go. They immediately start holding hands. That's so romantic. My frame rate is not doing good right now. What happened? Uh-oh, not a good... I'm pretty sure one of the N20s is getting cooked on Psycho Shock because its N20 motor is smoking. Nope, actually that was one of its drive motors. This isn't good. This is not good for Psycho Shock. Champion versus defending champion versus defending champion. Defending champion about to become a former champion right now as battle of the two champions. One of them gets fucked and the other one is Bite Force. Why is there so much lag immediately? Why is my frame rate so booty cheeks right now? A very quick knockout courtesy of Bite Force. That would be like what? 80, 87 to 13? But that's also 87 plus the 35-point bonus. Okay. The final fight in the final fight in the thing would be Soar versus Bite Force. So going into this fight, Soar with its two dominating victories against Witch Doctor and the Bigger Daniel, Bite Force with its semi-close victory against Moonbox, and its quick knockout against Psycho Shock. Both of its fights have been against me. All right, Soar, you got to win this. Uh, let's see who comes out on top and faces. Who would it face? Who it would face Reflex going into the semifinals.
Three,
In three,
two,
two,
one,
one,
go.
go. Here we go. They hold hands as Bite Force, showing why it has three giant nuts. Gets undersore pretty consistently. This is immediately a sign that a robot's going to lose, is if if this fight is already starting very differently from all of its previous fights. Bite Force is not giving Sora an inch, dude. One of its forks is completely gone. Actually, that's not the fork, that's the lifter tip. And never fucking mind! Spoke too soon. That is a base plate snipe on Bite Force. Because replicas freaking stink, dude. Soar. With now three dominating victories as Bite Force gets kicked the shit out of by the hammer. Soar with 3 completely dominating victories. Haven't got that many close but very entertaining fights yet. That stinks, dude. That stinks. This would be 68 to 34 since Bite Force was on its ass before. That feels right. See, but remember, winning bonus 65 plus 61 plus 45 is 106. Meaning, Bite Force, Thor wins by 6 to 32. Look at that. This is your full bracket so far. The winner's bracket is halfway done now. We're moving through this really fast. As you can see, if we go to just view of the top 8. Oh, wait, what? Top 16 then. We have Solar Flare and Disco Drum, Reflex and Soar as our 4 finalists right now, which means we could technically set one of the winners brackets finals right now. If I were to do a bit of a prediction right now, I would say that Solar Flare will win against Disco Drum, and then Soar will win against Reflex, and then Solar Flare will win against Soar, which will put Solar Flare here. But I don't know. Shit could happen. I might as well load only the winner's bracket for now since I'm not dealing with the loser's bracket. But for now, that is the end of the 4th thing, as well as the end of the first half of the winner's bracket. Which means, I don't know. I don't know what it meant. Which means in the next thing, we will worry about the 5th one of these. That'll be fun. Bye. What's up, fellers? Welcome back to another motherfucking episode of this shit. We do the 5th part of the bracket now. This is moving incredibly quickly, actually. We could do this part of the... We could do the winner's bracket in like 2 hours if I am permitted. But this is the 4th one of these. The featherweight one, we would have only been on like the 2nd bracket by now. But a lot of these fights have been quick, as well as the load times have been quick. So I'm blessed for that, as well as I'm more experienced now. So let's talk about this fight a little. Endgame is a replica, as you can see. It's also another Giant Nut winner. Deciduous is a robot that was sent to me. It was sent to me by a guy named Nolan. Nolan, if you're watching this, hi. One of Nolan's other robots, Lock and Neutralize, is also in this tournament. It's going to be coming up. I forgot who it's fighting, but it's in this part of the bracket. So, but for now, let's see if Endgame can beat Deciduous, and if Deciduous can beat Endgame. Deciduous is technically the 2 seed of this little tournament, so it'll be a real upset if Endgame beats it. Deciduous, it's very small and doesn't have that much ground game, but it hits like a bitch. And Endgame is Endgame, so let's see.
3, 2.
Let's see what happens. I don't know why Endgame's it's Disc has no center break. But here we go. Let the bot battle begin. Endgame immediately pushing Deciduous. And oh, Deciduous with some shenanigans. Deciduous taking out one of Endgame's forks. Deciduous is not moving. Will it move again? It moved again. Guys, it moved again. This is me when it moves again. I don't know why AI takes like a couple seconds. It takes until it's almost getting counted out for it to start moving again. 30 seconds into this fight, as you can see, endgame with a bit of a gyro moment. Deciduous not really given a chance to hit endgame. Endgame definitely with the edge in this fight. I wonder why. Could it be it's a bajillion different forks that are all like a mile long? But endgame is currently ending game with Deciduous right now. Deciduous with a sick backflip, dude. Nailed that shit. Absolutely cooked it. Unfortunately, this is all the heavyweights I own Robot Rumble 2 tournament. And that does not fly here. You gotta actually hit your opponent instead of backflipping. But shenanigans. Deciduous, I'll give it some credit. It's eating it's eating Endgame's forks right now, but Endgame is eating Deciduous up right now. It's kind of dominating. Oh, uh-oh. Endgame. Ooh. Big hit from Deciduous. As big hit from Endgame. Can Deciduous get that all-important base plate snipe? That happens with all the fucking reps for some reason. Game definitely with the upper hand in this fight. Ooh, there's a good hit from Deciduous. That will go to the judges, which is me. That was a pretty close fight. I'll give Deciduous that. It held its own against Endgame, but it didn't hold its own enough because it got fucked. That would be like 67-33, which would be 77-33, which no does not equal 100. Next fight is Girder versus Cobalt. That's gonna be fun. Let's do that now. Girder is another horizontal, which I'm pretty sure is also from a bot pack. A lot of these robots are from bot packs, which means I can't really remember where they got it from. There's four genres of robots that are in this competition. There's robots I got from bot packs. There's replicas. There's robots that were sent to me or I downloaded like recently that I know who built them. And then there's robots built by me. So here we have a replica that's right there. I don't have to do anything. Versus a bot pack robot. Two genders, replica and bot pack.
1, go.
Here we go. It's already shitting me perfect 60 FPS. You can't see it, or you can't see it because I got the frame rate on, which means this fight is probably guaranteed to be a banger. Cobalt already doing its due diligence of hitting the shit out of Girder, but Girder's wheels are getting eaten up by Cobalt. Uh-oh. 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 Not a good look for Girder as it gets kind of controlled by Cobalt. I'm gonna be real. But Cobalt... say that much. Girder having a horizontal moment. Girder's on fire. That's not a good sign. Getting dominated by Cobalt right now. I'm gonna be real. It's getting cooked by Cobalt. Again, it's probably the fact that the first round fights, they're very unbalanced because this is here to separate the boys from the men, and the later fights are the later rounds are definitely where the more banger fights come through. But yapping out of my ass, and that's not true, as you can see by all the fights here. They're still very one-sided. None of the second round fights have gone under 100 points. The point totals are going to be way higher on this one than in the featherweight one. So Girder and Cobalt. Girder didn't do that well, so it gets a 22. And then Cobalt 88 because it did better. Next is Lock and Neutralize versus Straight Cataclysm. Lock and Neutralize, another robot. Remember when I said Nolan, who built Deciduous, and that another one of his robots was coming up? That's Lock and Neutralize. Lock and Neutralize is a grabber. See, what it does is it locks and it neutralizes. Let's see if either of Nolan's robots can escape the first round. If not, I'm sorry, Nolan. There it is. It's a grabber. There's also a vert version, but that's mainly for horizontals. And Straight Cataclysm is not a horizontal, it is a vertical. As you can see, it's way bigger than Lock and Neutralize. Nolan has a thing where a lot of his robots are a lot smaller than what is typically expected. But also, Straight Cataclysm is pretty big, I won't lie. So let's see what happens with Straight Cataclysm, big old disc got from a bot pack, versus Lock and Neutralize, which was specifically sent to me from Received Nolan.
3,
Let's do it.
1, go.
Immediately, some shenanigans done by, uh-oh. Straight Cataclysm, kicking the shit out of Lock and Neutralize. Lock and Neutralize. Lock and Neutralize, getting to work of locking and neutralizing Straight Cataclysm. But Straight Cataclysm, as soon as Straight Cataclysm gets under you, you are COOKED cooked, my brother, my bro Chacho. You can see from that hit. Lock and Neutralize, not really giving Straight Cataclysm a chance to hit, but I lied. It actually is giving plenty of chances to hit it. But oh, look at that. Oh, never mind. I thought Lock and Neutralize was going to lock and neutralize Straight Cataclysm, but it wasn't able to lock or neutralize Straight Cataclysm. But look at this. It's able to lock and neutralize whatever it's called. This fight, it's pretty close right now. And look at this. Lock and neutralize. Straight Cataclysm. Straight Cataclysm, just fucking, what's it called? Straight Cataclysm is high centered. It can't escape. Can it escape? I don't think it can escape. Lock and neutralize. LAN main config brick fixed. P1 wins. Look at that. Look at that. I'm adding that. I'm adding that to the screenshot collection of weird ass knockouts. Look at that, dude. Straight Cataclysm just got hit. That was also a very close fight. Uh, say that's I'm gonna say that's 65 to 35, but 30 but Lock and Neutralize gets the winner bonuses. 35 plus 25 is 60. Meaning Lock and Neutralize at yes, bro. That's what I meant. Lock and Neutralize gets less points than Straight Cataclysm, but it still wins. Okay, I'm still recording. So Thank you, Lock and Neutralizes. Lock and Neutralizes wins by doing absolutely nothing type shit. Except it did do a lot. It it actually did do pretty good. That was a pretty close fight until Lock and Neutralize decided to lock and neutralize Stray Cataclysm. Good job, Stray Cataclysm. But you're done. You lost. Good day, sir. Next is Cheezus, which is another stock one. You might have seen it if you read that Vice article about this game, as well as Deuteranopia and some other robots. But it's Cheezus and Manta. Manta, I had a previous bracket draw this tournament before I added Psycho Shock and Butterfly Moon, and a couple other robots that I made. Uh, Before I add this Machine Kills Fascist and a whole bunch of robots that you're going to see. I had Manta go to the finals against Solar Flare, where Solar Flare eventually won. Uh, this one I also had Solar Flare winning, but it was going to win against Onion Rings in the final. So let's see if Manta, I know it's another replica, but let's see if Manta can pull through and win the fight. Let's see if it can win, at least in his quadrant. Let's see if it can win at least the first round. Let's see if it can win against Cheezus first. It might lose in the first round because it's a replica. Replicas are like that. But Cheezus was built back in like 2020. I'm pretty sure it's like the oldest of these robots. Well, Manta is currently taking it to Cheezus right now. That is a base plate snipe on Cheezus. Okay, alright, buddy. I don't want to hear all those noises, those fucking Half-Life ass collision noises. We're done. Cheezus wins. Not Cheezus. Manta. Manta wins. Cheezus loses. That was another 95 to 5. 110 to 5. Good job, Manta. Meaning, this is your semifinal. Oh, wait, you can't see the bracket. The semifinal fights will be Endgame versus Cobalt, which is a fight that happened 5 years ago. Or I guess 6 years ago. It was filmed 6 years ago, but it aired 5 years ago. Cobalt versus Endgame. Pretty sure Endgame's down here. I don't have to like look for it. There it is. That's the wrong Endgame, idiot. There we go. Endgame versus Cobalt is your semifinal fight.
Three, two.
Neither of these robots have center break for some reason. Let the semifinals begin. Winner moves on to the other one. Immediately, Endgame getting under Cobalt. If you remember, Endgame won the fight against Cobalt 5 years ago, back in BattleBots Season 4 in 2019. But so far, this fight is very even right now. Of course, that could definitely change. Both of these are replicas, so all the things about replicas being kind of shit don't really add here, since they lock and they neutralize each other. As they go for a little pirouette right now. Thanks, assholes. You guys definitely know how to drive. There goes both of Cobalt's little forks. I think Cobalt might be cooked versus Endgame right now. out of the robots in this quadrant, three of them are replicas. Three of them in the final four are replicas. Strange. That's a strange thing. Can lock and neutralize lock all of them and neutralize them, and become the quarterfinalist? Or will Endgame pull through? Because this Endgame, I'm pretty sure Endgame's gonna win this one. Well, it's not moving. Endgame's gotta pull through and win this one. Endgame, come on, Endgame. Stop attacking. You're done. Stop diddling the other guy. Oh, you gotta be fucking kidding me, dude. You gotta stop, buddy. Game is giving Cobalt back shots. You gotta stop giving Cobalt back shots. But Cobalt is on the verge of getting KO'd right now. I'm pretty sure Endgame's not gonna run out of time. Yep, Endgame wins. Good job, Endgame. You win. Okay, so in order to, if I were to score this fight, it would be, that was like a 70 something, 74, no, 70, 70, 78, 79, 79 to 21, but that also gets the 25-point bonus, so 79 plus 21. 79 plus 21 is 100. Oh, wait, am I stupid? No, wait, 75 plus 20, 79 plus 25 is 104. Nah, actually, you know what? I'm gonna make it 125. Fuck it. 125. Endgame moves on to the group final. Next fight is Manta versus Lock and Neutralize. This fight, Lock and Neutralize might be Lock and Cooked. What's the other version of Manta? Oh, it's just the same as the regular one. So we got Lock and Neutralize versus Manta. I might as well move in.
Three.
I'm up close and personal to the microphone now, guys. Hey guys. Hey guys, let the thing begin. Oh my god, that kind of hurts my eyes. And oh shit. Oh shit. Fucking neutralized might be locked and neutralized. It tries to move, but I don't think it's able to. I think it's gonna get KO'd. I think that's it, dude. Yeah, that has to be it. Manta with the pulling through with the 37-second KO. Good job, Manta. The hat's off. Gets locked and neutralized. Locked into the screws and neutralized as in it loses. Locked in the screws and then it lose. Bars, dude. What the fuck? Manta with the like perfect win. 135 to zilch. Meaning the final fight going into this. The final fight, the winner moves on to be the 5th quarterfinalist. The final fight would be Manta versus Endgame, which is definitely a fight a lot of people want to see. So let's see if I can satisfy their material needs. by doing Manta versus Endgame. So Endgame is down here. Let's see. Nope, wrong Endgame, dumb bitch. Excuse me. That's Gigabyte. Let's see, Manta. It's right here. Manta versus Endgame. This is going to be a very interesting fight. Battle of the two four-wheel drive fork verts. Champion of BattleBots versus champion of Robo Games. Let's see which robot can do more safety violations. Because if you remember, Endgame had that fight against Nonomayachi when it hit the thing, hit the little glass in the arena. But then Manta had the fight with Terratops where it caused an arena breach.
Three,
So let's
two,
see if it can
one, go.
breach Endgame's forks. No one has been able to do that so far, but no one has been able to do anything to Manta yet, because Manta has, like, cooked in every fight. And Manta is dead. It got base plate sniped. It's done. Endgame, you can stop attacking now. Alright, bro, I get it. 145-0. 144-1. Endgame moves on. My dream of my prediction, at least, of a Solar Flare and Manta final is gone and has been replaced with Endgame. So here's your bracket. As you can see, all the things that happened just happened, you know, because that's the thing that it does. Manta, no, not Manta, Endgame being your bracket 5 winner. As we move on to the 6th bracket. The 6th bracket's going to be fun because that's my robot. That's like my main robot. But we'll see. We'll see how good it does. And if it does do good, it'll meet Endgame in the finals. Let's go. Hello, bitches. This is the 7th, not the 7th, the 6th sort of episode of this shit. I don't know if I'll actually make this into an episodic series. We got a brand new bracket. I don't know how much like I can yap at the beginning of these things because you already know how this works. You've seen 5 whole brackets worth. This is the 6th one. Can you believe that we're already on the 6th one? Just 3 more, and then we're done with the winner's bracket. So, going into the winner's bracket, going into winner's bracket, bracket 6, is the very first fight, which is Posterizer versus Lobotomized. Posterizer is a very interesting robot because it is the only robot that has a mini bot. It has this thing. And then Lobotomized. Lobotomized comes from the same builder as Strawberry Ice Cream Sandwich. If you don't remember Strawberry Ice Cream Sandwich, that's the robot from all the way back in the 3rd one. I don't know if it's the 3rd one or the 2nd one. It's the 3rd one. It's the 3rd one that kicked the shit out of Whirl and kicked the shit out of another robot, I forgot, and then got its shit kicked out of by Reflex. So let's see if Lobotomized can have a similar performance to its daddy in Strawberry Ice Cream Sandwich. Actually, this is its not its daddy, its sibling. Its younger sibling, actually. So, but first it has to fight Posterizer, which is also from the Bottober 2023 thing. There's its mini bot.
Three,
I
two,
really hope
one,
Posterizer
go.
doesn't. I really hope. Okay, they're attacking each other. That's good. And oh shit, there goes the mini bot off of. Oh no, you know what? I'm busting out the custom camera for this one. Immediately, not only is the mini bot fucking destroyed, but Oh my god, dude, the camera's getting fucking molested by posterizer and lobotomized. But immediately, lobotomized is using sort of the lobotomized is pushing posterizer. They're both trying to get under each other, which is easier for lobotomized, but it's still getting. Posterizer's getting under lobotomized for some strange reason. What the fuck, lobotomized? I thought you could do good with this shit. I'm sure this is getting kind of nauseating to look at, so I'm just gonna set the camera here. I spoke too soon. I should probably move it. This has been a non-stop fight of, Oh, they're clipped into each other. I didn't even see that. Okay. Then I should probably click the home button. Excuse me. They were clipped into each other that whole time. Immediately, as you can see, I should probably stop saying immediately before I start making a really basic observation. Are they clipped into each other again? No. Nope, they're detached. You know what I should do? Less than a minute to go in this fight. They haven't really gotten any hits on each other. This is a lot more of the fights that I was expecting going into this, which it's very similar to it's very similar to the featherweight tournament, where a lot of the fights are just robots struggling to get under each other while I yap the whole time and it goes 3 minutes. But a lot of these fights, ooh, good hit from lobotomized. Is lobotomized moving? I don't think lobotomized is moving. It's moving, never mind, guys. And there we go. That is the end of that fight. Posterizer. Lobotomized won that fight, but it was a very close fight. I'm gonna give it like maybe 58, 57 to 43. And then since lobotomized won, it gets 67. Sick. Although I will give posterizer props for doing that. Absolutely just shredding its mini bot. Let's see the damage cam on that. Ooh. Ooh, that's not good. Ooh, the broken, but it's about the main robot, and the main robot did pretty well, but it lost to the other one. Next fight is Wide Load versus Steam Wave. Oops, that's not what I wanted. I accidentally typed White Load. Nice going, genius. Wide Load is that. It's very wide, and it's a load of drum. I'm smart, guys. So we got wide load. I'm getting kind of tired right now. But we'll make it through. We'll make it through at least to the end of this winter bracket. Winter, winner, winner bracket. At the end of this winner's bracket. So we got wide load, which is a very wide drum spinner. It's part of that RA2 bot pack. Um, Robot Arena 2 bot pack. It's based off of the robot wide load from that game. It's very took some artistic liberties, but other than that, you know how it is. versus Steamwave. Steamwave is a very steamy robot. As you can see, it's very steampunk themed. It's got a big old horizontal, and by big old I mean it's kind of small. Uh, so we got the very classic horizontal versus vertical fight. Neither of these robots have any sort of ground game to speak of, except maybe those little things on wide load. So this fight's going to be very interesting. Both these robots are also pretty small, so I don't fucking know. We'll see. We'll see how this shit goes. But so far, ooh, yikes. Ooh. Some big old hits from wide load on Steamwave. Steamwave, ooh, wide load. Wide load so far dominating this fight. Steamwave really getting Steamwave kind of getting manhandled by wide load of all robots. But just one hit to those like very incredibly exposed wheels and wide load is cooked. But it's doing a very good job of not letting that shit happen. So I'll give it props to that. My frame rate has gotten like a little bit worse. I guess because Steamwave has so many parts. It got a little worse than like before when it was shitting out perfect 60s. But you know what? I'll live. Frame rate's doing well. The AIs are actually hitting each other. So, yeah. Wide load is giving a very wide load to Steamwave. Ooh, nice little spin move from wide load, but it doesn't really do anything. Uh-oh. Steamwave has gotten a chance to do a little steam waving of its own, but it does not get that chance for long as wide load starts kicking the shit out of it again. Wide load, very clearly the aggressor in this fight, but it's still, and it's not early. We're over halfway done. There goes all the letters of wide load. It's now just blank. Wide load. I don't know what I was gonna say, but there we go. Wide load. Steamwave kind of having a bit of a comeback. Wide load definitely not being as dominant as it was. I spoke too soon. It's getting pretty good hits. Oh. Ooh. Ooh. Yes, Steamwave definitely having a bit of a comeback right now, but is it enough? There's 35 seconds left? I don't think it's enough since that wheel damage doesn't seem to be that prominent. And also, um, wide load has just been kicking this shit. What the fuck? Wide load. Wide load now has all of its decals are gone. I mean, that's just a loss of decals, so that's not really that important. But wide load, let's take a nice damage cam on that one. The wide load definitely 1 damage on that one. I mean, not wide load. Steam wave definitely 1 damage, but wide load 1 aggression and control. Meaning this fight will be 66 to 34. And by 66 to 34, I of course mean 76 to 34, because of the 10-point win bonus. Next fight. I'm fucking up some apple juice right now. Next fight is Tombstone versus Mr. Squeakums. I know that in the thing, in the description of this video, as well as the description on the bracket, it says Tombstone, it doesn't say Tombstone, it says that the weight limit is 113.4 kilograms, and Tombstone's a little over that. But fuck you, I can't have this tournament without Tombstone. Are you kidding? Come the fuck on, brother. We need Tombstone. We can't just not have Tombstone. You understand? Yeah, you get it. You get it. I can see it. You get it. So, Right, so my shit decided to stop recording right then and there as I did the fight. I went on with the entire fight after that, and Tombstone got fucking destroyed. But just like the first fight with Jagged and Huge, it gets a second chance because my footage cut out. So we're gonna do this again. We got round two. It shouldn't be not perfect 60s. It was shouldn't be perfect 60s before. It shouldn't be almost perfect 60s. The screws look glorious, but it doesn't do all that right now. But we're gonna do this fight. Tombstone gets its second chance against Mr. Squeakum. It's got the battle of the two horizontals, two wheeled horizontals. Tomb Clone versus Tombstone. There goes Tombstone's wheel. It's not using its second chance well, which Huge did, or I guess was it Jagged or Huge that fought? No, it was Jagged, but Huge is just a better robot, and Mr. Squeakum's I guess is just a better robot than Tombstone, as both of its drive motors have been come off. It's become a Thagomizer clone. And look at that. It's on fire. And it's not moving anymore. Alright, bro, you're done. Tombstone versus Mr. Squeakums. That's a very obvious that's another perfect fight. 115 to zilch. Very good fight from Mr. Squeakums. Uh, this next fight is going to be very interesting because I have a lot to talk about for this robot because it's my flagship title, Starshine. Yes, yes, yes. Come one, come all, see Starshine. I know I've talked about Crystal Firefly and Psycho Shock and Oiled Up and Free Top Surgery and Butterfly Moon and some other robots that I'm probably fucking forgetting. But Starshine tops all of them. It's my first robot and my best robot and my latest robot. Not my latest robot. Butterfly Moon is still my latest robot. It's V2 version, if you remember, in that other previous tournament. It lost pretty horrifically to Charlotte, the boy girl bug thing, in the first round. So let's hope it does not go 0-2 in Soul Jake's tournaments. And it wins against my opponent, against its opponent, Frost Knight. Frost Knight is it's Frost Knight. It's from that Bottober pack. But clearly, it's not as cool as Starshine, so I'm not gonna talk about it that long. Uh, my frame rate's looking okay.
Three.
Let's go.
1. Go.
Starshine. It's freakishly fast, by the way. I don't know if you can see that. Starshine with some nice gyro. Sort of pushing against Frost Knight. Frost Knight's winning the ground game battle, which I don't really like that much because Starshine has forks and Frost Knight doesn't. I don't really know if I like that all that much. And can Starshine? Yes, Starshine recovers from that position. I would have gotten stuck with a previous version. Suck my dick, R2 community. You thought my robot could never get out from that position? Fuck you. And now Starshine with a massive hit, showing that it is everyone's Big Daddy. And with that hit, Frost Knight is dead. Frost Knight died from that hit because it's so good. That's the end of this fight. It's now just trashing Frost Knight for whatever reason. All right, buddy, you're done. Starshine moves on, dude. Starshine, they dominating win against Frost Knight. That's 84 to 16, except it's not 84 to 16. It would be 84 plus 25, which is 109. 109 to 16. I'm pretty sure I've done that exact score sometime in the thing. Let me just check up here. Yeah, Riptide versus Tantrum was the same as Starshine versus Frost Knight. But I don't care about Starshine versus Frost Knight because Starshine moves on to face its next opponent, which is Mr. Squeakums. But before we can do that, we have to do Lobotomized versus. See if I can remember off the top of my head. I can't remember off the top of my head who was it fighting. Wide load. We got all verts except Mr. Squeakums. I got lobotomized. That's the OG version of lobotomized, by the way. Very legal wedge angle, by the way. Here we go. Wide load versus lobotomized. I'm predicting that lobotomized wins this one. I did not expect wide load to win the other fight against Steamwave, but you know what? I don't
3,
expect a lot of things.
1, go.
Here we go. Immediately they both whiff each other like dumbasses. And a big old hit. Wide load now becomes dead. Nice. As Lobotomized very quickly gets under wide load. But wide load takes its massive spinner to a side of Lobotomized. It takes off one of its I believe those are self-righters. Just kind of grinding. They are grinding against each other. I don't know if those red pieces are parts of wide load or parts of lobotomized. I'm gonna go ahead and guess lobotomized because lobotomized is more red. One of the wedge tips on lobotomized is gone. Ooh, there's a good hit from wide load. The wide load's still dead. Still DED. Look at this. Ooh, a good hit from wide load. Not from wide load, from lobotomized. Wide load can't really do anything because it's just getting undered by lobotomized. Definitely tournament legal wedge angle. It's a good thing that I allowed this thing into this tournament. What's a good camera angle? That's a good camera angle. I'll keep it there. But another good hit from Lobotomized. Lobotomized has had two banger fights. One of them against Posterizer and the other one against Wide Load. I guess Vert versus Vert fights are pretty good, just by default, because Verts are a pretty good weapon. Ooh, another big hit from Lobotomized. Oh, a big hit from Wide Load. Wide Load has a chance to dominate against Lobotomized. As it pushes it somewhere to the outside of the arena. It doesn't really get that far, but a very good sort of effort from Wide Load. As Wide Load really pulling through in this last minute. There's 30 seconds left. It's very close. All it needs is just like a couple other things to get the win here. It's dominating this last like minute. Never mind, no it's not. This fight has been uber close. Remember, winner moves on to the group final. There's 10 seconds left in this fight. Fights have gotten better now. There's less one-sided KOs and more like 3-minute war zones. I don't know what happened, but you know how it is. That was lobotomized, definitely with the win there. That would be 63 to like 37. But Lobotomized, remember, it gets that 20-point win bonus, so 83. Lobotomized moves on to face the winner of Mr. Squeakums versus Starshine. Starshine versus Mr. Squeakums. Funny story about that sort of fight is that one time I lost it when testing Starshine V1 and I got so mad that I punched my computer and it broke. I had to get it fixed. I paid for it getting fixed. It was like $300. But that won't happen today, brother. Today, Starshine will win. It will avenge me. I think. It could very well lose. Right, so I don't know what it is with Mr. Squeakums and causing my footage to terminate itself, but it terminated itself fucking again. So I have to re-record this fight with Starshine.
2, 1,
It got
go.
manhandled the first time. Let's see how it does with its second chance against Starshine. But it's not doing good right now. Starshine, ooh, Starshine would have flipped itself over. And look at that, one of the wheels of Mr. Squeakums has been completely game-ended courtesy of Starshine. One of the wheels of Starshine has been completely game-ended courtesy of Mr. Squeakums. But look at this, look at this, look at this. Oh, oh, shit. There goes one of the sides of Starshine. But is it enough? It might be enough, I'm gonna be real. Starshine. Ooh. Another hit courtesy of Mr. Squeakums. But Mr. Squeakums is on the verge of getting out of the arena. Oh, this is prime time must-see television, folks. But look at this. Mr. Squeakums. Is Mr. Squeakums gonna get countered out? It's not gonna get countered out. It has to just like Starshine has to intervene again. Am I recording? Correct, yes. That's sad because the fight that got cut out was way more entertaining than this one. It was a complete domination from Starshine, dude. Starshine fucking threw the other guy. Shit doesn't happen in this version. And actually gets into the show. But Mr. Squeakums does not have a second wheel anymore. Mr. Squeakums has not squeaked out a victory. Is there a Mrs. Squeakums in the house? Nobody knows, but what I do know is that Starshine is kicking Mr. Squeakums' ass. Ooh, ooh, ooh! Big hits all around, in the air and on the ground. From Starshine. There's less than a minute left. Mr. Squeakums with its elusive count dodging. Never mind, I spoke too soon. With its elusive count dodging. The fight might have gone the full 3 minutes, but it didn't, and Starshine completely wins that one. That would have been 82 to 18. But wait, there's more. Starshine gets 35-point win bonus for winning by knockout in the 7th round. That makes it 117 to 18. Sorry. The finals for the 6th thing is Starshine versus Lobotomized. Oh wait, I have so many versions of Star. Yep, guys, it's this one. This is going to be the one that fights. Okay, so Starshine, it's version 3.4. Starshine and Lobotomized. This fight's going to be fun because Lobotomized is Lobotomizer's builder often likes fighting my robots. So if I win, Wordition, if you're watching this, get fucked, loser. LMAO, 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 LMAO. But if I lose, then um, I'm greatly sorry for my previous actions and comments towards your robot lobotomized and strawberry ice cream sandwich. I hope you are very understanding. But if I win, take this L and suck this dick. But
Three,
anyway,
two, one, go.
let the battle begin. Oh, both robots just kind of fucking around and finding out. Lobotomize is getting flipped over courtesy of Starshine. Starshine, uh-oh. Uh-oh, uh-oh. Starshine is on its head, but it doesn't last very long now, does it? Starshine. Lobotomize is under Starshine, but it can't really do that much other than fuck it with its blade. They're both trying to fight sort of each other. Wow, really? They're both trying to fight each other through ground game. But oops, Starshine got bitch slapped by the hammer. Not bitch slapped, like donked by the hammer. It got slammed by the hammer. Got whammer hammered. But lobotomized so far, doing the job of getting under Starshine. But lobotomized is stuck. Starshine has the perfect opportunity, but it wastes that opportunity because the AI is stupid. Fuck you, Starshine. Fuck you. Did you guys know that Starshine has a slam cam? You can't really see through it because of the way that this arena works, but you gotta trust me that you can see through it. But big hit from Starshine as Starshine takes it to whatever it's called. Lobotomized. Starshine winning on damage right now. This could be the end of Lobotomized, I'm gonna be real. And Starshine might have this fight in the bag. There's not that much Lobotomized can do. Uh-oh, 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 uh-oh. Starshine. Ooh, a massive hit. Not really a massive hit, but Lobotomize is on its head. Starshine could wait this one out. It can't wait this one out, actually. As we're back to the robot fighting. Please tell me I'm still recording. I am still recording. Good. I don't know why this fight has so little frames compared to the other one. Neither of these robots are particularly laggy. Uh-oh. Starshine. I'm pretty sure Starshine has run out of battery. Yeah, I'm pretty sure Starshine run out of battery. It's too late. It's far too late now. But look at that. If we take a look at damage cam, the winner of this fight gets pretty obvious. That's its drive motor. Look at that. That's the Lobotomizer's drive motor. Where's Starshine's drive motor? I can't find it anywhere. That's a fork. I can't find it anywhere. Where could it be? Run out of battery, I see. Take a look at that. Take a look at that slam cam. You can't see it, but it says prostate. The judge's decision, it's close, but it's pretty decisive. Starshine won that fight, let's be real. Starshine won that fight with a 72-28 decision. But remember, Starshine gets that 45-point bonus. 72 plus 45 is 117. Meaning Starshine is your winner of the 6th bracket. As you can see, Starshine and Starshine and Starshine as it goes on to face Endgame. Ooh, that's not going to be good for me. In the finals of this thing. As you can see, though, Lobotomized did put on one hell of a show against Posterizer and Wide Load and Starshine. I'll give it that, dude. Lobotomized is a very good robot. But what can I say, bro? I'm just better. I'm actually just better. So, losers, L. You can take this L, by the way. This L, you can take it. Oh yeah, that's what I was gonna say to Wordation. L, L, L. I own you, by the way. But anyway, that's the end of this. I'm gonna robot select. Bye bye, bitch. Hello, bitches, and welcome to the 7th installment of this bullshit series. Uh, I say that like I'm probably not gonna edit these into one gigantic, like, 10-hour video. But, fuck that. We're doing this. So, I'm blanking. What was I gonna do? Oh yeah, the next fight. This is the 7th installment. We're starting things off with another one of my robots. That's This Machine Kills Fascists versus Onion Rings. The funny thing about Onion Rings is that Onion Rings is a very good robot. As you can see, it's just very good. It has there's just like a whole cult around it. There's a whole like arena with it. It's really good. Uh in my bracket prediction for the winners bracket, I predicted that it was going to go all the way and fight Solar Flare in the finals. So let's see how well my prediction holds up against This Machine Kills Fascists. This Machine Kills Fascists is Tombstone's communist cousin that you low-key agree with, but you don't want to say that in front of your family during dinner.
3,
So
2, 1, go.
this fight's gonna be really fun as both of them spin up. And oh shit! Onion Rings is on fire. As we start immediately with this fight, Onion Rings is on fire, but it doesn't seem to affect Onion Rings at all, dude. This machine kills fascists. Maybe Onion Rings is just a fascist and got hit with the holy water of This Machine Kills Fascists and got set on fucking fire. I don't know, bro, but This Machine Kills Fascists so far is getting kind of cooked since it kind of stinks with its drive. Ooh, there's a hit from Onion Rings. Onion Rings so far. Is its weapon spinning? It's not spinning. This is a golden opportunity from This Machine Kills Fascists. As it could potentially win on damage. We could see a huge upset. I'm getting ahead of myself. It probably isn't gonna win, considering it's This Machine Kills Fascists. Maybe if it was a good robot like Starshine, it could possibly win. But it's This Machine Kills Fascists, guys. Let's be real. But still, This Machine Kills Fascists is pulling through. It's putting on one hell of a show against Onion Rings. Ooh. There's a good hit from This Machine Kills Fascists. There's another good hit from This Machine Kills Fascists. Don't be fooled, America. That weapon on Onion Rings is not spinning. It's just recoiled from its hits against This Machine Kills Fascists. This Machine Kills Fascists. Ooh! Oh my god, dude! This Machine Kills Fascists has... Not Onion Rings. Onion Rings... Not This Machine Kills Fascists. Onion Rings has lost its onion ring. Holy shit, dude. Holy shit. This could be a massive upset for This Machine Kills Fascists. It's just gotta pull through and make it to the end of this fight without getting KO'd. This is a massive upset. A changing of the guard, if you will. Onion Rings could potentially be KO'd in the first round. Oh no. Oh no. No, dude, what? You've got to be fucking kidding me, dude. No. Denial and heartbreak in this first fight. It ran out of battery. Still though, I'm counting that as a pretty decisive win for this machine kills fascists, except no I'm not. Onion Ring gets its 25-point bonus, I guess. Fuck, dude! I wanted that to happen so bad. That would have been so funny. It's 74 to 51. Onion Rings with the move on. Oh well. Next fight is Crack Ass versus Spider Mite. That's not the one that I want. The only reason I put Crack Ass into this tournament because I've spent hours in voice chat with its builder who won't shut the freak up about it. Sorry, Ellis, if you're watching. Ah, if it wins, it'll face Onion Rings. Not this machine kills fascists.
Three, two, one, go.
And here we go. Let the watch battle begin. There's a massive flip already from Spider Mite as Spider Mite flips Crack Ass. Crack Ass doing some sick backflips and it's on fire already. What the fuck? What was what was that? Spider Mite. Ooh, massive hits already. Not massive hits, massive flips. Spider Mite's probably the biggest flipper in this competition. I mean, there was Moonbox and there was I guess Solar Flare, but Solar Flare isn't really a flipper anymore as it is just like a general control bot. And oh! That is the first Uda we've seen in a while. Do you guys remember back when there was like a lot of Udas? I think we're done here. Crackass got Uda'd by Spider Mite, and it's getting knocked the fuck out. It's getting counted the fuck down. Spider Mite four wheels the fuck down, absolutely standing on business with this fight. Just a dominating victory in under a minute. Okay, it's gonna start moving. Okay, well, fuck you. Spider Mite wins this fight and will face Onion Rings. Spider Mite with a very decisive win with like 86 to 14. And then it gets that point bonus, making it 111 to 14. Next fight, this is gonna be fun. This is gonna be fun. It's the mac and cheese wanter versus weird pineapple. Both food-themed robots. Spider Mite and the Mac and Cheese Wanter, I'm pretty sure, are made from the same builder. The Mac and Cheese Wanter, uh, I only downloaded it so that I could fight it with Psycho Shock in preparedness for NYD4, New Year's Destruction 4. Uh, Psycho Shock won by a lot. So let's see if the Mac and Cheese Wanter has any more luck on my neck of the woods. So we got the Mac and Cheese Wanter right here. That's the Mac and Cheese Wanter, in case you couldn't tell. Versus who was it fighting? I forgot who was fighting. Weird Pineapple. I completely forgot who Weird Pineapple was made by. But whoever built it, if you're watching, hello. So in this fight, we got Weird Pineapple versus the Mac and Cheese Wanter. The Weird Pineapple. First of all, Mac and Cheese Wanter has no center break. Second of all, the Mac and Cheese Wanter, not the Mac and Cheese Wanter. Weird Pineapple. I don't know what I was gonna say about Weird Pineapple. The mac and cheese water. It's also very
3, 2, 1,
it's
go.
also very interesting because it has, you see those little two gray things? Those are lifters. It can lift as well as hit. So this fight's going to be very interesting. As already you can see, I don't know whose wheel that is. I'm pretty sure it's okay. It's the mac and cheese oneer. I mean, the mac and cheese oneer has two very big exposed wheels that I make sure to tap in on when I was fighting it as Psycho Shock. When I was fighting it, I wasn't the one driving. When Psycho Shock was fighting it, but already this fight's very even so far. But it's still less than 30 seconds into this fight. I say that it's more than 30 seconds in this fight when I said that. I'm an idiot, guys. But so far, Weird Pineapple seems to have the edge. I spoke too soon. Um, ooh, there's a good hit from Weird Pineapple. See, as you can see, whatever that robot's called, the mac and cheese water, busted out those two little lifters that it has. Mac and cheese water is a very weird robot, but you know what? I fuck with it, so I don't care. Weird Pineapple. I don't know what I was gonna say about Weird Pineapple. Well, Weird Pineapple. Ooh. Weird Pineapple against the mac and cheese water. This fight has been very close. It's definitely one of those featherweight type fights where ooh, there's a massive hit from courtesy of Weird Pineapple. If the mac and cheese water didn't have those lifters, it probably wouldn't be able to get up. But it does have those lifters, so look at that. Thank you. Thank you, mac and cheese water. The mac and cheese water Uh, Weird Pineapple has a very good opportunity to eat up one of those wheels, but it does not take that opportunity. Actually, it does. It attempted to take that opportunity, but it didn't really take that opportunity. I don't know what those wheels are. Not those wheels. Those rings on that are coming off a Weird Pineapple. I know this because they're green and red. Are they part of the wheel? I don't think they're part of the wheel, but they're part of something. I think they're part of the weapon. I don't know. But so far, this fight is extremely close. I have no clue who's winning. I would give the slight edge to Weird Pineapple. I'm gonna be real. I'm gonna be on God, my brother. But you know, it could go either way. Ooh. Oh, that was a very even exchange. The mac and cheese one are getting the control, but Weird Pineapple getting definitely the damage. Weird Pineapple definitely leading on damage. And I guess leaning on control too, since it's gotten the bigger hits. Oh! Pineapple having the slight. Okay, the fight's over. Weird Pineapple, I'd say, got the slight advantage as well as the win. But it's super close. That's like 51 to 49. Very solid fight. Went the full 3 minutes. But Weird Pineapple moves on. Next fight is. Ooh. This is another one of the test fights that I wanted to do. It's Nightmare versus Sakura. Sakura is the most recent robot that I downloaded. Um, because I replaced it. I replaced Apex for it with it because I didn't have an Apex V9, and also Apex V9, if I did have it, is like my shit cut out again. But what I was saying is, Apex V9, if I did have it, it would be like 2 million components, and I'm simply not putting up with that. So in its place, we have Sakura, which is a very cool robot, as you can see. You know what? Let's take a nice look at it. First of all, neither of these robots have fucking center break. Uh, Sakura, very cute robot. I know who built it. I downloaded it most recently. It's very nice, very pretty, very sexy. Moving on to the other side is Nightmare. Nightmare is a robot.
3, 2, 1, go.
Here we go. Let the bot battle begin, dude. Already some big hits from Nightmare. Nightmare, technically the ultimate reach vert. Actually, no, that's Deep Six. But speaking of reach vert, Sakura. Ooh! Sakura. I don't know if it's Sakura or Sakura. I'm pretty sure it's Sakura. But you know what? I'm just gonna go with whatever I feel like. There's a massive hit from Sakura, taking off one of the little wheel guards off of Nightmare. And Nightmare, ooh, there goes the other wheel guard off of Nightmare. I think Nightmare might be cooked, guys. Nightmare, it's now Nightmare. Nightmare? There goes one of the wheels off of Nightmare. As well as some other parts from, you know, Nightmare. As, I think Nightmare might be cooked. Sakura, you can stop attacking it now. All the components inside Nightmare are fighting each other. Is that the motor of Nightmare? I think that's the motor of Nightmare. Look at how thin that blade is on Nightmare. Couldn't be me, brother. My shit is thick as frick. Look at that, Sakura. Ooh, massive hit from Sakura. It's a very late hit because Nightmare's... Okay, Nightmare's dead, bro. You don't have to do anything anymore. Uh, that was a very sort of... That was a very perfect fight. I wouldn't say 100... I wouldn't go as far as say 115 to 0, but maybe like 111 to 4. Sakura being the winner of that fight, and it moves on to face Onion Rings in the second round. So, I forgot the joke I was gonna make with Nightmare. Completely forgot. But I don't give a frick. Next fight is Onion Rings versus Spider Mite. Spider Mite, another red and black robot. Please avenge me. Avenge this machine kills fascists. Come on. Come on. Onion Rings is the villain of this game. It's the villain of this tournament. It needs death. It needs death. Spider Mite, I believe in you. I believe in your ability. You're a flipper. Come on, you can do it.
Go.
Let the bot battle begin. Spider Mite flips itself over like a dumbass. Ooh, a massive hit. Not a massive hit, just like a regular sized hit from Onion Rings. And Onion Rings has spin up to full speed, something it couldn't do against this machine kills fascists. But Spider Mite not really given. Ooh, big flip from Spider Mite. As Spider Mite. Ooh, 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 Onion Rings. Onion Rings. Onion Rings. Ooh, getting flipped like a fucking pancake, and it's out of the arena. Look at that. Does it have a chance to get out? Does it have a chance to get out? This could be a major upset, as I predicted Onion Rings to go to the freaking finals. That is it, dude. I don't think Onion Rings is getting out. That means, you know what that means? That means Spider Mite is into the finals. No more. One 115 to 10. It's courtesy of Spider Mite. Spider Mite doing its job as like the biggest flipper in this entire tournament with a massive flip on whatever that robot's called. Onion Rings. Avenging this machine kills fascists. Spider Mite, fellow revolutionary. Now Spider might have to, if it fights Weird Pineapple, if Weird Pineapple wins this fight, it's gonna have Spider Mite will have to avenge its fallen brother, the Mac and Cheese Wanter, against Weird Pineapple. But Weird Pineapple, before it can do that, before Spider-Man can do that, it has to fight Sakura. Okay, so Sakura, I don't know what this thing's deal is with I don't know what this thing's deal is with fucking up my game, fucking up my OBS specifically. But I'm mad now because what got cut out was probably the best fight in the whole tournament, in my humble opinion. It was so fucking good. That shit had me stunned at the edge of my seat. There were some massive hits. It was crazy. So it's got to live up to that. As you can see, Sakura is pulling up with its reach vert configuration. Because apparently it's super successful as a reach vert. Uh, Weird Pineapple doesn't have any configurations. So let's see if Weird Pineapple gets a second chance in this fight. Ooh, already some big old hits from Sakura. I'm recording, right? I am recording. Oh, wait, wait, wait. Oh, it got ooted immediately. So you don't get to see that amazing fight that happened between Weird Pineapple and Sakura. What you do get to see is a 30-second knockout courtesy of Sakura that threw Weird Pineapple out of the arena. I'm starting to actually fucking hate this robot. On God, dude. I'm starting to hate Sakura because it cut my footage out 3 times. The footage cut out after that. After that dog shit ass fight. But anyway, enough of that. I'm past that. We've got two very solid robots. We got Sakura, who we just saw is very solid, and Spider Mite, which, as we just saw, is very solid. This is definitely shaping up to be a very, very fun, hopefully entertaining um, heat final. The winner of it moves on to the last thing.
3, 2, 1, go.
Here we go. Takes a minute to spin up. Ooh, big flip from courtesy of Spider Mite. I'm recording. I am recording. And oh! Oh shit! A fucking double Uda. What the fuck? A double Uda. I don't know what to do. Oh! Massive hit from Sakura. I'm home buttoning for that, okay? You deserve that. You guys deserve that, okay? If only one of you was in there, then I would be less merciful about it, but there goes a big flip from Spider Mite. And oh, Sakura's on fire! As it gets slotted in. Spider Mite making very quick work of Sakura as the arena is just filled with dead silence. Dead silence. The world's deadest silence as Spider Mite wins and moves on to the next round, to the quarterfinals. As we I should probably score that fight now. Nope, display capture. I should probably score that fight now between Spider Mite and Sakura. So Spider Mite, that wasn't very close, but it was very fun. So we're going to give it a 68-32 decision. There's 68 to 30, 68 plus 45 is 113. So that would be 113 to 32. That was a banger. The fight that you missed, you the viewer, versus Weird Pineapple was also a banger. And after that, we are done. Not after that. After that, we have the eighth little thing, and then we're done with the winners bracket. Well, we have to do the finals first, but you know what I meant. Yeah. Here we go. Hello, bitches, and welcome to the eighth and final winners bracket pre-little qualifier thing for the thing. The final little heat, final little group. Uh After this, it's just the finals. The winner of this thing will face Spider Mite in the quarterfinals, the eighth quarterfinalist. Um, but for now, we have Copperhead and 241. 241. No, wait. Copperhead is self explanatory. It's fucking Copperhead. 241. Story 241 is kind of silly. Back when I was deciding who gets in and who doesn't, this tournament, since I had 64, I had like 63 spots, and I was deciding who gets in. I was originally going to put in Bloodsport, but then I decided I was going to put in Eye Poker. Then I wanted to fight Bloodsport and Eye Poker, and whoever wins gets to be part of it. I think there's another robot. I forgot the other robot's name. Um, but no, there wasn't. There was there another robot? No, there wasn't another robot. But also, among that frenzy, I just decided I scrolled past 241, so I just decided to fucking I'll add 241. So I added 241, and it won. It kicked Bloodsport's ass, dude. And then Eye Poker, I don't know what it did to Eye Poker, but moral of the story, that is why 241 is in and Bloodsport isn't.
2, 1, go.
So here we go. Ooh, already taking some shit to Copperhead. Oh, there's no way. Copperhead's done. Wait, can it get out? Can it get out? No, it can't get out. 2-for-1 wins. Oh shit, if I wanted a quick knockout by a fast robot, I guess I got a 2-for-1 deal. Anyway, uh, that's like 115 to 0, bro. Copperhead did nothing in that fight. Okay, next is, I'm pretty sure, uh the last of the stock heavyweights that I added to this tournament. It's Launch Control. Excuse me. Yeah, the last one, which is this one, Launch Control. I'm not fucking adding Honk to this goddamn tournament. I hate that stupid goose. I hate it so much. But anyway, Launch Control versus Satch. Satch is another robot from one of those bot packs. It's a very, very, very powerful horizontal. It was originally going to fight Tombstone first round, but then I decided, you know what? I want to put it again. I want to put Tombstone against Mr. Squeakums so that it's cooler and gives Tombstone more of a fair chance. But it didn't give Tombstone more of a fair chance, as you saw. So I moved Sag down here, and now it fights Launch Control. Let's see what happens, fellas, boys and girls, and the rest of you. Hey, look, the red robot's in the red square and the blue robot's in the blue square. That's so cool.
3,
Anyway.
2, 1, Go.
Fight, robots, fight. Launch control. Just kind of getting fucked. Uh-oh. One of the parts of... Oh! Already some good hits from launch control. Proving to be a pretty decent flipper worth its weight in salt. Sag, though, is Sag, so it hits pretty hard. Sag, I love how Sag is, like, way bigger than small launch control. That's really funny to me. But... Oh, there goes a wheel from... Oh, not there goes a wheel. But that wheel off of, Sag is pretty cooked, I won't lie. Ooh! Some very big hits from Sag versus launch control. Launch control... Sag is showing why I glazed it earlier. Oh. In the final 8 will be black and red. That's cute. Ooh, there's another flip courtesy of not Sag, courtesy of launch control. Sag is just kind of there. Sag is just kind of there doing damage that actually kind of fucking matters. It's eating launch control's wheel right now. Ooh. There is a hit. Ooh. 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 I'm pretty sure the fucked up wheel on launch control is the only working wheel. So it's just kind of dragging a bum wheel by a quarter cylinder. That's awesome, actually. That's kind of funny. For being a flipper that has flipped Sag a lot, launch control actually hasn't really, like, flipped over Sag. I guess because it's just kind of low, I can't really do all that. But, you know what? Fuck you. Sag definitely won that fight. It's very not decisive. Or very decisive. I give it like 80 something to 82 to 18. But it gets that 10-point bonus. I did it wrong. It's 92 to 18. Your winner is Sag. Next fight is gonna be fun. It's Heat Wave. Yeah, I said that right. Heat Wave versus Emergency. Emergency is one of those RA2 robots. It's probably the best heavyweight in RA2. And then Heat Wave is Heat Wave. So, if you don't know who Heat Wave is, you'll know who Heat Wave is after this fight is over. Because it can roof people. It can roof bitches. Let's see. Heat Wave versus Emergency. What would be a proper configuration against Emergency? I'd say this one. I'm gonna go the other one. Right? Would that work? I'm like deciding right now. Let's do the drum one. I know that's for drum spinners, but Heat Wave is wider than Emergency.
Three,
So those other
two,
forks probably wouldn't even
one,
like work.
go.
I'm trying to give Heatwave a good chance because I'm fair. And if you come to this tournament with multiple configurations, I'm gonna rig things in your favor because I'm nice. And already some big flips to emergency by emergency. My frame rate is taking a sledgehammer to the dong right now. A flip from emergency. This could be a bit of an upset if Heatwave loses. Ain't no way. Ain't no fucking way. Okay, well, thank you, emergency. Uh, emergency wins. With that beautiful 114-11 win versus Heatwave. I guess I've been hyping up this. I've hyped up Heatwave so much, but you couldn't. It couldn't really emerge and see how good it is. Yeah, I'm so fucking good. I'm so fucking good. All right, the last fight of round one. I can't believe I can say that. The last fight of round one is Coal Miner versus System That Does Death. System That Does Death is a very interesting robot to me because, well, a funny story about it. When it was introduced, let's pull it up right now since you might not have seen it. When it was introduced, when it was made, it was like my first or second day in the RR2 server. And yeah, it was like my first or second day. I just joined. Someone posted this. No, it wasn't someone. It was fucking Doc Doyle. It was like the developer of the game. Doyle was like, look at this robot. Look at that big blade. It's 1.7 meters of pleasure. And then I, following with the bit, said, 1.7 meters of pleasure, you say. And everyone got on my ass. Because the R2 community sucks and doesn't take and takes things way too seriously. So this is my revenge. But a system that does death is still the pleasure bot. And it's going to pleasure me very hard in this tournament today. Hopefully. I don't know. Coal Miner is another robot from the RA2 bot pack. It's a hammer saw. It's the only hammer saw here because I need that representation like that. So, big horizontal pleasure bot. I've also uploaded 2 YouTube videos of System That Does Death fighting Starshine. It won one time and lost the other time. So, maybe it could fight Starshine in the semifinals? Maybe. Or it couldn't. We shall see. It could lose right here to Coal Miner.
Three, two, one, go.
The final fight of round one is underway. These are the last 2 robots that you will be introduced to. Everyone else, this is a stacked lineup of 64, by the way. I shall say that now. System That Does Death very slowly spinning up. Coal Miner doesn't really get a chance to use that hammer saw on an overhead like System That Does Death. So it just kind of has to just like push it around. System That Does Death doing a very good job of dismantling all those forks on Coal Miner. Ooh. System That Does Death is definitely doing a bit more than pleasure Coal Miner right now. Ooh, that's a massive hit from System That Does Death. System That Does Death is definitely doing death on Coal Miner right now. This is not the way I thought this fight was gonna go. I'm gonna be real. I thought System That Does Death was gonna lose. But you know what? I guess I'm wrong. Coal Miner is getting its shit rocked. Big hit from System That Does Death. System That Does Death, not System That Does Death. Coal Miner only has one extra wheel, one more wheel remaining in this fight. System That Does Death. That massive overhead is so fucking terrifying. That's the thing, you just can't let it get up to speed, but Coal Miner, you fucked up, and it's up to speed now. Unless something really dramatic happens. The System That Does Death got this one in the bag. Is System That Does Death smoking? That's something smoking. Is that? I think that's one of the fork motors. That's probably one of the fork motors. I'm gonna be real. Coal Miner's not moving. Coal Miner got baseplate sniped. And oh shit! Coal Miner does not have a robot anymore. Let's get a nice look at that. Ooh, that's embarrassing. Hey, System That Does Death. What's going on, buddy? Look at all those batteries, dude. Look at look at that. Oh my god, dude. That hammer saw is just no more on System That Does Death. The weapon on System That Does Death. System That Does Death fought a perfect fight with that one. That's like 112 to 8. Since Coal Miner did drive for some time. Okay. The semifinals fight, there's going to be some banger fights, let's be real. 241 versus Satch. As the round 1 ends, after this fight, as well as System That Does Death versus Emergency, that will be end of round 2. So this is the second to last semifinal fight.
3.
We shall see what happens, guys. All right, chat. Let's see. Ooh, big old hit, courtesy of Sag. As 241 is 241. It's not using that freakishly fast nature of it. Sag is kicking some robot cheeks right now. Ooh. Its wheels are getting molested by Sag. Ooh. Another big hit courtesy of Sag. Two for one. It can't really move all that well. It's got one wheel. Wait. I guess if you wanted to count the wheels on these robots, you would get a 2-for-1 deal. Oh, I'm so fucking funny. Anyway. Now it's a 2-for-0 deal as 2-for-1 gets thrown into the... Oh, it did. Does it still have an extra wheel? I can barely see. But point is it's out of the arena. I'm pretty sure that's the first out of the arena by a fucking horizontal. Never mind. I just realized that not launch control. Watchtower also got an Uda on Deuteranopia. But Sag, with that just peak performance, gets the W on 2-for-1. I guess if you wanted a robot that wins in the first round and then loses in the second round, you got a 2-for-1 deal. Okay. Next fight, the real last semifinal fight, would be Emergency versus System That Does Death. So we got the best RA2 robot versus the Pleasure Machine. Uh, yep, true. System That Does Death. I don't know what I was gonna say about System That Does Death, but both these robots they're very good robots built by very good people. What was the last robot? Oh yeah, Emergency. Can System That Does Death emerge and see the victory, or will Emergency become a system that does death? Find out now. Okay, last of my final fight. Emergency versus System That Does Death. I thought this fight was gonna go the complete other way.
3, 2,
I thought it was gonna be
1,
Heatwave
go.
versus Coal Miner, but I was wrong. Emergency doing the thing that it's not supposed to do and let System That Does Death get up to speed. My frame rate is really taking a hit right now. I mean, it wasn't nearly as bad as the first as the featherweight one. A System That Does Death stuck. Emergency wins. Okay, thank you. Thanks, Emergency. Thank you, Emergency. Thank you, so. I know that's kind of unfair, but fuck you, actually. I have a loser's bracket. System That Does Death. It lost now, but it'll win later. Unless it doesn't. I don't know. That isn't like a. That was a completely one sided performance. $116-19. That's the score. Meaning the last quarter, not the last quarterfinal, the last, I guess, round of 16 fight would be Sag versus Emergency. Sag Emergency a quarterfinal, a berth in the quarterfinals, or will Emergency get really Sag after it loses? We shall see. I need to shut the fuck up. But here is the last quarterfinal. The winner meets I'm gonna remember off the top of my head. It wasn't Spider Mite. It wasn't. Was it Spider Mite? It wasn't Spider Mite. It was another. It was another robot. No, I'm pretty sure it was Spider Mite. Was it Spider? Was it Spider Mite? I'm looking at it. I'm looking at it now. Was it Spider Mite? It was Spider Mite. Okay, so the winner of this fight faces Spider Mite in
3,
the quarterfinals.
2, 1.
Who will it be? Will it be Sag or will it be not be Sag? Oh, oh, Emergency. I just realized Emergency is 6-wheel drive. That's cool. That's so sick. All right, Sag, you need to lose so that we can have the battle of the flippers. What can I say? Look at that Emergency coming through, pulling through, dude. Actually, Emergency the fucking goat. Actually, like on God. Emergency pulling through with that victory, -10. With that victory, That would give it a 45 point bonus. 45 point bonus. More like a 45 point boner. 45 point become a better musician. I'm already a good musician. Fuck you. Uh, with already a very one-sided performance, I'll give I'll give Sag some pointers for I'll give Sag some points for taking off that little side piece of emergency, but it didn't really matter because emergency, let's pull up the bracket for a second. Emergency pulled through with the win, and we'll fight Spider Mite in the thing. So if we go to apparently top 16 and not top 8, uh, we have all of our quarterfinal matches. They're all set out, and in the next thing, we will determine the winner's bracket final, the winner's bracket champion. That's what we're gonna crown a champion, the last one. Okay. Hello, bitches. This is the last one of these, the ninth sort of little episode of this bullshit. Uh, out of 64 robots, 8 of them have gone undefeated. They've won 3 fights in a row. And now they will be fighting each other to determine who is the winner of the top 16. Not the top 16, who's the winner of the losers bracket. My personal prediction, I think, is that Solar Flare will beat Disco Drum, Sora will beat Reflex, and then Solar Flare will beat Reflex, not Reflex. It'll beat Sora, and then go on to the final. Endgame will be nah, fuck that. Starshine will be Endgame. Spider Mite will be Emergency. Spider Mite will be Starshine, and then it'll be Starshine versus Spider Mite as a final, and then not Starshine, fucking Solar Flare. Solar Flare versus Spider Mite final, and then Spider Mite wins. Not Spider Mite, Solar Flare. Solar Flare, or Endgame will probably win against Starshine. Let's be real. I don't want to lose to a replica, but I might lose to a replica. I don't know. I'm just happy to be here. I'm just happy to be in the top 8. Happy to be placed amongst the elite. I'm also happy that Starshine probably now has a winning record. I forgot that Disco Drum does that sometimes. But without further ado, without any more bullshit, let me see how that FPS is. I should probably, you know what I should do? I'm gonna do this, and I'm gonna do that.
3,
Without any further bullshit,
1, go.
let the quarterfinals begin. Immediately, Solar Flare flips off Disco Drum, but Disco Drum has gotten under Solar Flare, but it can't really do anything because Solar Flare is Solar Flare. Solar Flare is using that forward flipper to be a dick to Disco Drum. Disco Drum has a Shreem Egg. I don't know what it's doing. And oh! Disco Drum has been UDA'd. I spoke too goddamn soon. Immediately with a sort of perfect victory. Not necessarily perfect, but low-key kind of perfect. Why isn't it responding? Hello? Solar Flare with the catching the W on Disco Drum. Solar Flare, that was like, what? 98. Not 97 to 3. But wait. It gets a 45 point bonus. Because it won Wait, am I stupid? It gets a 55-point bonus. It gets a 55-point bonus because it won and also won by knockout. So that would make it 152 to 3 against Solar Flare. Solar Flare is getting dangerously close to that Solar Flare is getting dangerously close to that score limit that was set by Destiny Bond back in that featherweight tournament with a score of 169 in the very final. Solar Flare got 152, so it's getting very close. It just has to have a dominant enough win in the semifinals or finals. Um, and it probably will because I'm gonna give like what? I'm gonna give a 100-point bonus if it wins the finals. But I don't have to worry about the fucking finals right now. You know what I have to worry about? This fight, which is Soar versus Reflex. Soar, if you remember, pure domination. Reflex is a flipper. I don't need to do this. Soar. What does the hammer configuration look like? I'm not putting that in the fight against Reflex. Maybe if this was Sportsman, but it's not Sportsman. So Solar Flare versus Reflex. All of these are fights that are like, hey, look at that. The blue one's in the blue square, the red one's in the red square. That's so cute.
One, go.
All these fights have been sort of anticipated throughout the whole tournament, and immediately, I gotta stop saying immediately when things happen. Tell you what, I also forgot to do. I forgot to do little cute little intros like I did for the featherweight one, because I'm so tired of this shit. I'll do that for the final four, guys. Trust. Ooh, 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 ooh. Ooh, Soar taking some shit to Reflex. And Reflex, ooh, 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 ooh. A berth in the semifinals is on the line, dude. Reflex. Oh. This has been a battle of who can get under who. So far, it's been, ironically, the spinner, not the flipper. Maybe rearranged flippers are irrelevant. But all of the, oh no, all of the tips on Reflex are gone. Meaning Soar can essentially do whatever it wants to it now. And already it does whatever it wants to it. Massive fucking hits from Soar. Complete domination as per its usual routine. As what it's been doing this entire time. That's not looking good. Look at this. Did it run out of battery? Well, shit, I guess Reflex wins. I don't know, bro. I think Reflex wins, I guess. It's gonna be another one of those situations where Soar gets more Sora gets more points. But Sora gets more points, but Reflex gets more Reflex still wins. And it wins by knockout. 26 plus 55 is 81. 81 to 74. Okay. 81 to 74, Reflex wins, and which means Reflex moves on to the final four against Solar Flare, which means also all three flippers in the final four. Guaranteed three flippers of the final four. The three of the final four are going to be flippers because the other two are Spider Mite and Emergency. But there will be also guaranteed one vert. So, who will that be? Good question. Will it be Starshine with its fiendish driving style? Wrong one. I believe in fiend power. We can do this. We can do this, Starshine gang. Or will it be Endgame with its ending of the game? No, 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 no. Actually, wait. I have a great idea. Yeah, this is a fair fight. No. My guess is gonna be Endgame because it has bigger forks, but you never know, dude. You never know. It's a replica, so it has some weaknesses. But I'm getting ahead of myself. I do want Starshine to win though, mainly because I need that win-loss record to be as good as good. So, oh, that's not good for Starshine. That is good for Endgame though. As Endgame, Starshine's getting fucking cooked right now. But Endgame, oh shit, dude. Oh, never mind. That would have been really funny if Endgame was stuck like that, or at least if Starshine could have gotten a free hit in. But Starshine probably the only robot that could get free from that position. I don't even know where to start with this fight. Am I still recording? I better be still recording because this is a banger, dude. Oh my god. But look at this. Starshine. Oh, not Starshine. Endgame. But not Endgame. Starshine. Starshine very quickly not very quickly, very slowly dissecting those little forks, but also Endgame kind of dissecting Starshine's forks as well. Starshine is a robot designed by Souljanx in January of 2025, or I guess March of 2024. But look at this. It's happening right in front of me. Ah, fuck. Uh-oh. 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 Can I get another up close and personal view? There we go. Endgame is definitely on the verge of winning this fight, but it's gotta win the rest of this fight first. As Starshine fighting for its life right now, dude. There we go. I get it. I always get a nice and up close and personal look. I'm getting better at the cameras in this arena as I continue fighting it. Oh, good hits from whatever that robot's name is. Endgame. One of the N20 motors on Starshine is getting cooked. That entire front end on Starshine is now it's completely dead. It's guys, it's a reach vert. Guys, it's a reach vert. I mean, Sakura was a reach vert. You guys remember Sakura? Sakura was a reach vert, and it did pretty good. I won't lie, but Sakura's also Sakura, and Sakura's pretty good. Ooh, That was a good hit, courtesy of Starshine. Starshine on its head. This will be a pretty decisive win for Endgame. I'm gonna be real. God damn you, Endgame. Ew, you bitch. I hate you. It also gets that 55-point bonus. 130. Wait, what? No, it's 130. And 75 to 25. 130. Okay. Man, I don't like that. I don't like that. That. Endgame 1. That does not sit right with me. Oh well. The last quarterfinal fight is Spider-Mite. A very, very different fight than Starshine versus Endgame. Spider-Mite versus Emergency. We're very, very late into this tournament now. We're very, very late at night now, in real.
3, 2.
My frames are looking good,
Go.
which means my robots are looking good. Here we go. Battle of the Flippers. Two biggest flippers in this competition. Emergency, however, hasn't really gotten that many, like, flips in. I guess it ooted Heat Wave, so that's a good thing that it did. Where did Where'd the flipper sound effect go? I mean, I'm happy to see it gone. Never mind. Ooh! That beautiful backflip courtesy of Spider-Mite. The all-out flipper war. Jonathan F., you should watch this. Come on, man. It's literally your thing. Ooh, 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 ooh. Spider-Mite. I don't know what I was going to say about Spider-Mite, but Emergency. Oh! Oh! Spider-Mite slotted by Emergency. Spotted. Wait. You got slotted by a robot that uses fucking that for its chassis? Oh, you're pathetic. I'm so sorry, Emergency. Not Emergency. I'm so sorry, Spider-Mite. But anyway, Spider-Mite lost. L. Uh, that would be like 88. No. Like 82. No. 88. 87. 85. 85 plus 55. What's 85 plus 55? It's 140. It's 140. So 140. All of these have been wins by 140, which wins by over 100, which would make sense because. Oh, wait. Reflex isn't. Well, that's because Reflex did the thing that it did. Uh, okay. Final four. Final four is going to be real fun. Up first is Solar Flare versus. Let's see if I can remember off the top of my head. Reflex. In the red square, the quad coming all straight out of quadrant 1, in the red square straight out of quadrant 3 actually. uh the flipper that definitely did not win against Soar but still won against Soar. um Give it up for Reflex. Yeah, Reflex, fuck you. I mean, wait, no, I love you. In the red square, in the blue square, the undisputed goat of R2, except for Visions and Big Angie and a couple other robots, except for mainly Visions. Coming from Quadrant 1, has never lost a fight, probably ever. Give it up for Solar Flare. Woo! Yeah, Solar Flare. I love you, Solar Flare.
3,
Alright, let's
2,
go. No more bullshit.
1, go.
Here comes another battle of the flippers. Solar Flare getting under. Getting under. It's getting under. It's trying to Uda. It's trying to Uda reflex right now. Uh-oh. Ooh. Ooh. Reflex getting slammed by the hammer. Ooh. 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 Some massive hits coming from... Not massive hits. Some semi-okay flips coming from both of these robots. It's definitely been an all-out flipper war. This is the all-out flipper war that Starshine versus... Not Starshine. That Spider-Mite versus Emergency never was. Very different from the featherweight tournament. Let's be real. Getting dangerously close to that out of the arena zone. Getting dangerously close. Uh-oh. Solar Flare's getting not under. Solar Flare. I'm fucking stupid. The other robot gun underneath Solar Flare. But look at this. Oh, Solar Flare. Solar Flare trying very desperately. I know it got hard nerfed in that update. It got ooted, but I tried to see if Reflex can get under, can get itself out of the arena. It can't because it's out of gas, which means Solar Flare wins. Solar Flare gets a 65-point bonus. That was a pretty decisive fight for Solar Flare. I'd give it like a 72, 70, 74, 76. 76 to 24. 76. Nope. 76 to 24. But wait, there's more. 76 plus 65 is 141. Solar Flare. I don't know if Solar Flare will get to that winning bonus. But we shall see. Next fight, most of these fights have been knockouts, so they got big old weight bonuses. Not weight bonuses. They get big bonuses. Next fight, Solar Flare versus Endgame. Very different winners bracket final. Very different winners bracket semifinal than I would have expected. I didn't expect Endgame to get this far. Or Emergency, let's be real. Look at that Z fighting on Emergency, dude. The amount of shenanigans still present in the robots that are in this tournament. If Emergency wins, we have an all flipper final. But if Endgame wins, we don't have that.
3, 2.
Here we go.
Go.
Let the battle begin. This is the first time that Emergency is actually facing like a destructive vert. I say that like it did not fight Heatman in the first round. There goes a wheel off of Emergency. Endgame still taking that shit to Emergency. It's making sure Emergency knows who its daddy is. And look at that. Endgame. I forgot to do the intros for like flashy intros for Emergency and Endgame. But you know what? This fight is flashy enough for both of them. Look at this. Look at this. Just shenanigans. Shenanigans on top of shenanigans for this fight between Emergency and Endgame. Endgame showing why it was the GOAT in actual BattleBots. It's kicking the shit out of Emergency right now. It's definitely by far probably the best rep that I own. And Endgame with the faceplate snipe. Endgame ending the game of Emergency right now. Endgame has emerged and seed the victory. It is locked and it is neutralized. Whatever that other robot's called, Emergency. As Emergency is in like 100,000 little pieces on the ground. I want to take a nice little picture of that. Hang on. This is like a Renaissance painting. No. What the fuck? Shenanigans on top of shenanigans with this fight. And a brutal KO from Endgame. Which probably would have happened if Starshine won too, which pisses me off a little. That was like 165 to 0, which is dangerously close to that other score, 169. Okay, we have our final. Both these robots, 5 and 0. A fucking rep going 5 and 0. A fucking rep about to be the all the featherweights I own winners bracket champion. I know, strange. We live in a strange reality, but this is the reality we live in. All right. I'll do hard ass intros for this one because it's the winners bracket final and could be the actual final, but let's see. In the red square, the undisputed GOAT of RR2, the front hinge flipper that got nerfed the fuck out in the update, the April update, uh, came all the way from Quadrant 1. It's the one that beat the shit out of Cryohazard. It beat Huge. It beat Watchtower. It beat, what was it? It beat Disco Drum. It beat Reflex. And it could be Endgame. Speaking of Endgame, in the blue square, coming from Quadrant 5, it's the one that stopped Deciduous. It beat, who did it beat in the second round? Fuck, dude. I know, who did it fight in the second round? Who did Endgame fight in the second round? That was like a really short fight, right? I think I might have to check. Uh, it fought Cobalt. Okay. It fought Cobalt. Uh, it fought. It's the one that stopped. It's the one that stopped Deciduous. The one that stopped Cobalt. The one that stopped Manta. The one that stopped me. And the one that stopped. Did it fight only horizontals until Emergency? And the one that stopped Emergency. Give it up for Endgame. Fucking love you, Endgame. Thank you, thank you, thank you. That's my Endgame impression. Thank you, thank you. Okay. No, wait, it's New Zealand-ish. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. All right, mate. That's Australian. Let's do it. Let's do this fucking final now. I have to lock in. I have to lock in neutralize for this one. Here we go, dude. Both robots very slow out of the gate. Already we can see that someone has the better ground game, and it's not Endgame. Endgame might be game ended right now by Solar Flare in this winner's bracket final. Uh-oh. 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 Solar Flare. They're now doing little pirouettes. Look at that. Look at that. This is peak fighting action. I'm fucking on buttoning. No, we're not. We're doing a banger fight. Whether this fight has to be good, if whether you fucking like it or not, bro. I know all the high kinetic energy weapons are gone from this competition, except for Endgame, but Solar Flare so far winning through his quiet domination. All the robots near the top have been very low key control bots. I lied. I just lied right there. Um, Solar Flare. Solar Flare's the only one in that. It just chills and it rams bitches into the wall. Endgame has like no chance. Oh wait, Endgame's under Solar Flare. Endgame has a chance of turning this fight around. It does not. But look at this! Look at this! Endgame potentially here in this winner's bracket final! Oh, shit! Endgame could be the winner! For the second time in real life, second time it could win by Uda to decide its champion status. Holy shit! Uh, that is it. Endgame just won. Utter shock. Utter shock. I'm in utter shock. Endgame pulling through with a win against Solar Flare of all robots. 32-63 fight. That's funny. With the winner's bracket final. Endgame. Let's take a nice good look. As well as a nice good look at your champion. Your winner's bracket champion, mind you. Sure, this moment never goes to waste. As I put in the final score of the championship bout. So, Solar Flare versus Endgame. Uh, Endgame gets the bonus, obviously, but that was a very. That was like. Solar Flare had the lead, first of all. Like, what? 61-49? No, 62. 61-39. But wait, there's more. 39 plus 75 is 114. Meaning Endgame is your winner with a 61-114 decision. Your losers, not your losers, your winners bracket champion. As we take a nice and sexy look at your full winners bracket. This is the end of the winners bracket tournament. Uh, Forward, you can see all the fights that happened. With our lasting champion, Endgame, with which I'm gonna be real is a massive upset against Solar Flare, but there's not just a winner's bracket, there's a loser's bracket. Stay tuned. We're not done. We're not fucking done. We still have a whole loser's bracket to go with all of these fights, as well as all of these fights, as well as. I'm sorry, can this like work? all of these fights. Oops, that's not what I wanted. As well as all of these fights and some other fights until all of that happens. Um, just another thing to note as in closing is that the winners bracket, the losers bracket grants you. I'm gonna change this. I think it's gonna be 7 points for winning in the losers bracket. Yeah, 7 points instead of 5 for winning in the losers bracket. And that adds on. So 7, 14, like 21, 38, 28, etc., etc. So, with that being said, that's the end of the winners bracket. I will see you in the losers bracket. Look what time it is. Yikes. Anyway. My name is Markiplier. Welcome back to another one of these. I just woke up. I'm gonna be real. Uh, Welcome back to all the heavyweights I own. I say that like I'm probably not gonna edit these together in one big video. This is part two of all of that. You might be wondering, what the fuck? Why are two robots that I haven't seen since the first of these? Why are they here? That's because, if you were to so kindly ask, that's because these two are engaged in the losers bracket. What is the losers bracket? Great question. It's all the robots who lost, all of the colorful characters that you've met along your journey to crown a winners bracket champion. They have not been banished to hell. They've been banished down to the losers bracket, and now they must fight each other. I will be doing in this in every little session, every little goon sesh. I'll be doing 4 fights from round one and 4 fights from round two until we're done with round two and round three. Until we're done with round two and round one and round two, and then we'll just keep fucking going. So our first fight uh is Jagged versus Cryohazard, the first two robots that were eliminated in round one by Huge and Solar Flare, respectively. But today they have a second chance.
3, 2,
Let's see which one of them will use their second chance, because there's a very good chance that they'll go 0 and 2. Let the losers bracket begin. Jagged is upside down. It seems to be allergic to firing that hammer. Thankfully, it's courteously lifted up by Cryohazard. It's been given a golden opportunity to fire that hammer, but it's not firing that hammer. At some point, you gotta do it, okay, bro? You gotta do it. I don't know why it's not programmed to fire the hammer. I guess it's just like beta, but there's a beta replica on here, and it fires its hammer. It seems like Cryohazard doesn't have enough gas in its flipper left to flip Jagged, so it's just become like a wedge. Ooh! A good hit from Jagged, and Cryohazard, it's on its head. It cannot move. It is on the verge of getting counted out. I say that like it doesn't just get fucking manhandled by, Jagged. As Jagged celebrates its victory, and by celebrates its victory, I mean bullied Cryohazard some more. The AI in this game is very smart, guys. Now it's properly doing a little dance. As Jagged wins. Good job, Jagged. Jagged will be punching its ticket to the next round against System That Does Death. Uh, that was a very sort of that's 78 to 20 something. And 22. Speaking of 22, Jagged gets his 22-point bonus, 15 points for winning by knockout and 7 points for winning by a round one losers bracket fight. I'm adding 7 points instead of 10. So it's gonna add up to a lot of math, I'm gonna be real. Alright. Next fight is Butterfly Moon versus Hanky Panky. I'm sure you remember Butterfly Moon. It's the robot that got looted by Watchtower and also the robot that I built. If I had a nickel for every time this game's fucking OBS cut out, I would have so many nickels. I hate OBS so goddamn much, dude. Oh my god. But anyway, I was talking about Butterfly Moon. It was the robot that I built, got looted by, uh, whatever it was called, it got looted by Watchtower. Uh, it's coming back for a second chance, as well as joined by Hanky Panky. Hanky Panky also was Deuteranopia fodder. Um, so both control robots that lost to two big spinners.
Three,
Let's
two,
see who will
one, go.
come out on top, given this second chance, this third chance now. As oh shit! Both robots trying to get a good lift on each other. Uh, one of them is successful, and the other one's Butterfly Moon. It's on it, just so anytime it lifts something, it's personal. Butterfly Moon, is it going to show off the trick it uses to self-right? That's it. But Butterfly Moon, come on, bro. You need to show the world the trick you use to self-right. This is happening right in front of me, bro. As you can see. And look at this. Another semi-lift from Butterfly Moon. Frame rate's doing surprisingly good for having this robot, which is 629 components on my screen. I think Butterfly Moon might be given the edge in this fight. Just from it's had more sort of aggressive attempts. Hanky Panky still hasn't gotten anything done so far. We're still less than halfway into the fight. Alright, Butterfly Moon. Alright, buddy. Butterfly Moon being the more aggressive one, at least. Hanky Panky gotta be calculating. And uh-oh. Beautiful self-right by Butterfly Moon. I'm gonna be real. And oh, there goes a... That is a suplex. Not a really suplex. It's just a regular old flip, courtesy of Hanky Panky. As Hanky Panky locks and neutralizes Butterfly Moon. It now has that edge in this fight, I'm gonna be real. Shit. Yoo-hoo, Butterfly Moon, are you gonna win? Okay. There's 35 seconds left in this fight. This Butterfly Moon runs out of battery. Oh shit. Is it worth it though? Both of them are getting counted out. Will it be enough? Whoever gets count, okay. Hanky Panky wins as Butterfly Moon runs out of battery because it's so fucking stupid. Let's get a nice look at it. Look at yourself. You're 0-2. You just lost. You let a robot named Hanky Panky fucking defeat you. You let an RA2 replica fucking defeat you, bitch. How do you feel about yourself? Get a nice look at that top decoration. I'm not letting that shit go to waste. Just because it lost twice doesn't mean it's still gorgeous. Alright, anyway. Hanky Panky wins. I'll add that to the thing. That was a fairly close fight, I would say. Hanky Panky, I guess, winning by a 68-32 decision. But remember, Hanky Panky gets that 7-point bonus for winning a round 2 fight. Winning a round 1 loser bracket fight, which means it wins by 75-32. And it faces 2-4-1 in the next round. Next fight is Riptide versus Oiled Up. Side. I'm sure a lot of people want to watch it get shit on again, since it got in round 1. Last time it got shit on by Tantrum. But that could very well not happen. You know? Like, it could just not happen. Oiled Up could pull through. I don't think Oiled Up's gonna pull through. I don't think Oiled Up has ever won a fight before. But also R2 has... Not R2. Riptide has no anti-horizontal configuration. So... this could spell death for Riptide.
3, 2, 1, go.
Yeah, I guess. I don't know, bro. Quickly gets to the center of the arena, and by very quickly, I mean slow as hell, bro. Look at this. Riptide already... Oiled Up already taken N20 motor off of Riptide. Another good hit from Oiled Up. This could be a fight that Oiled Up actually fucking wins. Ooh, another big hit courtesy of Oiled Up. Oiled Up. Oiling up Riptide right now. Riptide is, first of all, it's clipping through. Do I have to home button? I think I might have to home button. And Riptide is upside down. Oiled Up, getting the better of these two robots. I guess it's the thing that happens. Riptide gets shit on. I thought Riptide was going to win the fight against Tantrum, and I thought it was going to win the fight against Oiled Up, but I guess not. It's way too goddamn loud. I'm turning that shit down. Oiled Up running into the wall like a dumbass. Don't tell me. Okay. I thought it was just going to get countered out for running into the wall too much. There goes Oiled Up Self-Rider. If Riptide is able to pull through with a hit that flips Oiled Up, then it could possibly be the winner of this fight. Oiled Up, though, is not moving. Oiled Up, his shell has been dislocated from its body. Oh my lord. Oh. But look at this, Oiled Up. Oiled Up's still moving, because Oiled Up is the fucking goat. This is a very strange fight. But Riptide is high-centered. Riptide is not high-centered anymore. Riptide... Oiled Up, still using its pushing power to push around Riptide. Uh-oh. Riptide, so getting beaten by a box with a whole bunch of definitely legal parts on it. As Oiled Up has lost his shell. Riptide, there's 30 seconds left. If Oiled Up can successfully avoid Riptide, these are two very bruised and battered robots, dude. This fight's so fucking weird. As if Riptide, not Riptide, Oiled Up. I don't know how to score this fight. As Oiled Up is now on fire. That was very close. Would that be like 50-50? Who would win, though? I guess Riptide. Yeah, Riptide won that fight. Riptide won that by a factor of 57 to like 43. But it gets that bonus, so that would be 64. Riptide moves on to face Weird Pineapple. the next round. Next fight is Do Not versus White Glint. Two robots I did not expect to make it out of the first round. To not make it out of the first round. Do Not lost to Corn. White Glint lost to Disco Drum, if you remember. My thing. Okay, there we go. Riptide moves on. White Glint. Do Not are next. We got Visions versus Disco. We got Visions versus Disco Drum, guys. Look. We got Visions in this. We got Visions in this bitch. But will Visions be taken out by White Glint, or will White Glint be taken out by Do Not?
3, 2, 1, go.
Box Rush courtesy of White Glint, as White Glint takes it to Do Not right now. White Glint getting under Do Not. Ooh! That is a hit courtesy of Do Not. That's another hit courtesy of Do Not. It's Do Not. Ooh! Do Not showing why I did not expect it to make it out of the first round. To not make it out of the first round. Against White Glint. Ooh, there's a good hit from Do Not. Do Not's really turning this fight around versus White Glint here. There's less steamrolls, I guess, in this fight, since it's here to separate the boys from the men. These are all the boys, so we gotta separate the boys from the bitches. Ooh! Good hit courtesy of Do Not, as Do Not's taking it to White Glint right now. White Glint's a robot I did not expect to go 0-2. If it does. Do not be moving, bro. Never mind, it is moving. It's just really slow. I guess it's just calculating its next procedure. But also, those motors, something inside of it's, the engine's internally combusting, no ice wave. Now this fight's getting very slow. Now slower. 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 Visions is getting very calculating. I would give this fight to Visions right now, but there's still a minute left. It could get knocked the fuck out. White Glint. Say about White Glint. But White Glint's getting countered out. Do Not wins. That's so sick, dude. That's so sick. Do Not with the pretty decisive victory. I'd give it like a 70 something, 72. That 28, but it gets that 22-point win bonus, baby. That moves it up to 94. Next is some fights from losers bracket round 2. Excuse me. How this works is that one robot from round 1 that we just saw win will face one robot from round 2 that went out in round 2, I should say. So the first fight is System That Does Death versus Jagged. It also goes by reverse order, so we're going to see a lot of robots from Quadrant 8 and 7 versus robots from Quadrant 1 and 2, so that it's not just like boring would-be fights. Who wants to see that? We need to spice things up a bit, baby. So, Jagged using its second chance well. Will it be using its second chance further? I don't know. System That Does Death losing the fight to Emergency, I'm pretty sure. So, System That Does Death definitely looking for revenge, looking to give itself more pleasure. against Jagged. Jagged with that big ass fuck off horizontal wedge, so it might not be able to do good against System That Does Death. Or at least it might be able to do good against System That Does Death. I don't know. I've never seen these two robots fight before, but the fight is beginning right now. As System That Does Death! System That Does Death! System That Does Death is doing death right now. It is upside down as it gets rammed by Jagged. Uh-oh. 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 Jagged using that big fuck-off wedge. Can it use that big fuck-off hammer? I don't know if it can use that big fuck-off hammer. I don't think it's going to be able to use that big fuck-off hammer, guys. But, System That Does Death. System That Does Death, dude. Ooh, that's a good old hit from Jagged, a System That Does Death. Its blade is still spinning up, but that weapon is not that drive is getting really slow. But I guess System That Does Death is kind of slow already. That weapon is up to full speed. Ooh, as it rips off a wheel guard from Jagged. Using that second chance very well, as it's starting to take a couple parts off of it, of Jagged. But Jagged back on the offensive against System That Does Death. Remember, if you lose this fight, if you lose in the loser's bracket, there is no extra loser's bracket. You're done. There's no Weenie Hut Jr. You're done, bro. You're actually eliminated. Uh-oh. Another big hit from System That Does Death against Jagged. This fight will most likely be going the distance. Jagged. Nope, System That Does Death so far. A controller on damage. I might have to give this win to System That Does Death. Ooh! Good hit by System That Does Death. It'll be very close, though. Of course, if we were going by BattleBot's rules, System That Does Death would obviously be given the victory right now. Because of Jagged's not use of its primary weapon. But look at this. It's given a golden opportunity. It used that golden opportunity to rip off a wheel. The hammer is gone off of, well, I guess the stick. The stick is gone off of Jagged, and Jagged, there's 3 seconds left. This one's gonna go the distance. Let's be real. System That Does Death totally won that. Your winner is System That Does Death. But by how much? That's a good question. It was pretty close. Like 60-40. Gets that 14-point win bonus, making it 74-40. Your winner is System That Does Death. If I can write it. Oh, 74-40. System That Does Death moves on. Next fight is 241 versus Hanky Panky. 241. It's round 1 fight. Not round 1 fight, round 2 fight. Forgot who it lost to. I think it was like a very quick loss. No, it was a very not quick loss. It was to Sag. It got its booty handed to it by Sag. Of a lot. So 241. Looks like that, in case you forgot. Hanky Panky, of course, you just saw with its win against Butterfly Moon. So 241, it's gotta avenge Butterfly Moon, let's be real. Here in this loser's bracket.
3, 2.
Here we go. I think 241's gonna be winning this fight, but I don't know, man. I don't know what I said that about. I've been completely protected. Oh shit! 241 is on fire. Hanky Panky with the suplex on 241. And look at that. 241 is already fucking dead. Hanky Panky doesn't need to do anything. As it wins. Good job, Hanky Panky. With a less than 1 minute long KO, courtesy of Hanky Panky. I mean, 241 did nothing in that fight, so it will be reflected in its score of like 91 to 9. What's 91 plus whatever 14 plus 15 is? 7. So 91 plus 27 is 118. And 9, courtesy of Hanky Panky. The first 100 in the losers. Oh wait, never mind. Jagged won by 100, and it'll fight System That Does Death in the Losers Club round 3. Next fight is Weird Pineapple versus Riptide. Weird Pineapple, if you remember, it lost to Sakura in that uh very fucked up fight. That it was a very incredibly very good fight that my computer just straight up did not capture. Excuse me. My computer did not capture it, so it lost by a quick Uda, which I guess would be like it was a very close fight, so I guess that would be like the deciding tiebreaker fight. As Weird Pineapple got Uda'd. But it gets a second chance now against Riptide, who also got a second chance against Oiled Up. Will Riptide win? Or will it not win? I don't know. We'll see. But Weird Pineapple, I really hope Weird Pineapple wins, because I like to see more of it. It gives me very, very entertaining fights. Since it had that banger against Mac and Cheese Water, the Lost Media against Sakura. And now this fight against Riptide. Riptide gets slotted into the arena wall. Oh, shit. That is the end of Riptide. I guess that's what a lot of people wanted to see, Riptide getting shit on. Riptide was a lot worse of a performance than I thought it was going to be, dude. Got obliterated by Tantrum. Got fucked up by Oiled Up, of all robots. And then got fucked up and then got slotted by Weird Pineapple. Weird Pineapple with that 94 to 6 win against Riptide. 94. What is that? 94 plus 27? Yes, because it's 14 plus 15. 21 to 6. Is Onion Rings versus Do Not. Oh my god, Onion Rings. I remember Onion Rings. I hope Onion Rings fucking loses. Sorry, who said that? Oh, excuse me. Onion Rings, if you don't remember, had that very tragic victory over uh This Machine Kills Fascists, because it was getting its ass beat by This Machine Kills Fascists, and then This Machine Kills Fascists ran out of battery. So Onion Rings is now the official villain of this tournament. So I hope it do not be winning against Do Not right here. Onion Rings versus Visions, guys, in losers bracket round 2. That's crazy. Both these robots currently 1-1. Onion Rings, as we've discovered, is a fascist. So let's hope that I didn't think Onion Rings would have that happen to it against This Machine Kills Fascists, but you know what? Let's hope Do Not fucking kills Onion Rings, because I hate Onion Rings now. Begin. Do Not what the hell happened between Do Not and Onion Ring, between Do Not and the arena wall. A lot of the onion rings off of onion rings are getting ripped off courtesy of Do Not, but Do Not is holding its own. And by Do Not, I mean onion rings. It's not holding its own anymore, dude. It's getting obliterated by Do Not. Oh! Now more of that ring spinner on Do Not is getting... Ring spinner on Do Not. Ring spinner on onion rings is getting ripped the fuck up by Do Not. Wheels are getting fucked up as well. But the weapons, like for example, Do Not running out of battery. This could be a win for Do Not, as it... I don't know what I was gonna say. Onion Rings is not moving. This could be a knockout. Onion Rings escaping the countout like the piece of shit it is, only to get pummeled harder by Do Not. Do Not, a couple pieces off of Do Not are getting ripped the fuck out. But it doesn't seem to matter. Onion Rings is getting beat the fuck up. I'm pretty sure it's smoking. This is a no smoking arena, kids. Not only is Onion Rings a fascist, but it's also smoking in this arena. Come on, man. This doesn't take place in Las Vegas. You don't have to do that much smoke. There are kids here. They might die from secondhand smoke. Do Not continues its assault on Onion Rings. This will definitely be the end for Onion Rings. I'm gonna be real. So Onion Rings certifiably fricked by Do Not. Do Not with the knockout victory with 7 seconds left on the clock. Very good fight. Very good fight. Made by Do Not. Very good robot. Designed by very good people. That'll be the last fight of this little thing. Next one, I'll move on to bigger and better things. We'll move on to Scalper versus Deep Six, and Free Top Surgery versus Whirl, and Gigabyte versus Witch Doctor, and Hypershock versus Moonbox, etc., 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 blah, 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 blah. Fuck, dude. Oh my gosh. Okay, so I gotta score that fight. That was a very, very one-sided fight. Like 84 to 12? 84 to 12. With Do Not getting that 27-point bonus. Meaning it's 109 to 12. Get fucked, Onion Rings. Nobody likes you. Alright, that's the end of that one. I did that all in 2 sessions. That's so cute. Bye, guys. Hello, fellers. Welcome back to another episode of this shit. Episode 2, it's not really episodes, but the second part 2 of the loser's bracket. Up first, I don't have to explain the concept of a loser's bracket to you, let's be real. Up first is Scalper versus Deep Six, I'm pretty sure. I could be wrong on that. Yup, Scalper versus Deep Six, in case you don't remember both these robots. Scalper lost her reflex, which ended up going all the way to the final 4 until losing to Solar Flare. And then Deep Six lost to the hand of my robot, Black Hole Sun, where it got fucked up. So hopefully both these robots are trying to use their second chance. Losing to probably their exact counters, let's be real. As this fight's gonna be a very hard-hitting fight. There's Scalper's self-righted bar self-writing thing. It got scalped immediately by fucking Deep Six. As Deep Six, it's now D6, trying to be fly like a G6. Uh-oh. This it Uh-oh, it's getting ooted. As it does it go from out of the arena to in the arena? It does go from out of the arena to in the arena. That's so fucking cool. It escaped an Uda. But right now it's getting its ass thrown everywhere. It's throwing mad ass courtesy of oh shit! Scalper's on fire. That'll be the end of Scalper. As Deep Six, with a very strange victory, be like 67. 66. And it got those winning bonuses. It to 88 to 34. Your winner is Deep Six as it moves on to round 2 against Mr. Squeakums. Next fight is uh-oh. Uh-oh. Certified uh-oh, guys. Why is it certified uh-oh? I'll tell you why, motherfucker. Because it is Whirl, first of all, versus Free Top Surgery. I think Whirl's gonna win this one, guys. First round against Strawberry Ice Cream Sandwich in a very decisive victory, I might say. And Free Top Surgery lost to another robot that I forgot. It's not that version of Free Top Surgery, it's this version of Free Top Surgery, because that's the good version of Free Top Surgery. And by good version of Free Top Surgery, I mean ass version of Free Top Surgery, because they're all ass. They're all butt cheeks. I don't know why I put it into this tournament.
3,
But
2, 1, go.
immediately Whirl kicking the shit out of Free Top Surgery. It's Free Top Surgery. It hasn't given out any free top surgery. I guess the healthcare crisis in this country must be going crazy. Did it get outlawed? Aw, little baby, did you get outlawed? Stupid bitch. Fuck you, Free Top Surgery. As Whirl might be getting countered out. It'd be really funny if Whirl got countered out. Nope, it did not get countered out. Okay, well, it would be really funny if it did, though. So now Whirl, one of its N20 motors, I'm assuming that's its N20 motor, one of its fork motors is smoking. This is not good. But it decides to do more against Free Top Surgery as the smoke and smolder of Smoke and Smolder is it ruminates, it follows it around. This is what happens when I try to make a tower bird, as it gets completely cleaned the fuck out by Whirl. That'll be an Uda courtesy of Whirl. Both of its N20 motors are smoking, but come the fuck on, dude. Be a win for Free Top Surgery, baby. That's right. Let's go. Free Top Surgery moves on to the next round. That incredibly decisive 72, not 72. 93-7, but remember, Free Top Surgery got the win on that one. Meaning it's 29 to 93. Your winner is Free Top Surgery. Upset of the century, dude. That's what you get. World goes 0-2 in this tournament. L. L. To those of you disputing the win, what are you talking about? Look, free top surgery, no guards, P2 wins. Sorry, bro. It literally won. Next fight is Gigabyte versus Witch Doctor. This is a fight that happened before in the real world. Uh, Witch Doctor versus Gigabyte, pretty sure. Yeah, both these robots lost to round one. This one lost to Sora. This one lost to Bigger Daniel. Sora moved on to the final 8. And you'll see it later in this loser's bracket. Still recording? I am still recording. So here we got a battle of two replicas.
Three.
I doubted
Two,
the
1. Go.
the competency of replicas in this game, but then Endgame won the entire tournament. Not the entire tournament, the winner's bracket. Endgame beat Solar Flare. But it still has to beat Solar Flare again in the actual final. As Witch Doctor rubbing up on Gigabyte right now. I've got to clean my glasses so that I can see this beatdown that's going on. And by beatdown, I mean what the fuck is happening. Gigabyte's spinner is not exactly spinning right now. As it pushes, it's using that power as it has as a heavyweight to push Witch Doctor. As Witch Doctor is now grinding on top of it like a freakazoid. What the fuck, Witch Doctor? Why does it do that? Uh-oh. This is not a good sign for, it's back to spinning, but it doesn't seem to be spinning that much. That hammer trying to get in on the action, but Gigabyte, it's now just Byte, as you can see. It's being cooked by Witch Doctor right now. Witch Doctor, just like real life, wins against Gabby. And Byte, wins against Gabby Byte. As a Gigabyte, it can now only use its off-center shell to move. I guess that's controlled movement. And if the game counts it, then uh-oh. Oh shit. Gigabyte has lost its shell, just as Oiled Up did against Riptide. But Witch Doctor posing next to its other thing. As Witch Doctor moves on to the next round, baby. That was a very one-sided fight, I'm gonna be real. It's like 89-11, because it lasted a minute. What's 89 plus 22? 111. 111-11, dude. That's crazy. Look. Gigabyte versus Witch Doctor, 111-11. Oh, whoa, dude. What the fuck? Okay, so we currently got 3 round 2 fights set up. We got Mr. Squeakums versus Deep Six, Wide Load versus Free Top Surgery. Get fucked, Whirl. And Lock and Neutralize versus Witch Doctor, which is a fight that Lock and Neutralize could probably win, let's be real. Next fight is one of Moonbox versus Hypershock. Hypershock, if you remember, lost to Psycho Shock, of all robots, and Moonbox lost to Bite Force. So, both these robots definitely trying to avoid going 0-2. A replica versus one of my robots. Let's see if Hypershock will only be fighting my robots in this tournament, unless it moves on to face
Three,
another
2, 1, go.
robot. Let the bot battle begin. Ooh, a nice flip courtesy of Moonbox, but its flipper tip is completely gone. All of those lights, that's all Moonbox. It now can't really use its flipper against Hypershock anymore. As it flips off some of its parts. That's not good. Moonbox, you can't be doing that. I designed Moonbox while watching like Moist Critical read a whole bunch of texts from creepy guys against girls. Ooh! That is a chassis snipe by Hypershock, and Hypershock is on fire. You can see the very fucked up internals inside of the other robot, whatever it's called, Moonbox. Getting better at using the cameras. I mean, I already did a whole winner's bracket, so I guess it would make sense. Hypershock trying desperately to get back up, but it seems like Moonbox will be winning this control fight. Love this, because this is the battle of all the robots that suck. Another... Was that a flip from... I mean, Moonbox doesn't really have a flipper right now. I believe this is the first fight of all time that Moonbox has ever won. Box now just kind of pushing. Just kind of pushing Hypershock right now. Hypershock on the verge of getting eliminated from this tournament. There is 26 seconds left. This is probably gonna go the distance. And I'm gonna use my not biased judging to judge this fight of Moonbox and Hypershock. As Moonbox, let's be real, they won that fight. They won that fight, and it won pretty decisively. What, 60-something? Nah. 70-something? Yeah. 70-something? That would be like 73 to 27. But wait, there's more. It gets that 7-point bonus because of the time limit. The winning by judge's decision as it moves on to face Cobalt. Oh, it's cooked. Alright, next is round 2. We're halfway done with this recording sesh. With this goon sesh. Next is round 2, where all the round 1 robots that you just saw win fight the round 2 robots that won a fight before. Next fight is Mr. Squeakums versus Deep Six. Ooh, that's gonna be interesting. That's my game. Will my game please load? Oh my god. R2Windows.exe is not responding. Shut the fuck up. That's the wrong Deep Six. Deep Six fighting. Who's it fighting? Mr. Squeakums. This is gonna be a very fun fight for Mr. Squeakums. In case you don't remember, Mr. Squeakums got fucked by me. Got fucked by Starshine in its fight that it lost in the winners bracket. And now it's in the losers bracket, trying to not get fucked by Deep Six. Deep Six also got taken out by one of my robots. So this is a battle of two cucks. These are my bitches, and they're fighting. Tower Vert versus Big Old Horizontal. This is basically the Tombstone versus Deep Six of this tournament. You can all be satisfied. But oh my god, Deep Six. Oh, there's a wheel off of Deep Six. Mr. Squeakum's very cold and calculating against his eating of shit versus Deep Six. Deep Six on the verge of getting Uda'd. Uh-oh, can it escape? It does escape. If I had a nickel for every time it escaped being Uda'd, I would have, I don't even know how many goddamn nickels. But here we go. Oh shit, 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 oh shit. As Deep Six now in this losers bracket round 2 fight is on fire. It is on the verge of getting completely eliminated, completely shown up by Mr. Squeakums, showing that, yeah, fuck you, Deep Six. That's what it shows. A very not indecisive victory, courtesy of Deep Six. Is President Donald Trump on a collision course with history? More than a century of data points. Shut the fuck up, dude. Ooh, that baby's hairline is receding, dude. You should pull the plug. Sorry, I'm getting ads right now. But Mr. Squeakums wins by a certified a lot, bro. 93? Let's go 93. to 7. But remember, it gets that thing. 93 plus 27 is 120. So 120 to 7. That's so cute. Mr. Squeakums moves on to the next round. Next fight is Wide Load versus Free Top Surgery. Wide Load, if you don't remember. It lost its fight against Lobotomized. I'm pretty sure. Right. Oh, there we go. It lost its fight against Lobotomized. Forgot who. It won against Steamwave. It went against Steamwave and lost to Lobotomized. So we got Wide Load, a very silly robot, versus very dummy thick robot, dude. Fuck. Versus Free Top Surgery, baby. Let's go. This is gonna be a free win for Free Top Surgery, able to eke out a victory against Whirl, as you just saw. Let's see if Free Top Surgery can use its second chance that has been graciously given nicely, as it immediately gets fucked by Wide Load. There goes a wheel off of Free Top Surgery. As it immediately gets trashed by White Load. By Wide Load. Sorry. White Load. That's the thing I gave your mom last night. It's getting trashed by Wide Load right now. Free Top Surgery. Uh-oh. Free Top Surgery now has no wheels. Something just set on fire, but I guess it's not on fire anymore. Unlike Whirl, does Free Top Surgery, not Free Top Surgery, unlike Whirl, does, it from Free Top Surgery. Unlike Whirl, does, Wide Load know when to stop attacking? I don't think it does, so it's crippling, crippling free top surgery right now. Wide load at least knows when to stop attacking in this fight versus free top surgery, as it wins. Good job, free top surgery. You had a good run. Not really. It got its ass kicked 3 times and only managed to win against Whirl because it got countered out because Whirl does not know when to stop attacking. Make this be a lesson of when your opponent isn't moving, you should probably get the fuck away and celebrate your newfound victory instead of running into a wall multiple times and getting countered out. Sorry, Whirl. Anyway, that was like 126 to 1. Next fight is Lock and Neutralize versus. Oh yeah, Mr. Squeakums versus Wide Load being the next fight up. That's gonna be fun. Next fight is Lock and Neutralize versus Witch Doctor. Lock and Neutralize being the Bite Force thing that you saw earlier. I'm gonna put these here since it has a vertical configuration, but I don't know if I don't know which one will serve against Witch Doctor. I think this one will, since that's only for horizontals. So will Lock and Neutralize, another robot that was able to win by doing absolutely nothing. Will Lock and Neutralize be able to lock and neutralize Witch Doctor? Or will Witch Doctor fuck Lock and Neutralize? Let the battle begin. Lock and Neutralize immediately getting locked in and neutralized, courtesy of Witch Doctor here in this Losers Bracket Round 2 fight. Uh-oh. But look at this, a suplex! A suplex from Lock and Neutralize. Lock and Neutralize, at least it did the thing that it's supposed to do once. So, that's good on you, Lock and Neutralize. Lock and Neutralize. Another suplex! Another suplex! This fight is looking pretty close. A third suplex! Lock and Neutralize. A fourth suplex! Oh, it's just getting fed into those 4 suplexes. That's like 40 points from me already going into this fight. As Lock and Neutralize, it's getting backed into a corner. It can't really suplex anymore. Witch Doctor trying to take advantage of its newfound state of not being able to suplex, but it's not. It's taking advantage of its newfound state of not being able to suplex. Uh-oh. Lock and Neutralize getting taken from one side of the arena to the other. Oh, shit. Lock and Neutralize. In case you don't remember, Lock and Neutralize, it lost to... I forgot who it lost to, I'm gonna be real, in the second round. Was it Endgame? I think it was Endgame. No, it wasn't Endgame. It was another robot. I don't remember. But, point is, it's kicking the shit out of Witch Doctor right now. I'm pretty sure it's lost a half a drive, but it doesn't seem to matter. It's just throwing Witch Doctor right now. Using the grabber configuration was definitely the right choice, as it's getting under Witch Doctor constantly. You spin me right round, baby, right round, like a record, baby, right round, round, round. You gotta stop with this shit now, baby, right now, baby, baby, right now. Another suplex courtesy of Lock and Neutralize. Can't really do the full suplexes anymore. I lied. It's doing the full suplexes. It's doing the thing. It's doing this locking and it's neutralizing. But look at this, Witch Doctor. A slight moment of aggression there from Witch Doctor, but it does not use it to its advantage at all. This fight will be pretty close, but as we go into a judge's decision, the edge will probably go to lock and neutralize. Yeah. Let's take a nice damage cam. That's too far. That's too much damage. Its wheels got shredded up. Its teeth got shredded up. But Witch Doctor, you stink. Let's score that fight. That was like what, 65? 65 to 35. But wait, there's more. Nah, 64 to 36. But wait, there's more. It gets that 14-point bonus. By winning 78 to 36. Lock and neutralize with a convincing win this time. Good job, lock and neutralize. And it's going to face the winner of our last fight for this session, which is Cobalt versus Moonbox. Cobalt, I don't even have to search for. It's right there. Cobalt lost to Endgame its fight. That's what it gets for being British. Uh, Moonbox. Moobox, yeah. Well, it's probably gonna get cooked by Cobalt.
3, 2, 1, go.
But I don't know, we shall see. Ooh, big flip courtesy of Moonbox. As Moonbox, uh-oh, uh-oh, uh-oh. Both these robots, there's no way. Are we gonna have a double KO? It'd be really funny if we had a double KO. Nope, we're just gonna have one KO. Courtesy of Moonbox as it moves on with that very strange victory. I mean, it got one flip in, so I'll give it that for like a 90 something victory. Not 80 something victory. Fuck you, Cobalt. That's what you get for being British. You get high centered. That'll do it for this thing. Let me just give you a nice look at the bracket so far since we're done recording for this round. This is the bracket so far. I didn't show it. This is what the losers bracket actually looks like. As you can see, all the robots here, all the robots here. These is 4 of the 8 losers bracket fights going into round 3. And then there's round 4. And then they'll move on to... Why is it... Hello? Hey, asshole. Stop doing that shit. Fine, I guess it'll just do that. These are all the robots from round 4 and round 5, and then that's Solar Flare. That's the guard at the end. That's the champion at the end of the rainbow. But everyone else still has to fight for that. And in the next time, we'll see all of this. Deciduous. No, it's this one, this one, this one, and this one. Okay, hi guys, welcome to another video. Deciduous versus Girder, that's the next fight. This is the 3rd of 4 for this sort of series of losers bracket fights, round 1 and 2. It's Deciduous versus Girder. Both these robots lost their first round fights. Deciduous lost to Endgame, who would end up being the champion. And Girder, I forgot who it lost to. I'm gonna be real. I think it was one of the verticals. I don't know. You'll probably see it soon at some point. But I don't have to talk about these robots as a horizontal versus vertical match. Unironically, this is kind of a perfect fight for Deciduous, since it doesn't really have any ground game, so it's fighting a robot that also doesn't have any ground game. and it
Three,
hits dummy
two,
hard, allegedly.
one, go.
So let's see if it'll use its second chance versus Girder. Girder, uh-oh, uh-oh, uh-oh. Girder getting fucked. Girder getting shit on by, uh, by Deciduous. Deciduous doing the thing that it said it was gonna do. It's hitting dummy hard. I think, I think Girder lost to Cobalt now that I think about it. And this robot's very similar to Cobalt, so Girder might be cooked. Ooh! Ooh! That is an out of the arena shot, courtesy of Deciduous. Look at that. Ooh, look at that. Deciduous with its with a astonishing victory over whatever that other robot's called. As it moves on to face Psycho Shock in the next round, actually. Could you believe it? Let's take a nice picture of that actually. Posing for a selfie. I should probably get Girder in frame. Where's Girder? Girder's in there, right? Yeah. You could see Girder. You could see Girder just like a little bit. Get a nice look at that. It's like the perfect fit, dude. Look at that. It's the perfect fit. As Deciduous, as Girder gets cooked by Deciduous. Deciduous gets that victory. It would get 22-point bonus, right? Yeah. 22 points. Wait, when am I stupid? What? I've been putting 27 on all the fights that won by knockout. Wouldn't it be 29? I have to rescore all of them now. Fuck, dude. Girder. Okay, so 22. That was an all deciduous fight, so that would be like 91. No, 90, 89. Making it 111 to another 111 to 11. Look at that. Whoa. The last one was uh the other fight. So I have to this fight was that a no, it wasn't. This one was though. This one it was a knockout. Hanky Panky versus 241, I'm pretty sure. So I have to give 2 extra points to every robot in round 2 that won by knockout so far. Weird Pineapple, Udid Riptide. So that's 123 to 6 instead of 121. Do not. Did do not. Did do not win by knockout? I think it did. It's 111 to 12. Mr. Squeakum's also winning by knockout. Gets 121 to 7. Wait, what? No. I'm stupid. It gets 2 extra points. It gets 122 to 7. 122 to 7. Wide load and free top surgery. That's another 128 to 1. Block and neutralize versus Witch Doctor. That was a judge's decision. And then Cobalt versus Moonbox. That was another. That would be 114 to 15. Okay, every fight from now on, the round 2, it gets a 29-point bonus rather than a 27-point bonus. That's my fault, guys. Next fight is Stray Cataclysm versus Cheezus. Cheezus is another Another one of these. Stray Cataclysm lost to Lock and Neutralize, actually. Let's see if Stray Cataclysm can use its chance against Jesus better than it did against Lock and Neutralize. It's got a big ass fuck off wedge. So this could be a win for Stray Cataclysm potentially. As Jesus, both of these robots. Uh-oh! Jesus getting cooked. Jesus getting cooked. Jesus is getting cooked. Jesus trying to move as Stray Cataclysm, both these robots trying to get a nice shot on each other. My frame rate is getting absolutely cooked. I don't know why it's getting absolutely cooked though. That's strange. It's so weird. But uh-oh, uh-oh, uh-oh. Jesus, very close to getting ooted there by Stray Cataclysm. Stray Cataclysm. I don't know what I was going to say about Stray Cataclysm. But Stray Cataclysm not exactly getting the shots that it wants. This could be an upset, actually. Stray Cataclysm could go 0-2 in this tournament, as it's very close to getting ooted by Jesus of all things. As good hit by Jesus. As uh-oh. Is that one of the N20 motors or is that one of the drive motors from Stray Cataclysm? I don't know, but it seems like Stray Cataclysm is losing a ground game fight against Jesus? Jesus. I don't know what I was going to say about Jesus. Jesus using its second chance very, very nicely. This is an upset, actually. Stray Cataclysm, I thought Stray Cataclysm was going to go way farther. But I guess it didn't. Stray Cataclysm is not moving. It's never mind. I thought it was on the verge of getting knocked out. Ooh, good hit from Jesus. As Jesus gets a little shell-shocked by Stray Cataclysm. Stray Cataclysm, this is what you get for being a Geometry Dash reference. You lose to fucking Jesus. Jesus just on top of everything, dude. It's showing. It's eating up, dude. Actually. Never thought I'd see the day where Jesus wins a fight, but you know how it is, bro. Jesus, the definitive victor out of the two robots in this fight. It gets that extra 7 points as well. Stray Cataclysm. Wins by 84-23 decision. Jesus, as it moves on to face the bigger Daniel. Oh, it's cooked. Yeah. Count your prayers. Say your prayers, Jesus. Let's be real. But anyway, the next fight in this collection of robots that can rumble too is Posterizer versus Steamwave. Steamwave lost to Y, but Posterizer lost to the bottom lines in their various tussles in their robot rumbles. If you don't remember Posterizer, now do you remember Posterizer? Posterizer posing as the GOAT LeBron. Is that true? I don't know anything about basketball, but Posterizer taking on Steamwave. This fight's gonna be very fun on my frame rate, dude. We got Steamwave, a very component heavy robot, versus a robot versus and a robot and a mini bot in Posterizer. So this fight's gonna be very fun on my frame
Three,
rate.
2, 1, go.
Let the bot battle begin. The two main robots are actually oh shit! Oh, a massive hit from whatever that robot's called. From Posterizer immediately out of the gate. And Steam Wave, that's Steam it's not it for Steam Wave. Steam Wave coming back from the dead. Posterizer actually has like a pretty good weapon, let's be real. Oh, another big hit from Posterizer. As another fire, a second fire has hit the towers, a second fire has hit Steam Wave. This fight is all Posterizer right now. Posterizer, again, fighting a perfect fight. As it bitches over its little mini bot. Uh-oh, Steam Wave in a perfect position. Just getting cooked by, Posterizer. Let's get a nice picture of that, dude. That's a yikes, Steam Wave. That's not a good look for you, buddy. Uh Once again, a monster KO from Posterizer versus Steam Wave. Posterizer gets like that 90 something decision. Nah, 80 something. 87? 86. Which would put it up to 108 to 14. Wait, yeah, I'm right. Last fight in this losers bracket round one. It is Tombstone versus who? I forgot. Versus Frost Knight. Frost Knight, if you don't remember, lost to me, bitch. Haha, get fucked. Get cooked. Sort of courtesy of me, bro. You get absolutely done. You're done for. You're done for, buddy. You're done for. You're actually done for. Uh Frost Knight lost to me in round one. Tombstone trying to get its money up. It lost to Mr. Squeakums also in round one. Uh Look at that Tombstone rep. It's absolutely gorgeous. Is it absolutely gorgeous in the battle box? We shall see.
3,
Doesn't seem like a
2,
fight Tombstone can win.
1,
Look, the red one's in
go.
the red square and the blue one's in the blue square. That's so cute. Look at this. Tombstone. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Stone's first wheel is getting cooked right now. Luckily, Mr. Squeakums can take its place if it loses. There's a new horizontal in town. Tombstone on the verge of going 0-2 in this tournament. What the freak? That's such a weird thing to happen. I never expected that. Actually, I did kind of expect that. These reps kind of stink. I was going to use the better replica, but it's super over the weight limit, so I can't. You have to just be stuck with this one. But look at this. Look at this. Frost Knight. Frost Knight on the verge of getting KO'd, and Tombstone wins. I guess Tombstone's that cool. Yeah, I guess Tombstone's just that cool. Tombstone with the W on Frost Knight. I'm giving the more I'll give him more points for Frost Knight though. 27 to 22 to 73. 27, however, plus 22 is 49. So Tombstone still wins, but not by much. Tombstone versus Black Hole Sun. That's gonna be fun. Okay, round two fights. The round two fights are Psycho Shock versus Deciduous, the Bigger Daniel versus Jesus, Diamond Wise versus Posterizer, and Black Hole Sun versus Tombstone. That's gonna be so fun. Shut the fuck up. R2 Windows build.exe. Shut your bitch ass up. Oh, excuse me. Oh. Mm. Psycho Shock trying to Psycho Shock, a former champion, a defending champion. Now that I say that, it still has a chance to go all the way. Uh, Going up against Deciduous. That's the wrong Deciduous. Uh, Nolan, if you're watching, if I win, get fucked. If I lose, I'm really sorry, and I'm sorry that I made that comment previously when I said get fucked. Uh, so Deciduous versus Psycho Shock. Let's see what happens. Uh,
Three.
Psycho
two,
Shock still technically a
one,
defending champion.
Go.
Uh-oh, not a good look against Psycho Shock immediately out of the gate. As Psycho Shock kind of just pushes Deciduous. The AI is kind of stupid. Psycho Shock getting no bite against Deciduous. I don't know what's going on, but Deciduous very slowly crawling towards Psycho Shock. Psycho Shock no longer is very slowly crawling towards the back wall. There goes a wheel off of Psycho Shock. This could be an upset of the century. I'm gonna be real, since I expected Psycho Shock to win this fight. But uh-oh, Deciduous has gotten a wheel off of Psycho Shock. Can he get the other wheel off of Psycho Shock? This would be a really disappointing performance if Psycho Shock fucking loses this fight to Deciduous. This could be the urge of a double KO. It's not the verge of a double KO. As Deciduous about to eliminate Psycho Shock. Because the AI is stupid. And look at this. Deciduous on the verge of getting counted out. It's running into a wall. Will it get counted out? It's getting counted out. Psycho Shock with the victory. A very not good victory, but a good victory nonetheless. But it's a victory nonetheless. It loses 61 to 39, but it gets those extra points. Psycho Shock does. Goes up by 29, so 39 plus 29 is 68. A 68-61 decision for Psycho Shock as it moves on to the next round against a horizontal, guaranteed horizontal fight. I might as well get a picture of that. That's what you get, Deciduous. Fight is Jesus versus the Bigger Daniel. The Bigger Daniel, if you don't remember, kicked the ass of Gigabyte. I'm pretty sure. And then lost to Soar. So the Bigger Daniel was going to say about the Bigger Daniel. But the Bigger Daniel versus who was it fighting? Jesus. That's funny. That's funny. See, it's fighting fucking Jesus. Uh in a round 2 fight because Jesus won a fight. Can you believe that? Uh, Jesus got fucked by Manta, but it's on the come up against Stray Cataclysm, and now it's gotta fight this thing in order to stay in the tournament. Tournament life is on the line. That's what you get for losing, both of you. The bigger Daniel, of course, with
Three,
two very
two,
explosive fights.
one,
Let's see
go.
if it can continue its meme streak versus Jesus. They're both trying to get a feel for each other. Ooh! Immediately, Jesus' wedge is completely gone from its body. That's not a good sign. Now, oh, there goes its wheel guards. There goes its other wheel guard. The bigger Daniel, it now just taking it to Jesus. Jesus might be cooked. Ruh-roh. Jesus might be getting cooked. Be real. Jesus. Getting very slowly pushed into the wall. It has one wheel? Not two wheels. No, three wheels. Not two wheels. Kind of wasted my time there. But does it have two? Does it have two or three wheels? I think it has two. Yeah, it has two. Tell you what, it doesn't have a chance at winning this fight because the bigger Daniel, has chassis sniped Jesus. Oh, this is the destruction that you signed up for, America. Look at that, dude. I'm putting that in fight shots, or at least I'm taking a picture of it. Look at that, dude. Jesus. Will it get countered out, or do I just have to stop the fight there? I guess I just have to stop the fight there. The bigger Daniel showing to America that it's still the GOAT. The bigger Daniel with a win over Jesus, a very decisive win over Jesus. 91 to 9, not 92 to 8. But remember, it gets that bonus. 82 plus 29, I'm gonna guess 121. 121, baby. That's 121 to an 8. A win for the bigger Daniel. Fight up on the chopping block is Diamond Wise versus Posterizer. That's gonna be fun. Posterizer. I don't know what I was gonna say about Posterizer. Posterizer, again, the robot with the mini bot. It got fucked. If you remember Posterizer's fight history, it got fucked by I forgot who it got fucked by. I'm gonna give Diamond Wise just the regular version. Just this version, because that's the version with the forks. Posterizer got fucked by Lobotomize, and then it absolutely yanked Steamwave. And now it'll go against another horizontal in Diamond Wise. Diamond Wise, if you don't remember its fight history, I don't remember its fight history, so I'm not going to pretend like I remember its fight history. I think it lost a sword? But it could very well win
Three,
against
two,
uh
one, go.
against Posterizer. This is the carnage you want to see, folks. As the mini bot immediately getting destroyed, that means the camera's going to get all shaky, which means I probably have to use the custom camera for this one. Diamond Wise feeding into the wedge. A big hit from Posterizer. Diamond Wise feeding into the wedge of Posterizer. Ooh, another big hit from Diamond Wise. nice look at Diamond Wine's ass. I could just do that. I can get up close and personal with these robots. Uh, that is a look. That's a wheel gone off of. Oh shit! There goes the weapon on Diamond Wise. There goes the bar on Diamond Wise. That's, I guess, is it made of only one part? That's what you get for making it made out of only one part, dumbass. Where did Diamond? Did Diamond Wise just get ooted while I wasn't looking? Where did Diamond Wise go? Oh, wait, what the fuck? What happened? Diamond Wise, my buddy, my brosif. What, could you tell me what happened there? It's not responding. Well, fuck, I guess Diamond Wise wins. That's a very strange way to win, but you know what? I'll take it. That'll move it to 69. I'll give it a score of 69. Nice. Versus, versus, see, no, 59. 59. 500 cigarettes. 59 as opposed to Posterizer's 41. 59, what's 59 plus 29? 88, meaning a score of 88 to 41 in favor of your winner, Diamond Wise. And the last fight of this little section of the bracket is, believe it or not, Black Hole Sun versus Tombstone. Tombstone with that very fucked up win against Frost Knight. Black Hole Sun with that very fucked up win against Deep Six before getting shit on by, I believe, Reflex, which made the Final Four, so I'll take that win. I'll take that loss in good graces. Black Hole Sun currently has an even record out of all tournaments. It went 1-1 in the. It went 1-1 as this robot, and then 1-1 as this robot. It's trying to get to 1-2. It's trying not to get to 1-2. It's trying to get to 2-1 versus Tombstone. Here we go. Starting the red robot in the blue square. Just ignore that. Is
3, 2, 1.
Tombstone.
Go.
Now both robots getting their respective chances to spin up. Why is Black Hole Sun not using its chance to spin up as a chance to spin up? It's now, I don't know, fully spun up, but it is spun up. It's targeting that wheel off of Tombstone. I used Tombstone a lot. There goes a wheel. I used Tombstone a lot to test horizontals such as Black Hole Sun. Uh-oh! Black Hole Sun, the weird thing that happened. It's got a weird case. Why is he around? And there goes the other wheel off of Tombstone. Something that Frost Knight couldn't do. As Black Hole Sun, it seems to be your victor. Black Hole Sun doing a lot better than I expected it to do, let's be real. Black Hole Sun, I'm putting that in my collection of screenshots. Look at that. Very clean victory against very clean victory against whatever that other robot's called in this losers bracket round 2 fight, as well as a very clean victory against Deep Six and a very clean victory against Tombstone. Very clean victory against Tombstone, very fucked up victory against Deep Six. As that'll be the end of this fight. I'll score this, like, what? 10 exactly. 119 to 10. Look at that. And then there's only one of these left. We will have This Machine Kills Fascists, hopefully getting its second chance against Crack Ass. The Mac and Cheese Water versus Nightmare. Copperhead versus Launch Control, and then Heatwave versus Coal Miner. The fight that I expected to happen instead of System That Does Death versus Emergency. As you can see, if we look at the robots that are still in this competition, in the Losers Club Round 3, that's some very, got a stacked lineup worth of robots as they move on to fight the robots that lost the little group finals that they were in. That now. I'll stop recording and then start recording. I stopped recording and started recording again. Hi guys, welcome to another one of this bullshit. The first fight up in the fourth part of this. After this, we'll be doing the Losers Club round 3, and then round 4, and then etc. 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 We'll just be going down the rounds now. We won't be like doing this bullshit where I like do a fight from round 1, round 2. We'll just go down the rounds for each recording. But the next fight up is This Machine Kills Fascists versus Crack Ass. Crack Ass I'm going to use is its anti-horizontal. Crack Ass lost to Spider Mite. I think it got ooted by Spider Mite. And then This Machine Kills Fascists suffered that tragic loss against Onion Rings where it was totally winning, but then it ran out of battery and got KO'd by Onion Rings. But let's see who will use their second chance very nicely. This Machine Kills Fascists. Once again, Tombstone's communist cousin that you low-key agree with, but you don't want to say that in front of the family. Let the thing begin as Crack Ass goes for This Machine Kills Fascists ass. This Machine Kills Fascists very not good at driving. As uh-oh. It's shitting me out. It's shitting me out a pretty good frame rate. And Crack Ass is on fire. Crack Ass is on fire, and This Machine Kills Fascists get a chance to not really get a chance to do anything. This Machine Kills Fascists getting its well-deserved win in the losers bracket against Crack Ass going 0-2. L. Who did that? This Machine Kills Fascists with the glorious 82. Let's do 82. 82. 80. You know what? 80. 20. To 220 in favor of your winner. This Machine Kills Fascists. Crack Ass, allegedly a fascist. Oh no. Next fight up is the Mac and Cheese Wanter versus Nightmare. That's going to be fun. Mac and Cheese Wanter with that also banger fight in the first round against I forgot who it was. It was against Weird Pineapple, who is still in now. Is this robot? In case you forgot, I meant to click on the. I meant to search for the Mac and Cheese Wanter. The Mac and Cheese Wanter is this robot. In case you forgot. So the Mac and Cheese Wanter going up against Nightmare. Nightmare with its fight against Sakura in the winner's bracket. It lost really hard. Here we go.
3, 2, 1.
Neither of these robots have center brake on their fucking spinners. But uh-oh! Oh! Already the Mac and Cheese Wanter hitting hard. It's getting that mac and cheese that it wants. If it wins, does it get free mac and cheese? I don't know. I don't make the rules. One of the teeth off of Nightmare is gone. Now the spinner off of Nightmare is completely dead. Cheese Water just kind of runs into it. Nightmare getting cooked right now, bro. Actually getting cooked. the Mac and Cheese Wanter on the verge of a very convincing victory. Another massive hit from the Mac and Cheese Wanter. It's very hard to hit a gangly son of a bitch like Nightmare. It's cooked. Uh-oh. Say, since it's just kind of destroying Nightmare, dude. Let's get a nice old damage cam. There's a chassis snipe on Nightmare. You're done. Let's get a nice, there we go. So, what have we learned today? We've learned that the Mac and Cheese Wanter has kicked the shit out of Nightmare with a very decisive knockout victory. 7-3. But the Mac and Cheese Wanter, remember, it gets that bonus. Meaning, can I do this in my head? 97 plus 22 gets 119. Favor of the Mac and Cheese Wanter as the Mac and Cheese Wanter moves on to winner's bracket, not winner's bracket, loser's bracket, round 2, as it fights Tantrum. Okay, next fight is Copperhead versus Launch Control. Today I found out that Launch Control is a little under the weight limit for this this tournament, so I decided to help it out a little. There we go. In case you don't know who that is, fighting on the side of Launch Control is the all the featherweights I own champion Destiny Bond. It went 6-0. It's now joining its brethren in Launch Control in a fight against Copperhead. Yes, Copperhead lost to two. It got ooted in the first round against Launch Control, against another robot, against 241. So Destiny Bond, remember, it's fighting on the side of Launch Control. If it attacks Launch Control, it's a traitor. We got red, blue, and purple in this fight.
3, 2, 1, go.
Here we go. Immediately, it goes after Destiny Bond. Destiny Bond gets slotted. Ooh, that was a glorious shot immediately. Destiny Bond, hold on. This is a very funny thing. We got Copperhead fucking giving back shots to Launch Control, and Destiny Bond just kind of there. That's the Destiny Bond cuck chair moment. And I'm just gonna get a nice. There we go. Destiny Bond now getting counted out. As now the two robots can hopefully focus on fighting each other rather than Destiny Bond. The cameras might get a little fucked up for this one. I think I'm gonna have to... Actually, wait. If Destiny Bond gets counted out, will the camera move up? It does move up. Okay, good. So, we're using this cam for now. As Launch Control... Ooh, Launch Control. Can Launch Control get a flip on Copperhead? It does get a flip on Copperhead. But Copperhead gets a shit on Launch Control. Launch Control, another one of those stock heavyweights. Uh-oh. Which, those stock heavyweights can put on a bit of a show. One of them, Deuteranopia, is going to be in this sesh. What am I doing? Pausing the game. As, got a nice up-close and personal look at this fight. It's getting pretty close. Ooh. Getting some good flow. Oh! Forget I said anything. Launch control, not launch control, the other robot. You, Copperhead. With the chassis snipe on launch control. This is the carnage you want to see, America. We have Copperhead, the lone survivor of this fight, with uh launch control completely fucked, and Destiny Bond just kind of chilling out here. So, your winner is Destiny Bond for this fight, as it gets 1,000,000 to 0 against both robots. Launch control with the not launch control, Copperhead with the very decisive victory, like an 81, 81, 19, 23, 19. 81 plus 22 is 103. So Copperhead wins 119, 103 to 19. Good job, Copperhead. The last fight in the losers bracket round 1 will be Heatwave versus Coal Miner. Coal Miner, of course, the only hammer saw in this competition. As you can see, a very unique sort of style of fighting. It never got a chance to fire the hammer saw against System That Does Death. It got walked by System That Does Death. Heatwave got UDA'd by Emergency. Let's use this version of Heatwave. So hopefully both of these robots can pull through with a convincing victory in this
Three, two,
loser's bracket.
one,
Look, the red one's in the
go.
red square and the blue one's in the blue square. I love when that happens. I completely do it by accident because I don't really care. Will Coal Miner get a chance to fire that weapon? It does get a chance to fire that weapon. Look at that. It gets a chance to fire that weapon. It fired that weapon. Look, it fired that weapon. Heatwave. Heatwave getting cooked by oh shit! Never mind. Both these robots kind of cooking each other. They're both cooking my frame rate for some reason. No clue why, but you know what? The AIs, they're sufficiently fighting each other, so I don't really give a fuck. Heatwave. Uh-oh. Oh, shit. Heatwave showing why I was hyping the shit out of it before its emergency fight. It's cooking Coal Miner, dude. It's eating Coal Miner up right now. Am I still recording? I am still recording. I love it when I'm still recording. This could be a dominating victory, courtesy of Heatwave. It's taken no damage, and it's cooking. Cooking Coal Miner right now. Both cooking my frame rate for some reason. Both these robots are not particularly, like... I guess, I know why. It's because of, it's because of Heatwave's wheels. Heatwave's fucked up cube wheels. Miner. Coal Miner now trying to pull through in this moment against Heat Wave. But Heat Wave doesn't give it... Heat Wave's not giving it an inch. Ooh, a nice hammer saw attack by Coal Miner. But it doesn't really do shit to Heat Wave. Matter of fact, it does more shit to Coal Miner. As Coal Miner now... Heat Wave under Coal Miner. Doesn't really look like the... Coal Miner, first of all, looks nothing like the RA2 Coal Miner. Ooh! Could this be a potential out of the arena? It's not a potential out of the arena. Let's get a nice up-close and personal look. Yeah, look at that. You get to see just nice and personal. All up in my fucking face, dude. All up in here. And it is time. I'm pretty sure we can see who, the winner... Look at those fucking heel wheels, dude. That's disgusting. Such a good photographer. Very up close and personal fight for Heatwave, as Heatwave will move on. Because it won really easily. Not really easily. It won 84 to 16. Remember, it gets that point bonus. Wait, it was a... That, okay, it wasn't a knockout, so 84 plus 7 is 91. 16 in favor of Heatwave as it moves on to face who will it face? I think Deuteranopia? No, it'll face Huge. Okay. And then Deuteranopia will fight Copperhead. That'll be fun. So, the round 1 of the loser's bracket is officially up. And in 4 fights from now, round 2 will be officially up. So, let's end round 2 strong with our first fight of round 2 that is ending. Korn versus This Machine Kills Fascists. If you don't remember, Korn beat Do Not in its first fight, and then it lost to I believe it was Disco Drum. I forgot who, but it's fighting This Machine Kills Fascist, who came off of a win against Crack Ass after that heartbreaking loss against whatever that other role was called, Onion Rings. So let's see if Korn is a fascist. Brahmats holding their own in the first couple of seconds. Never mind. A piece off of This Machine Kills Fascists come off, but I don't know what that was. It was red, but it wasn't a wheel piece. Was it a wheel piece? I can't see it, but it's gone now. Doesn't seem to be affecting... Ooh! Oh, I think I know what those are. Those are blade pieces. Ooh, another big hit from This Machine Kills Fascists to Korn. Korn getting cooked right now. Ooh, oh shit! Oh my god, dude. This Machine Kills Fascists is a fucking monster. That's the biggest hit probably in the whole competition so far in this loser's bracket round 2 fight. This is the carnage you want to see, folks. Machine Kills Fascists. Its finger is on the pulse of victory right now. Oh, shit. Korn has a golden opportunity to attack This Machine Kills Fascists, which it uses its golden opportunity to attack This Machine Kills Fascists in a very golden opportunity kind of way. Good job, Korn. But This Machine Kills Fascists, however, holding its own. I did not expect it to actually like do good in this competition. I thought it was gonna go 0-2. Winning against Korn, but Korn, bit of a comeback. It's having a bit of a comeback. Am I still recording? I am. Uh, uh-oh. Uh-oh. The wheel. Corn trying to attack that wheel, but it's not really attacking that wheel. This machine kills fascists, keeping Corn at bay with that big fucking blade. Uh-oh. This machine kills fascists. It could run out of battery again. I think it might run out of battery again. Oh, fuck. It ran out of battery again. This machine kills fascists, facing the precipice of elimination as Korn wins. God fucking damn it, dude. Come on, man. Why? Why does this machine kill fascists always ruin? It had so much going for it. It had the biggest hit in the whole competition. Damn you, Korn. It wins by a 96-33 decision, though. Next fight is Tantrum versus the Mac and Cheese Wanter. These two robots are very small. Yeah. Yeah, they're kind of fucked. What did what did do? What was gonna like do? So I'm gonna put. Huh, it's weird. But our next fight is what's our next fight? Good question. Good question, John Viewer. It's see if I can remember off the top of my head. Tantrum versus the Mac and Cheese Wanter. My footage cut out again. Thanks, OBS. Anyway, uh, it was Tantrum versus the Mac and Cheese Wanter, as I said. Uh, Tantrum, if you remember, it defeated Riptide and got booted by Crystal Firefly in its winners bracket campaign. And then the Mac and Cheese Wanter, as you saw, just had that fight against Nightmare where it kicked its ass a little bit. Hopefully this is a fight of two very kind of small little dipshit robots.
Three,
One of them will come out on
two,
top, the other one won't.
go.
Tantrum getting cooked a little. Never mind, it's using that punching weapon very effectively against the Mac and Cheese Wanter. Mac and Cheese Wanter has only gone up against replicas in its losers bracket time. Tantrum now getting kind of cooked by the Mac and Cheese Wanter. Mac and Cheese Wanter showing that how much it wants that goddamn mac and cheese. Oh shit. Tantrum only has one side of drive. The Mac and Cheese Wanter very slowly pushing it to every which way of the arena. The Mac and Cheese... Uh-oh, Mac and Cheese Wanter's not moving. Okay, never mind, it is moving. Mac and Cheese Wanter is trying to get as good of a performance as its sibling Spider-Mite, which made top 8 in the winner's bracket. Fuck, it just did there. Winner's bracket, very flipper heavy. Oh, shit! Tantrum got ooted. Well, shit. I can't really, do much about that now, can I? Tantrum has been eliminated as this machine, not this machine kills fascists. Rest in peace, buddy. As, as Tantrum, not Tantrum, the mac and cheese wanter moves on with a clean 80-20 win. Very nice Uda. Okay, next fight is probably the best, probably the only stock heavyweight to make it out of round one of the winner's bracket, Deuteranopia, fighting against Copperhead, which fought another stock heavyweight in launch control. Been a while since we've seen Deuteranopia. Look at that. Ain't it glorious? But fuck Deuteranopia. I don't give a fuck about Deuteranopia. You know who I give a fuck about? Copperhead. That's not Copperhead. Copperhead. Yeah. Now that's a robot I can get behind. Copperhead, a replica, of course. This is stock heavyweight versus replica. Just like the first ever fight of this competition. Huge versus Jagged. But fuck Jagged. I don't care about Jagged. You know who I don't care about?
Three.
Copperhead and Deuteranopia. Neither of these robots have center break for some reason. Ultimate reach for a battle. Let's go. Oh, shit! Oh! Copperhead just got ooted immediately by Deuteranopia. This got that reach vert supremacy, dude. Deuteranopia is doing really good. Not really. It lost to, okay. Did it Uda in its first fight? No, that was the fight against Hanky Panky. Uh, Deuteranopia didn't lose in its first fight. It got Uda'd by Watchtower, and then it Uda'd Copperhead. That's so sick. This will make it 124, right? Yes, correct. Okay, the very last fight in this little mini introductory version, little introductory thing of the loser bracket before we make our way to round three is Huge. Motherfucker, it cut out again. Huge versus Heatwave. I was gonna use the A configuration for Heatwave. Uh, yeah, both these robots currently 1-1. If you don't remember, Huge had the first ever fight in this tournament against Jagged, and then it got the, and now it's gonna get the last ever fight in this in the thing. Huge. Who did it beat? I mean, not who did it beat. Who did it lose to? It lost to Solar Flare. It got ooted by Solar Flare. Uh, versus Heatwave, who wants to make a name for itself in this tournament. All these robots do. Some of them some of them have succeeded, and other of them, some of them haven't. There goes one of the little pieces of Huge. Uh-oh. There goes one of the little wheels off of Huge. Huge might be cooked. Heatwave. Oh, shit! Is Huge gonna get Uda twice in a row? I think Huge is about to get Uda twice in a row. It's not getting Uda twice in a row, but it is getting fucking massacred. Courtesy of Heatwave. So good with these cameras now. Oh, shit! Some sort of snipe. A battery snipe by Heatwave. The replica of Huge is getting fucking destroyed. Look at this. Huge now using its Using its wheels, using its what's left of its wheel hub to move. Look huge right now. Both of its wheels are gone. Higher. It can still move. Is it doing any good against Heatwave? No. Precipice of KO. It's not huge. It's not huge now. Now it's just huge. It's gonna be huge. Victory's gonna be huge. Heatwave wins. Made by very good people. Alright. Heatwave has won its round 2 fight. I can probably show you the bracket. As you can see, look at this bracket. Look at this fucking bracket, bro. As Heatwave sets in the last round 2 fight with a 128 to 1 victory. Give Hughes some credit for making me laugh. Okay. Next up is all of these, and then all of these, and then all of those. I'll see you then. I'm gonna take a piss. I really have to take a piss. But for now, that is the loser's bracket. I'm back, motherfuckers. Welcome back to round 3 of the loser's bracket in all the heavyweights I own. This is gonna be so fucking sick. Essentially, as you previously saw, America, uh, all of the robots in the losers bracket round uh 2 have been decided. Round 1 and 2 they've been decided. Uh, and then we're doing round 3, which is essentially all the winners from those fights. They face each other, and then in round 4 they'll face the losers of the group final fights from the winners bracket. So, essentially, uh, all the robots that are 2 and 1 right now is a lot of these robots came all the way from round 1 to win. We could let's see how long it takes before all of the robots from round 1 of the losers bracket are eliminated. But Hanky Panky, so far one of the survivors, versus who is it going up against? System That Does Death. System That Does Death coming from round 2.
Three, two, one, go.
Here we go. Hanky Panky trying to continue its little miracle run. System That Does Death. Uh-oh, are they stuck? They might be stuck. I'm hoping. Sorry, guys. Look at how low to the ground System That Does Death is. That's funny. That's hilarious. Let's see. Can I get an up close and personal look at Hanky Panky? I can. Hanky Panky. Hankin' and pankin' right now. System That Does Death now fully up to speed. It's eating up some of the parts of Hanky Panky. If you remember, Hanky Panky lost to Deuteranopia in its winner's bracket fight. Oh, shit! System That Does Death. Okay, System That Does Death. It's doing death right now. Oh. Are we gonna get a suplex? I don't think Hanky Panky has enough arm to do that. Ooh! Big old hits from System That Does Death against Hanky Panky. This could possibly spell death for Hanky Panky. Oh, shit! Hang on, I'm getting a picture of that. That's funny. Getting multiple pictures of that. That's good. That's a fight shot if I've ever seen one. Okay. Hanky panky. System that does death. System that does death is Udud. Hanky panky wins this fight. Good job, Hanky Panky, because there's no way System That Does Death is... Actually, you know what? I'm going to give it a chance. I'll give System That Does Death a chance to make its way out of the arena. Okay, it can't. Hanky Panky wins. Hanky Panky having a bit of a run right now. Gets a 36-point bonus now. But first I gotta actually determine how much it won. It won by like a 58-42. Nah, 62-38. Nah. I was right the first time. 56-44. And then 56 plus 36. I'm pretty sure it's 92. But I can never be so sure. It is 92, right? Yeah. Meaning Hanky Panky wins by a 92-44 decision over System That Does Death as it faces Bite Force in the next round. Good job, fellers. Next fight is Weird Pineapple versus Do Not. We got Visions. Vision shot dead in the Bronx. Battle of two fucked up horizontals. Do Not, with its emphatic victory over Onion Rings, get fucked Onion Rings. Boo! Everyone boo this man. So I don't know. Weird
Three,
Pineapple. I do want to see
two,
more of it though.
one,
So
go.
I'm hoping it wins. Discount Visions versus Discount Brutality. Weird Pineapple. Uh-oh. Weird Pineapple, it's got that wedge. It's using that wedge to its advantage right now. Uh-oh. Do Not. Getting kind of cooked. Not getting kind of cooked. It's doing the opposite of getting cooked. Do Not might not be moving. Oh, shit. Is Do Not high-centered? It's high-centered, isn't it? Well, Weird Pineapple wins. It's not giving me very entertaining fights. It's giving me some weird fucked up fights. Yeah, it's high-centered. L. Vision shot dead in the Bronx, I guess. I don't know. '71 to 29. But what is 71 plus 36? 107. Okay, that's fun. Next fight is Mr. Squeakums versus Wide Load. You guessed it, my shit cut out again. I hate you, OBS, with a burning passion. Uh, this fight is between Mr. Squeakums and Wide Load. I'm just gonna check to make sure that it's between Mr. Squeakums and Wide Load, because it might not be. It is between Mr. Squeakums and Wide Load. Wide Load. White Load is what I gave your mom last night. Mr. Squeakums, of course. Sorry. Mr. Squeakums, of course, coming off a victory against a robot that I forgot, I'm gonna be real. Uh, but now it's fighting Wineload. It lost to me in the winner's bracket. L, 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 L. Wide load. I forgot who would be in the winners bracket, but in the losers bracket, it'd be Posterizer. It'd only be Posterizer. It's coming off of a.
Three, two,
It's both these robots are from round 2,
go.
and here we go. They're in round 3 now. Ooh. This game is shitting me out a really good frame rate, but you can't see it. Are they stuck? I think they're stuck. I'm just gonna... Wide load. Doesn't really know what to do against Mr. Squeakums. Mr. Squeak... Actually, what am I talking about? Yes, it does. Mr. Squeakums. Mr. Squeakums taking it to wide load right now. Using that big-ass horizontal to its advantage, which is what it's supposed to do. This could be the end of wide load. If, Mr. Squeakums keeps taking out those wheels. It's going hard on those wheels. As now it's targeting the other one. Is that the end? That is definitely the end of wide load. It's got no more wheels. It's got no more anything. As Mr. Squeakums now. Actually, that's a certified fight shot, be real. Nice and in there. Yeah, baby. That's what I'm talking about. That's a fight shot. On God, that's a fight shot. Being OBS cut out again. But luckily you guys didn't miss anything. You didn't miss anything that special. Mr. Squeakums won that fight by 126 to 20 decision as it moves on to face Crystal Firefly in the next round. Next on the chopping block is Lock and Neutralize versus Moonbox. Both of these robots, not from round 1 actually. Lock and Neutralize from round 2. Box is from round 1, as it had 2 strange victories. So these are 2 very strange robots. But one of them is gonna win. One of them, out of these 2, one of them has to win.
Three, two,
Neither of these robots did I expect to make it, like, decently far in the loser's bracket. Actually, no. I thought Lock and Neutralize was gonna do pretty good. But a robot that I did not expect is Moonbox. Moonbox. Oh shit! With the suplex, I'm putting that. That's a good ass. That's a good fight shot. I can do this because it's an AI tournament and they don't really give a fuck. Look at this. Hey, I don't know what I was gonna say. Ooh, a nice flip by Moonbox. This is gonna be a very weird control fight, but Moonbox will get Moonbox will end up that's the worst misflip I think I've ever seen in history. Uh it's gonna end up running out of gas and end just getting fucked by lock and neutralize. That's a flip by Moonbox. It only has the strength to just like flip over lock and neutralize. Lock and neutralize though, staying on the aggressive. This fight is close as hell. Neither robot seems to have the advantage, but we're halfway done. It seems like Moonbox now. This is the part of the the fight where Moonbox does the thing that it does. It's very, very quickly running out of flips. But it is lock and neutralize in a neutralized state right now. Moonbox on the precipice of actually winning this fucking fight. That's weird. It's a weird thing that happened. But you know how it is? This has become essentially a lifter. Doesn't really have the energy to flip anymore. But it's getting under lock and neutralize. It's still just able to just like tell it to fuck off. Am I still recording? Better be still recording. Lock and neutralize. Lock and neutralize very slowly running out of options. This could be Moonboxes for the taking, unless something really dramatic happens in the next 8 seconds. Nothing dramatic happens in the next 8 seconds. Okay. Moonbox with a pretty decisive, not a decisive, a pretty close victory, I'm gonna say. Like 65, 63, 63. 63, 37. Remember, gets that other thing. 63 plus 21 is 84. So 84 to 21 in favor of not lock and neutralize Moonbox. Meaning Moonbox fights Watchtower in the next fight. Ooh, it's cooked. I think it might be cooked. Sick. That's awesome. Next fight is Psycho Shock, which had that bullshit ass fight against Deciduous where Deciduous get counted out. But I countered it because that's what you get. L. That's L for loser, by the way. Lock and neutralize. Sadly, shot dead in the Bronx. What was the next fight? Oh yeah, Psycho Shock versus the bigger Daniel. I used Psycho Shock to test out. Whoa. I used Psycho Shock. I used Psycho Shock's thing. I used the bigger Daniel to test Psycho Shock's wedge. Ignore the fact that it says wormhole repellent. That's nothing. So hopefully Psycho Shock can be smarter in this fight than it was in the Deciduous fight, or the Bite Force fight, or any fight actually. Psycho Shock's AI is really stupid, which sucks because it's entering SVL, which is a AI tournament. Let the bot battle begin, by the way. I don't know if I mentioned that. Psycho Shock, Psycho Shock getting a good let's get a nice up close and personal view of that. Getting the come up on the bigger Daniel, but the bigger Daniel eating at Psycho Shock's wheel. That big, dummy, thick, exposed wheel on Psycho Shock. Psycho Shock trying to keep its championship run alive as it is a former champion. I'm home buttoning you two. Fuck off. Psycho Shock. What the fuck was that? That double fucking pirouette from Psycho Shock. What was that? Dude, Psycho Shock is so weird sometimes. I don't get this robot. But Psycho Shock. Psycho Shock now has one less wheel than it did before. The bigger Daniel. Oh shit. Psycho Shock about to become a former champion rather than defending champion. Oh shit! Good hit from Psycho Shock. I'm better at landing shots though. Let's be real. Psycho Shock. It's like both wheels. Yeah. That is a certified loss to the bigger Daniel. Okay, that was not close at all. Nope. 82 to 18. 82 plus 36 is something. 118 to 18 in this round 3 fight. The bigger Psycho Shock, you should still invest in Psycho stock though. Just because AI is has no brain doesn't mean you still shouldn't invest. Invest today. What's the next fight? Diamond Wise versus Black Hole Sun. Here we go. Diamond Wise, both these robots I'm pretty sure are from round 2. Diamond Wise, I forgot who it fought in its win. Oh, it beat Posterizer. And then Black Hole Sun, it beat Tombstone in their fights to get here. But now they're fighting each other in round 3. Winner faces, I believe, Sakura?
Go.
Which, either of these robots fighting Sakura is going to be fun as hell. Not lock and neutralize. Black Hole Sun not using its chance to Hawk Tua. It's not using its chance to oh shit. Ow. Ow. Oh. Oh way. Oh yes way. As a pin, and Diamond Wise is gonna be winning this fight. I don't know what to say about that one. That was a pretty decisive victory from Diamond Wise. I'd be like 75 to 25 since the Sun didn't really do anything. Uh, Black 111 to 25. There we go. The amount of my robots that are still in this competition are it's getting kind of small. I'm pretty sure only 2. Actually, yeah, only 2. It's only Crystal Firefly and Starshine from here on out. Next is Corn versus the Mac and Cheese Wanter. The Mac and Cheese Wanter also coming from round 1. Fought Nightmare, then I fought another robot, I forgot. Fighting Corn, which had that tragic victory against This Machine Kills Fascists. As well as beating Do Not.
Three, two,
Here we go.
one, go.
Am I losing steam? I think I might be losing steam. But here we go. Mac and Cheese Wanner fucking taking it to Corn right now. Corn being the Big East in this tournament for now. The full body drum. With those disgusting cube wheels. Uh-oh. Their death hums, they're getting all fucked up. The Mac and Cheese Wanter. I don't know what I was gonna say about the Mac and Cheese Wanter, but the Mac and Cheese Wanter is doing its due diligence. It's fighting hard. It's kicking the shit out of Corn right now. This might be the end for Corn. I've gotten to know a lot of these robots very intimately now. I know the Mac and Cheese Wanter, and I know Corn. So, every time one of these robots get eliminated, I shed a tear. Ooh. That was a hit to one of the cubes. This is what Corn gets for being all cube wheels. The egg beater on the Mac and Cheese Wanter. Uh-oh. 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 Corn just ate up all of Mac and Cheese Wanter's wheels, but it didn't eat all of Mac and Cheese Wanter's wheels. So, we're good in that category, in that sort of thing. Oh, a massive hit. Not really a massive hit, but a hit from the Mac and Cheese Wanter. The Mac and Cheese... Oh, shit. That was a weird thing against the Mac and Cheese Wanter. Corn got a weird case. Why is he around? Oh, it eats more of its wheels. This could be a decisive win for Corn. If it can get that other wheel. This is a very close fight. Battle of definitely two different stories coming into this one. But the Mac and Cheese Wanter... It's actually doing some pretty good driving, making sure that, it doesn't eat its other wheel. But Corn might just eat its other wheel. Oh, shit! This fight's very close. Given that one Corn. Like 55 to 45. That was incredibly close. But those wheel parts. And then Corn gets the 21-point bonus since it won 76 to 45 in favor of your winner, Corn, as it moves on to face... Who's it move on to face? Lobotomized. That's gonna be fun. Moving on. We get a... This fight's gonna be a banger. I'm so... Or at least it's supposed to. I say that's gonna be a 5-second UDA. But we have Deuteranopia and Heatwave. This was gonna be really fun. Winner moves on to face Manta. That's gonna be fun. Yeah, we get to see potentially Manta versus Heatwave. That'll be really fun. Oh wait, stock heavyweights. Deuteranopia, and then Heatwave. There we go. Heatwave definitely trying to make a name for itself after it got ooted by Emergency in the first round. Oops. Becoming sort of the... All these robots are right now like Cinderella stories, since a lot of them come from round 1 of the loser's bracket.
1, go.
Let the but battle begin. Oh shit! A massive hit already coming from Deuteranopia. This fight could eliminate either of them. I'll be very sad to see either one of them go. But you know how it is. Deuteranopia. Uh-oh. Deuteranopia might be cooked. Uh-oh. 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 Heatwave with several massive hits to the side of Deuteranopia. This is a good fight so far. As it's getting every exchange. Good hit from Heatwave on Deuteranopia. Ooh. Oh shit! Heatwave is dominating this fight right now. But Deuteranopia has a chance. It's dangerously close to that disgusting cube wheel on Heatwave, and it's eating up that cube wheel right now on Heatwave. But it's not enough. Frame rate's taking a hit from very specifically Deuteranopia, let's be real. But Deuteranopia, I don't know what I was going to say about Deuteranopia. Deuteranopia has a chance. Oh, shit! Big old hit from Heatwave. As it got right up in my fucking face. There we go, speaking of right up in my fucking face. These two robots. Uh-oh. Heatwave might have been, cooked there for a second, but it's not cooked. Deuteranopia. Oh, shit! There goes a panel off of Heatwave. There's 30 seconds left in this pretty close fight. I'm gonna be real. Let's get all up close and personal. Deuteranopia ultimate reach vert. Ooh. Oh! Big old hit from Deuteranopia to end this fight. And that is a very, very close fight off by Deuteranopia and Heatwave. Who do I give the win to? The damage cam. Deuteranopia, not Deuteranopia. Heatwave is more damaged. You know what? This is an incredibly close fight. You know what? This might be controversial. I'm gonna give the win to Deuteranopia. I'm sorry, bro. It just feels like it wins. Incredibly close, though, I will say. That's like 50-50. And then Deuteranopia gets that extra score in. Let's take a nice look at the bracket. This is our bracket. As you can see, that's the end of the Losers Club round 3. Next up is Losers Club round 4. I could probably click on top 16 at this point. Nope, never mind. I still have to be on top 32 for these fights. After that, after this, we got round 4. After that is round 5, and 6, and 7, and 8, and 9, and 10. Round four, all of our favorite robots from these um, will face off against the losers of all the round 16 fights, aka all these bracket. But until then, I say that like I'm not gonna do that. I've been your host, Soybean Stanley. Good night, America. Good morning, Vietnam. Welcome back to another one of this shit. Uh, I'm your host, John Poppy. Uh, joining you with another thing. We got Bite Force versus Hanky Panky. I already explained all the shit that happened, all the shit that's gonna happen in this little thing. We got Bite Force and we got Hanky Panky, the Hankular Pankular. Who up hanking they pank right now? Hanky Panky, if you don't remember, came all the way from round one of the losers bracket, having its bit of a Cinderella story right now. I'm pretty sure it's the only one of that nature still in. I could check, but I'll check after this fight. But right now,
Three,
it has
two,
to before it can
one,
continue its little story,
go.
it has to go against Bite Force. Bite Force, if you don't remember, it went 2-1 in its winners bracket campaign. Uh, after beating Psycho Shock and Moonbox, and that's it. It lost to Soar after that. It got chassis sniped by Soar. But Bite Force, uh-oh, look at that. This has become a very good sort of pushing match. Neither of these robots can really get the upper hand on each other. It's really shitting on Hanky Panky right now. This could be the end for Hanky Panky. Uh-oh, Hanky Panky's off-center. It's not off-center anymore, but it is getting cooked. Oh, that was a good flip by Hanky Panky. Is it a suplex? No. Fuck you, actually. Bite Force on its head. Hanky Panky. Bite Force is getting counted out. Oh shit. Could this be the end? That is the end. Hanky Panky with that Cinderella story ass run. Look at that. It wins by knockout, giving it 20, whatever 28 plus 15 is. It's 43, right? Yeah, 43-point win bonus. It was still a pretty close fight. I'd give it like a 67. No, 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 no. Yeah, yeah, yeah. 64. 64 to 36. 36. But it still gets that 64 plus 43 is 107. Gets 107, and it moves on to the next round. Next fight will hopefully be a banger. It's Strawberry Ice Cream Sandwich versus Weird Pineapple. Hopefully it'll be reminiscent of the banger that you all were robbed from. You all were robbed of. Versus Sakura. Weird Pineapple. I don't know what I was going to say about Weird Pineapple. Weird Pineapple looks like that. And what was the other robot? I gotta get a minute to figure out what it is. I'm remembering. It was Strawberry Ice Cream Sandwich. Strawberry ice cream sandwich. Probably can use the forks in this fight since Weird Pineapple can't reach the forks. Fight. So let's see if Weird Pineapple can finally give me a certified,
Three, two, one,
certified Soul
go.
Jinx Classic. Let's do it. Let's do it. Let's do it. Right out of the gate, they're feeding into each other. Weird Pineapple. Uh-oh. I didn't know what I was going to say about Weird Pineapple, but something's smoking off of, I believe, Weird Pineapple. Very food-themed robots, Weird Pineapple and Strawberry Ice Cream Sandwich. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Weird Pineapple getting fucked up by whatever that other robot's called. Oh! A massive hit from Weird Pineapple. A Strawberry Ice Cream Sandwich gets kind of fucked up around the arena. Strawberry Ice Cream Sandwich. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. This is a close fight. This is a banger though. We're still in the first half of this fight though. It could go the complete other direction. So far, I would give Strawberry Ice Cream Sandwich the edge. Oh, it just got fucked by Weird Pineapple. But like a very slight edge. It's still very early. As Strawberry Ice Cream Sandwich doesn't seem to be... Oh, it does seem to be moving. My bad, guys. Uh, Whatever's smoking inside, it's probably the N20. Doesn't seem to be affecting it at all. Say that, and yet, is it dead? Is it dead? It's not dead. Whatever happened must have fucked up, Strawberry Ice Cream Sandwich a little. Because it's lost its bearings. It's getting kinda freaked up. Oh shit. Weird Pineapple. Definitely on the verge of winning this fight now. I'd give the edge to it now. But anything could happen. There's 30 seconds left if nothing dramatic happens. Ooh. Good hit from, I guess, both of them. It's like a mutual weapon on weapon type shit. I'm still recording. Let's get a nice up close and personal view. Oh. Strawberry ice cream sandwich. I don't know what I was gonna say about strawberry ice cream sandwich. So locked into this fight, bro. Oh! Oh! Wait, I wanna wait and see what happens. Okay. Well, that was close. That was very close. I'm gonna edge that out. I'm gonna give that to Weird Pineapple. Yeah, that was super close though. Very good fight from Strawberry Ice Cream Sandwich. Weird Pineapple though. On top. Since it did do the most amount of shit. 53-47. And then whatever 53 plus 28 is. 81. 81 to 47 decision in favor of your winner, Weird Pineapple. As it goes on to face Hanky Panky. Sick. That's so awesome. Next fight is Crystal Firefly versus Mr. Squeakums. Oh no. Mr. Squeakums, in case you don't remember, got taken out by me in the second round. L. 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 So now it's going up against another one of my robots, Crystal Firefly. Say about Crystal Firefly. Mr. Squeakums. Mr. Squeakums has had quite a bit of a run here. You know, it beat, forgot who it beat in the first round. Not in the first round, the second round. I don't know, but it beat Wide Load. It chewed up Wide Load's wheels. And now it gets to fight Crystal Firefly. Crystal Firefly sporting that anti-horizontal. So hopefully it'll win. Hopefully it'll pull something off. It lost a Disco Drum, if you remember. Uh, it beat Oiled Up, it beat Tantrum, and then it lost to the other robot. Here now in the losers bracket, as it's been knocked down here, courtesy of Disco Drum, uh, it has to fight Mr. Squeakums in order to move on. And already, Mr. Squeakums taking advantage of this robot being really shittingly built. Mr. Squeakums getting fucked right now. Where's the up close and personal cam? There's the up close and personal cam. Crystal Firefly. Ooh. Good hit by Crystal Firefly. But it's getting cooked right now, courtesy of Mr. Squeakums' weapon, but Mr. Squeakums isn't getting any control. Oh! Crystal Firefly might be cooked. Oh! Crystal Firefly. Uh-oh! Oh, shit! Mr. Squeakums now is on fire. Doesn't seem to really affect it that much. Crystal Firefly has become a reach for it. Never mind, actually. It does seem to affect it a lot. Its weapon is completely dead. That could be what Crystal Firefly needs to sort of eke out the win. If it had another weapon, if it had another wheel, I'm pretty sure it'd be eating the fuck out of whatever that. It seems like Mr. Squeakums is holding its own against Crystal Firefly. There's no real hazards to throw it in, so it just kind of has to push it around. Ooh. Decent little hit there by, Well, these fights have been really close now. I guess fights are going to be closer now that, all the robots are certified good. Ooh, there's a good hit from Crystal Firefly. And, uh-oh. Mr. Squeakums might be high-centered. Crystal Firefly, with that banger hit, high-centered Mr. Squeakums on his own little rubber ducky. And Crystal Firefly is gonna get the win on that one. I'd score that in favor of Mr. Squeakums. I'm gonna be real. 60, 58, 59. 59 to 41. But Crystal Firefly gets that weight bonus, not weight bonus, gets that extra point bonus, making it 84 to 59. That's your decision in favor of your winner, Crystal Firefly. This fight is Watchtower versus Moonbox. Hoping that Moonbox wins so that Crystal Firefly doesn't get to fight Watchtower. Ooh, that's not gonna be good. That's not gonna be fun for me. Crystal Firefly, even though it looks like that, it's still getting on, still getting pretty good performance. I'm gonna be real. Crystal Firefly. I don't know what I was gonna say about Crystal Firefly. Next up is Moonbox versus Watchtower. Watchtower, if you don't remember, was in the final Solar Flare all the way back in round one. That's the last time we saw Watchtower. Uh, all the way back in round one until it lost pretty hard against yeah, it lost pretty hard against Solar Flare. And now it's getting a chance to
3,
redeem its shit against another flipper in Moonbox. Here we go. Let the thing begin. Moonbox not doing a good job of not letting Moonbox, not letting Watchtower get up to speed. Oh! Oh shit. Dude, whatever that robot's called. Watchtower almost got Uda'd, and now it's on its head. Moonbox. If Moonbox wins this fight, it's having a lot further of a run than I could have ever expected from it. Gets Uda'd again for the second time. This time, is it getting out? I'll give it a couple seconds to get out. It got out. Look at that. Crystal Firefly. Not Crystal Firefly. Watchtower hit. Oh! Oh. That's probably just like a physics bug. Crystal Fire. Not Crystal fucking Firefly, dude. Moonbox. Moonbox. Box is bullying Watchtower right now. Did Moonbox just high center itself? Oh, fuck. Fucking damn it, dude. It always does shit like that. And Watchtower wins, I guess. Fuck, dude. Watchtower versus Moonbox. Moonbox still gets the heavy score. Like 76 to 24, but 24, but it gets a 20. Watchtower gets a win bonus. Still not enough to fight. Still not enough against Moonbox. But Watchtower still wins. Next up is Sag versus the bigger Daniel. Battle of two horizontals. Two red and black horizontals. I downloaded these. I'm pretty sure they're from the same pack. I downloaded them very early on into my RR2 career. They're very old. They're very horizontally. And if they win, they'll fight again. I don't know what I was going to do there.
Three,
but
two, one, go.
Here we go. Horizontal battle is beginning. They're sort of getting fucked up around the red square. Let's get up close and personal. As the bigger Daniel actually coming out on top. I did not expect that. I thought Sag was going to win this, like, exchange. But I guess not, brother. Oh, shit. Crystal Firefly. Not Crystal fucking Firefly, actually. The bigger Daniel so far getting the upper hand, but Sag is still getting more damage than the big. Yeah, Sag. Oh, okay. Sag just blew a hole open in fucking the bigger Daniel. Oh, big hit from Sag. as the bigger Daniel. Look at that, look at that, look at that stellar fight shot. As Sag is the winner of that fight. Sag is a pretty disgusting victory. To 87-13 decision. Let's be real. That would get 130 since it gets that 43-point bonus. 130-13 decision against the bigger Daniel. Sick. Woohoo. Yeah, buddy. Alright. Next fight is Sakura versus Diamond Wise. Diamond Wise. Okay, Sakura versus Diamond Wise. Diamond Wise has had a bit of a has had kind of a run in the rounds leading up to this one in the losers bracket. This is Sakura. I'll give it the anti-horizontal. So it's a vert, I'll give it that version. Doesn't need this version. It's the just regular old Diamond Wise. Okay. We got Witch Doctor versus Tombstone. Let's go. Sakura is a very entertaining robot. Let's see if it keeps up that streak of dubs. Already, it's fucking up Diamond Wise right now. Diamond Wise eating up the wheels on, not really, actually. It tried to eat up the wheels on Sakura. Both robots. This hasn't touched the ground on Sakura in a minute. Come on, Sakura, you can do it. Diamond Wise eating up Sakura's one wheel. Uh-oh! There goes one of the things on Diamond Wise. That's what you get for making only one part, bitch-ass faggot. Oh. Shouldn't have said that. But anyway. Oh, a massive hit from Sakura. Against Diamond Wise. Diamond Wise is getting cooked. Uh-oh. Sakura is kicking the ass of Diamond Wise. Diamond Wise does not have a weapon right now. This could very well spell death for Diamond Wise. Up close and personal view. That's not very up close and personal now, is it? It's impersonal. Alright. Sakura is your winner by a pretty decisive victory. It completely destroyed the weapon. I'll be scoring that for Sakura. Sakura. Score what, though? That's a 43. It has that 43-point bonus, but score a 70. 78. $121 to 22. Your winner, Sakura. Next fight up, we got Lobotomized versus Corn. Lobotomized, if you remember, got taken out by me, L. And Corn, if you remember. I don't remember anything about Corn. Corn's the one that's been having a run so far. It's very close victories against Mac and Cheese Launcher, and this machine kills fascists. Rest in peace, buddy. I'll miss you.
Three,
But
two,
right now,
one,
Corn has
go.
Lobotomized to get through. Lobotomized always eats up my frames for some reason. I'm in that Starshine fight. Uh-oh. Big hit from Corn. Not from Corn, from Lobotomized. Lobotomized is definitely showing up to not Lobotomized, sort of showing up to Corn. Some nice old hits from Lobotomized. As Lobotomized is not moving. Lobotomized was moving. Now, Corn using its reach, kind of reach for it. It's kind of a reach for it, I'm gonna be real. But Lobotomized is like the ultimate reach for it. I don't think Lobotomized is able to move. Okay, it is able to move, but like just barely. I think it might be cooked against Corn here. I think Corn might move on to the next round. That's an upset. That's one hell of an upset. Robots trying to get their bearings straight after Lobotomized got eaten the fuck up by Corn. Corn definitely not the robot I was expecting to make it this far through. Uh-oh. Oh, look at this! Corn. Not Corn. Oh, not Corn. Fucking Lobotomized. Lobotomized! Lobotomized was, high-centered, but then it stopped being high-centered. Uh-oh. Look at this happening right in front of me. As, Lobotomized trying to go get loco. That was a good hit from Lobotomized. It might be beyond saving at this point. This could spell doom for Lobotomized. Yeah, Corn wins. Never thought I'd say that, but Corn beat Lobotomized really hard. It's 28 bonus points in that win. Give it 81. Nah. 79 to 21. 79 plus 43 is 122. So he gets 122 to 21 in this fight against Corn. Against Lobotomized. Corn moves on to face the winner of Manta versus Deuteranopia. This fight's gonna be fun. Corn is never the robot I would have expected to make it this far. But you know, neither's Hanky Panky. Neither was Moonbox. Neither was Endgame. Neither was Emergency. So, we'll see. We shall see. So, Corn. We're not fighting Corn anymore. Moonbox, not Moonbox. Deuteranopia, the last stock heavyweight standing. Versus Manta. Manta, if you don't remember, it lost the group final to winners bracket champion Endgame after getting base plate sniped. But it's given a second chance now against a robot that I'm pretty sure can't base plate snipe it.
Go.
Here we go. This is the last of losers bracket round 4. Manta taking it to Deuteranopia right now. Avenging Heatwave. Oh shit! Oh! I didn't even get to say anything to that fight. Deuteranopia. Deuteranopia is Udud. It can't do shit. Manta immediately with the win. From out of the arena it started, and through out of the arena it shall return. Deuteranopia out of the competition. Get fucked. Manta now in. That sort of 86 to 14. 129 to 14. All these scores, if you don't know how I'm scoring these, they look like fucking blowouts, all of them. Manta versus Deuteranopia is no more. That's it. It's done. That is the end of... Here, wait. That is the end of round 4. What will come through in round 5 is all of this. As you can see, here's all the robots. There's very few robots still left standing. Only about 2, 4, 6, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. 16 out of 24 robots are still... 16 out of 64 robots are still in. Because remember, Endgame is still in. Not Endgame. I don't know what I was gonna say. In the next episode, we will be doing all of this. And then the next episode after that will probably be the finale. Probably be the last episode. So they're not really episodes, like just parts. I don't know. But yeah, that'll be it. What's up, nerds and virgins? Welcome to another episode. I say that like I'm not. You know what? I'm gonna shut the fuck up. Welcome to another one of these. I already explained how this is gonna work, so we're just gonna get into the fights. The first one in losers bracket round 5 now. We're in round 5 is Hanky Panky, which if you don't remember, came all the way from round 1. It has won like fucking 5 fights at this point. Versus Weird Pineapple. Both these robots just unkillable, I guess. They both took out the sort of boss fight of their little section, the loser of the group finals. This one beat Bifrost, and this one beat I don't remember. Whatever. Point is, out of these two robots, one of them will survive, and the other one won't.
3, 2, 1, go.
Here we go. Two very unconventional designs going against each other. And look at this Hanky Panky. Hey, Weird Pineapple getting slammed by the fucking hammer. I've grown very accustomed to these robots, so if they lose, I've become very attached to them, and every time they lose, I shed a tear. Uh-oh. 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 Weird pineapple. I don't know. Weird pineapple's weird pineappling. It's doing weird pineapple shit. Hanky Panky so far with the edge on this fight. Ooh. Oh! Hanky Panky has been relegated to just a lifter since, as you can see, it doesn't really have a top anymore. But, I mean, that's what you would expect out of an overhead, like, whatever that robot's called. If you remember, winner of this fight takes on Starshine in the next round. That's gonna be fun. Oh. Hanky Panky with the control, but weird pineapple pulling through with the damage. If I were to score this fight right now, I don't know who I would score it for. I think I would score it for. I don't know who I would score it for, really. I think I scored for Weird Pineapple. But, uh-oh. Go hit by, oh. Oh. Weird Pineapple, not Weird Pineapple. The other one has several golden opportunities for an out of the arena. But it can't really seem to get under Weird Pineapple. Oh! Oh, shit! I spoke too soon. Could this be the end of Weird Pineapple? Hanky Panky just fucking, I guess, baseplate sniped it? I guess battery sniped it? I don't know. But that is the end immediately for Hanky, not for Hanky Panky, for Weird Pineapple. Incredibly close fight, to be real. A very plot twist ass fight. I would have scored that for Weird Pineapple. It gets like a 56 to like 44. But if you remember, it would get a 35. 35 plus 15-point bonus. It just gets a 50-point bonus. Okay, good. 94 to 56 in favor of Hanky Panky. As it moves on to fight Starshine in the next round. That's gonna be fun. Alright. Next fight is a would-be semifinal fight if either of these robots won. No, actually it would be a quarterfinal fight. Yeah. Yeah. Remember Starshine versus Disco Drum? Fuck Starshine versus Disco Drum. It's cringe. What if the other two robots won? It would have been Crystal Firefly versus Watchtower. Um, Crystal Firefly might be cooked as anti-horizontal is not very good. But we'll see, man. Watchtower, I was really rooting for not Watchtower to win since it was doing really good. I forgot who was fighting. Who was it? It was Moonbox. It was Moonbox. I was rooting for Moonbox to win because Moonbox was having one hell of a run. But I guess not. It got stopped by this one. So, alright, Crystal Firefly, avenge Moonbox. Uh-oh. Watchtower. Uh-oh. Oh, shit! A massive hit from Crystal Firefly. Can Moonbox, not Moonbox, can Watchtower get out of the arena? Get out of that Uda zone. I'll give it 10 more seconds. I'll give it 5 more seconds. Alright, we're done. Wait. Nope, it got Uda'd. It got Uda'd immediately. Thank you. Thank you, Crystal Firefly. Fuck you, Watchtower. Crystal Firefly moves on with a score of it's another 50-point bonus. But what would its score be? Uh 81 to 19, being 131 to 19. Yeah, I guess so. Crystal Firefly moves on to face Spider Mite in the next round. Okay, we're doing good. We're doing good. Next fight up is what is the next fight up? Sag versus Sakura. That's gonna be fun. That's gonna be really fun. Another horizontal for Sakura to face. Sakura, that the Lost Media Sakura versus Weird Pineapple was a banger because most of these because my OBS cut out. Luckily, you guys didn't miss that much. Uh, but what I was saying is, this is proof that that Lost Media fight. Speaking of OBS cutting out, that Lost Media fight between Sakura and Sag was a bang. Not Sakura and Sag. Sakura and Weird Pineapple was a banger because both these robots have made it this far. I would have said I would have said both of them are still in, but Weird Pineapple isn't still in. So Weird Pineapple got eliminated. But let's see if Sakura will go down with
Three,
it.
two, one, go.
Here we go. I fucked up. I accidentally set it to human control instead of AI. Just have to wait here. Nice one. Nice one, Soul Jinx. You're so smart. You're so smart. Okay. My shit cut out again. LOL. Uh, but everything is set. No bullshit. No more bullshit.
Three,
Sakura
two,
and Sag.
one,
Let's
go.
go. Its weapon spinning up. That's weird. Okay, now its weapon is actually like spinning up to a decent speed. Sakura is dominating Sag right now. Oh, massive hit from Sag. Not from Sag. From Sakura. Sakura is so far winning this fight. Ooh, big hit. So far, the loser's bracket has been more fun than the winner's bracket. Oh. Sakura is taking it to Sag right now. Like it's a personal vendetta. Shit, dog. Chill, daddy. Daddy, chill. Are stuck. No, I probably shouldn't have, since I don't phone button that often, but fuck you. This is round 5. I can do whatever I want, bitch. We're really late into this game. Oh! Oh! See, that's why. If I would have home buttoned, you wouldn't have seen that. Sakura wins. That was a beautiful fight. Like a 84? Nah, 82? Nah, 88 to 12. Nope. 12 to 88. Or I guess 12 to 138. It's, the last fight of round 5, as we transition into round 6, would be Manta versus Korn. So coming off that Uda of Deuteranopia and Korn coming off something. I don't even remember. That's how fast we're fucking flying through all this. I mean, some of these fights are bangers, but I don't know. Korn has had quite a run. in this losers bracket, going up against who? Okay, I don't really have to explain either of these robots. You already know what either of these robots are. You've seen both these robots fight like what, 4 times, 5 times, 6 times.
Three, two, one, go.
Here we go. Ooh, a good hit from Manta to Corn. Winner, I'm pretty sure, takes on I don't remember, but not Spider Mite, the other one. No, I'm pretty sure Spider Mite. Yeah, winner takes on Spider Mite, but before it can do that, they have to face each other. Where's that up close and personal cam? There's no way Corn is about to beat Manta. Corn is our fucking wild card, dude. There's no way. Not Hanky Panky. Corn and Hanky Panky are our two wild card picks for this shit. It's getting way farther than I would have thought it would. Oh, it fights Soar. I'm stupid. Corn versus Soar. Damn. Okay, so Manta gets like 5. No, I'll be nice. Get 10. 140 to 10 in favor of Corn. Okay, round 5 is done. Now it's time for round 6. This time, it's sort of like the little 4 episodes with round 1 and round 2, um, where they're now facing off against winners from quarterfinal rounds. Losers from quarterfinal rounds, my bad. So, the first up is the Cinderella story of Hanky Panky versus Starshine. I'm pretty sure, yeah, Hanky Panky is the only round 1 survivor left. That's also how you know that Hanky Panky versus Deuteranopia was a banger, because both these robots lasted pretty
Three,
damn long
two,
into the tournament.
one, go.
But here we go. Round 6 is underway. Starshine, Starshine is not under Hanky Panky. Starshine could risk getting eliminated by that fucking thing. Hanky Panky, the Hankular Pankular. Who up Hankin' they Pank right now? Oh, there's a hit by Starshine, courtesy of fucking Starshine. Oh, big hit by Starshine. As Starshine gets another chance to oh, never mind. Doesn't get another chance to do all that. Starshine is now under Hanky Panky. This could be the end of Hanky Panky. Unless it isn't. I don't know. It could very well not be. Hanky Panky could pull some bullshit. Uh-oh. Crystal Firefly. Not Crystal fucking Firefly, dude. Starshine. Starshine's getting dominated by Hanky Panky a little. Uh-oh. Good hit from Starshine, though. Better hits from Starshine. Hanky Panky! Hanky Panky might be high-centered. Could this be the end of Hanky Panky? Oh. That is the end of Hanky Panky. Starshine wins. That sucks. R.I.P. Hanky Panky. However, you know what that means. That means Starshine with the victory. I'm gonna give Hanky Panky. That was like 56 to 41. And then in round 6, I don't know the point bonus. It'd be 65, right? Since there's 7, 49 plus 15. 49 plus 15 is 64. Nope, 42. It'd be a 42 point bonus, which would make it 57. Yep, 57. So 56 plus 57 is 113. 113 to 41. Your winner, Starshine, as it moves on to face whoever the fuck. Next is Spider Mite versus Crystal Firefly. Starshine getting really far into this tournament. So is Crystal Firefly, I'm gonna be real. Psycho Shock, however, is a bitch. Sorry. That's the end of the Cinderella story of uh Panky. Crystal Firefly, the robot I keep fucking saying. Finally gets to have that forks. Finally gets to have its forks in this fight against Spider Mite. Spider Mite, probably the best flipper that we have in this competition. It ooted crack ass, did a couple other things. Got ooted by emergency though, so I don't know. Do with that information how you will. But winner of this takes on Starshine in round 7.
2, 1, go.
Here we go. Spider Mite. I don't know what I was gonna say about Spider Mite. But uh-oh. Spider Mite is not underneath the other robot, which is something it kinda needs to do. But Crystal Firefly. Uh-oh, this could be the end of Crystal Firefly because one of its wheels is not spinning properly. Oh, a big flip from Spider Mite. Ooh, Spider Mite actually is like pulling some shit, dude, right now. As it could like slot Crystal Firefly. I think it slotted Crystal Firefly. This could be a knockout. Yeah, Spider Mite wins. Okay, well, that would mean Spider Mite takes on Starshine in the next round. Spider Mite fucking trashed Crystal Firefly. That would be like a 70 something. 74. Not 84. 84 16. Then 84 plus 57. 41, baby. Okay. Next up is Disco Drum versus Sakura. This would have been what happened if, would it be what would happen? No, it wouldn't have been. Disco Drum versus Sakura is a fight. True story, guys. Um, Disco Drum, in case you don't remember, haven't seen it in a minute. But that is Disco Drum. And its opponent, Sakura. You just saw Sakura. Sakura does really good as a reach vert, allegedly. No, I'm gonna give it the forks, since it's forked vert versus forked vert. Fair. And do this. Disco Drum. I don't know what I was gonna say about Disco Drum. Forgot it did that. That's good
3,
enough
2, 1, go.
for the them to be fighting each other. They're off. They're underway. The fight's going. Uh-oh. Sakura already taking it to Disco Drum, but Disco Drum taking it to Sakura. They were fork locking for a second there. You call it fork locking, I call it holding hands. But Sakura not really getting the reach. I probably should have given it the reach configuration. But oh shit, massive hit there from Sakura. I spoke too soon, buddy. I don't know why. Actually, I do know why Disco Drum is eating my frame rate. This could be the end of Disco Drum. Sakura is pulling a miracle run right now. Not a miracle. It's pulling off some bullshit. But Sakura, uh-oh. That is it. That is definitely the end. There's no way that Disco Drum can get out. Yep, there's no way it can get out. Okay. Disco Drum with a pretty decisive victory. I'm gonna be real, like 73, 73, 70. Yeah, 73. 73 to 27 with a 57 point bonus. 73 plus 57 is 130, meaning Sakura moves on to the next round. Okay, the last fight of round 6 will be Korn versus Soar. Be Soar versus Korn. This fight is going to be a pain in the ass to commentate for because I was going to be saying Soar and Korn over again. Thank you, Soar, and thank you, Korn. Soar got countered out in its winner's bracket quarterfinal fight against I forgot who, not Spider Mite. Let's see, another one, another robot. Against Reflex. It was against Reflex. Okay. So Soar trying to get its revenge. But Korn continue that miracle run that it's having right now.
3, 2,
In losers bracket
1,
round 6.
go.
Its losers bracket debut is in round 2. Ooh, big hit. Oh, another big hit. This is a certified hood classic. Oh shit. Yeah, Soar. Soar so far getting the upper hand in this fight. There goes one of the cube wheel parts on Korn. Or trying to get involved. Soar. Uh-oh. Oh shit, Soar is smoking. Soar. Is this the end of Soar? It's not the end of Soar, never mind. And however, fucking up Soar right now. Ooh, another hit. Definitely staying aggressive. It is desperate now. Ooh. This is a very hard fight to judge now. It's cutting it really close. Sword definitely has the control points, but Corn has done more damage. I guess I'd count it for Corn. Corn is eating up Soar's wheel. Soar is getting really desperate. There's 35 seconds left in this banger fight. Oh shit! Soar's on fire! Soar is on fire. This girl is on fire. Okay. Some hits, I should say. I'll be real. Oh. That is it. I guess Corn wins that one. Not by a lot, but by a lot. 64? 63. 66. To a 34 decision. Whatever 66 plus 57 is. 23. And Corn moves on to face Sakura in the next round. Speaking of the next round, this is what our bracket's looking like right now. There's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 robots left. 8 robots left. My bad, guys. Starshine, Spider-Mite, Sakura, Corn, Solar Flare, and Endgame. That right there is the Big Daddy final. The next episode will be the last episode, I'm pretty sure. It'll be these fights, and then all of this. Yeah. After that, we're done. I never have to think about this shit ever again. Goodbye, world. Hey, guys. Welcome to the last episode of this shit. After, like, so many... This video, if I do edit into, like, a gigantic video, it's gonna be, like, what? 9 hours long. Welcome to this gigantic tournament. The end of this gigantic tournament. 64 robots, winner and losers bracket. Starting off, I've already explained everything. Starting off, we have Starshine versus Spider-Mite. Starshine, of course, killed a little kid's dreams in Hanky Panky, and Spider-Mite killed my dreams in Crystal Firefly. So Starshine has got to avenge Crystal Firefly for a second.
2, 1, go.
Let's go, let's go, let's go. Uh-oh. Starshine immediately trying to avoid flips from Spider-Mite. I wonder why. As now it's underneath Spider-Mite's flipper. It doesn't do shit with that opportunity, though. It does seem to be winning the exchanges. Not at all. Yeah, as it takes a couple of parts of Spider-Mite off of Spider-Mite. As it seems to be getting all the good hits. Starshine stuck? Starshine could possibly be stuck. It's not stuck. That would have been really funny if it was stuck, though. Could you imagine? Oh, you can't imagine? You'd have to imagine, because guess what didn't fucking happen? Big flip there by Spider-Mite and Starshine. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Is Starshine flipped up? Is Starshine high-centered? It's not high-centered. It can get up from that position. Fuck you to the haters who thought Starshine couldn't get up from that position. As Starshine continues its assault on Spider-Mite. I'm pretty sure Starshine is smoking, but that's one of the N20 motors, so I wouldn't be, like, too worried about it. Robots left after Crystal Firefly got taken out. Oh! Some big old hits courtesy of a gigantic flip! Courtesy of Starshine, not Starshine, of the other one. And that could be the end of Starshine. Is that it? I think that might be it. Yeah, that's it. Is it? Nope, nope, it comes right on back. but not for long. Do I give that one to Starshine? As Starshine getting on the verge of getting countered out a second time. Is it gonna fall off this time? I don't think it's gonna fall off this time. I think it's the end. Yep, Spider-Mite wins. A very good a very good exhibition by Spider-Mite, but not by Spider yeah, by Spider-Mite. Very good effort by Starshine, but Spider-Mite fucks it up. Uh Starshine. What would that score be? 60 something? 64 to 36. And then I fucked it up. My robots are gone from this competition. Spider Mite gets that 64 point bonus. That's a lot of bonus. So it's 128 to 36 in favor of your winner, Spider Mite. Spider Mite in the next round gets to fight Reflex. So it's going to be another flipper battle. Next up is Sakura and Corn. Corn has been fucking up this tournament right now. Fucking up this loser's bracket. It's gone so far from round 2. We're all the way in round 7. And it could possibly go to round 8. Fuck you, OBS. My shit cut out. Uh, but as I was saying, we're gonna do Corn versus Sakura. Corn has had that insane run from all the way from round 2. Uh, in a row. And then Sakura has been Sakura. I'm giving Sakura the reach configurations. It doesn't really need that much ground game. This is a battle of 2 reach verts, which means it's gonna be fun. Ready, Corn. Corn getting cooked a little by Sakura. Oh shit! Gets fucked off by the hammer. It's advantage. That's why I gave it the reach configuration, which means I'm the real winner of this fight. Sakura is moving, and oh! Big hit there from... Oh! Ooh! Gigantic hit there from Sakura, and Corn might be out of the arena. Will I give it a chance to move? Okay, it's done. Beautiful victory courtesy of Sakura. 87, 13. Plus 64 is 151. 151 to 13. Your winner is Sakura. Okay, that's the end of that round. Next is the round 8. This is like these are the loser bracket semifinals. Then there's a loser bracket sort of final, and then the winner of that, they have to win 2 more fights, and then they get to fight Solar Flare in the losers bracket final, and then after that they have to fight Endgame in the actual final. So let's get that shit down. We got Spider Mite, the other one. Spider Mite versus Reflex. Right? Yep. Spider Mite versus Reflex. Reflex, if you don't remember, had that bullshit ass win against Soar in the last round, but Soar got counted out, so what can I say? They made the final four before getting manhandled
One, go.
by Solar Flare. But now we got an ultimate battle of the flippers. As Spider Mite. Now it's just become a battle of two push robots. As well as a battle of two Ooh, good flip there by Reflex. Oh! Big flip there from Spider Mite. Reflex. Maybe showing that it does deserve to be here among all these other fucking robots. Spider Mite. Ooh. Big flip from Spider Mite. Big flip from Spider Mite. Big flip from Reflex. Ooh, right in my goddamn face. This has been a flipper all-out war. It's very hard to gauge. This has been a very flipper-heavy tournament. I mean, Moonbox went really far. Spider-Mite and Reflex are going really far. Solar Flare's getting really far. You know, etc. Ooh! 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 Spider-Mite with the banger flip, and out of the arena is Reflex. It can't go anywhere else. Alright, you're done. You're done, buddy. This would be round 8, which means a 56-point bonus for winning, plus the 15-point knockout bonus, which means 71-point bonus. We're getting dangerously close to getting really good. We're getting dangerously close to breaking Destiny Bond's record of 169. Nice. Let's do 71 to 29, then 71 plus 71 is 142. 142 to 29 in favor of your winner, Spider Mite. Spider Mite moves on to the de facto loser bracket finals. Either has to face off against the winner of Emergency versus Sakura. Okay. I'm starting to actually fucking hate OBS.
Three, two,
OBS does not want me to fight.
go.
Do not want these robots to fight. Robot Rumble 2 does not want these robots to fight. But I want these robots to fight, so they're gonna fight. Immediately, not a good start for either of them, I'm gonna be real. Sakura, though, kicking Emergency's ass a bit. This is what you get after making your this is what you get after making your robot made of tread plate. You get fucked by Sakura. Allegedly. I don't know how well it'll actually do, since this fight isn't, like, that far. Sakura kicking Emergency's ass. You can see the the tank inside of Emergency. Still recording. Ooh! Big hit there from Sakura. Another big hit. Sakura's pulling that endgame type shit. That could be the move if it decides to, if it actually fights endgame. I hope it does. That'll be a fun fight. And I don't want Solar Flare to become the champion. But look at this, dude. Just domination from Sakura. Emergency's getting cooked. Oh, shit. Well, Emergency is base play sniped. I can't really argue with that. Sakura wins like 93 to 7. 93 to 7. 93 plus 71. It's 164. Dangerously close. Dangerously close. Dangerously close to that record of 169. But right now there's 4 robots left out of this field of 64. Yeah, I know. The first fight that is up is Spider-Mite versus Sakura. I've known these two robots for a long time. Spider-Mite and Sakura. I've grown very intimate with them. The winner moves on to fight Solar Flare. Oh my god, I hate you, OBS. OBS is the loser. OBS is like onion rings. OBS is a fascist. As I was saying, I was talking about how the forks on Sakura might be the move against Spider-Mite. Since, as we saw by that Starshine fight, Spider-Mite doesn't really do too good against forks, so let's see.
2, 1, go.
My decision paid off. Sakura is eating up right now. Spider-Mite is getting taken a bit for a ride. This is very reminiscent of that Starshine fight. So, can Sakura avenge Starshine? Ooh! Big flip there of Spider-Mite by Spider-Mite. As Sakura all the way back on the offensive. Ooh. Big hit there by oh, Sakura. God damn. Sakura with a big old run of hits against Spider-Mite. Both these robots don't really know how to attack each other. Sakura, I'm glad Sakura was I'm glad Sakura's doing as well as it is, because it was like the last minute pick against it was like the last minute pick. It was the last minute addition that I added. So if I add another robot, I don't know, this fight would be Spider-Mite versus Corn. Ooh. There is a hit. Certified hit. Oh shit! Spider-Mite. Spider-Mite could potentially be out of the arena. It could since it's a flipper, I'm gonna let it I'm gonna give it a minute. Is it getting out? It's not getting out. Okay. Uh, that would give it a 77 point bonus. Nope, 78. 78 point bonus of a pretty close fight, 69 to 31. 69 plus 78 is 147. Your winner, Sakura. Next up is the losers bracket final of Solar Flare versus Sakura. So will Sakura's efforts gonna kill the CEO of OBS? I'm going to kill that man. Anyway, as I was saying, I debated on whether to go for Forks or Reach on Sakura. I'm deciding to go for Reach. It could pay off. That could be the move.
One, go.
But here we go. Losers bracket final. A flip from Solar Flare. Loser, sorry, not loser. Winner of this fights Endgame in the main final. But Sakura on the verge of getting ooted. I think it's gonna get ooted. Oh, it did not get ooted. Instead, with that major backflip of Solar Flare. Ooh. Big hits from both of these robots. I think the Reach version is definitely not the move. I should have picked the Forks. But whatever. So far, Solar Flare definitely winning. Ooh, Solar Flare. Solar Flare just fucking bullying this guy, the other one. Sakura. Just straight up bullying Sakura. Ooh. Remember, winner of this takes on Endgame in the Big Poppy final. Ooh! A sick backflip there from Sakura. Ooh! A massive hit there from Sakura. Solar Flare. Ooh, that was big, but I don't think Sakura's moving. It is moving. Never mind. I spoke too soon. See, I told you the Reach configuration would would pay off. I think it's paying off though. Yeah, this is gonna be a knockout. Ah, man, I don't want Solar Flare to win this tournament. But I think Solar Flare is gonna win this tournament. I predicted it all the way back, like 9 hours ago. Got Solar Flare and Sakura. Sakura is not your winner. 78. That would be a 78 point bonus. No, not 78. 85. 85 point bonus. Plus Solar versus Solar Flare. No, 85. 85 is given to Solar Flare by like a 75-25 decision. 72. Ding dong, ding dong, ding dong. Wait, am I stupid? 85 plus 84, right? 71, 78, 85. 75. It was a 75 plus an 84 point bonus, right? 84 point bonus. No, it's not an 84 point bonus. Um, last fight was a 78 point bonus. 85 point bonus, making it 160 to 25 in favor of your loser's bracket champion, Solar Flare. Meaning there's one fight left. This thing is almost done. Oh, it is a rematch between Solar Flare and Endgame. The only rematch. All of the losers bracket shenanigans, they were all for naught because it was just so happened to be ended by motherfucking Solar Flare. Endgame. Can Endgame pull through with the second straight victory over Solar Flare? Or will Solar Flare pull through as the certified number one in this competition?
Three,
We'll see.
2, 1, go.
The finals begin as not Sakura, fucking Endgame. Endgame throwing Solar Flare. This probably would have happened if I used the forks on Sakura, but you know what? No turning back. Ooh! Big hits coming from Endgame. Endgame high-centered now, but it doesn't seem to matter against Solar Flare. Does it still have that self-rider? Does Endgame still have that self-rider? I can barely see. For Endgame, I do not want Solar Flare to win this tournament. Because that's like such a predictable... battle of the ultimate ground game, dude. Endgame. This is one hell of a final, dude. Actually, like, on God. Better be still recording. I am still recording. This is me and I'm still recording. Endgame. It was doing really good against, Oh yeah, by the way, did I mention I'm giving a 100-point bonus to the winner of this tournament, which is going to be Solar Flare because Endgame is not only high-centered, but also smoking. Never mind, it's not winning. It's not. It's not Jover just yet for Endgame. It seems to be though. Yeah, winner of this fight gets a 100-point bonus. So far, Solar Flare. Oh shit! Solar Flare's weapon is gone. Oh! This is the greatest fight of all time. Endgame with one side of drive, Solar Flare with one weapon. Look at Endgame's wedgelets, it's so satisfying. I think Endgame. Say about Endgame. But oh shit! Wait. It's a really hard fight to judge. That's a really hard fight to judge. It's very unclear as to who won. You know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna do the same thing that I did for that other thing, for the Unholy War of Soul Jinx. We're gonna give both these robots 50 points for that fight, since it was really even. And we're gonna do another round.
3, 2,
Think
1.
of this as the next 3 minutes of
Go.
that fight. Here we go. Both these robots, second chance at life. Ooh! Big hits there by Endgame. Such a weird fucking fight, dude. As Endgame, this could be the end of Endgame. The game could be ending for Endgame. I'm still recording. Thank the Lord! As they're now doing a little pirouette. Fuck you, dude. Get home buttoned, idiot. One of the little carrots off of Endgame is completely gone. This fight is definitely more Solar Flare than Endgame. Now it's definitely more Solar Flare than Endgame, as Endgame is getting cooked. I spoke too soon. Now Solar Flare is getting cooked. This is so close. Solar Flare could be high centered. Could you imagine if it wins via high center? Oh shit! It could win via high centered. Nope, never mind. This has been an all-out war between Solar Flare and Endgame. This fight also could be really close. Neither robot has got the upper hand on each other. I'd give a slight edge to Solar Flare. Oh shit! Every time I say something, it just gets cucked by Endgame. Endgame right on the attack. I guess this is the battle of the two prevailing weapon types in this tournament. It's Flipper and Vert. This fight is getting over ever so slightly less one-sided. Not one-sided, ever so slightly less even. As Solar Flare is starting to kick the shit out of Endgame. 20 seconds left. Endgame on its head. This could be a knockout. Oh, this could be a knockout. It's not a knockout. Fuck. Shit. That's a really hard one to judge still. Should I just go until... You know what I'm gonna do? Big final gauntlet. We're just gonna go until one of them gets a knockout. Considering that fight was also pretty even. Both robots got some pretty big hits. Hard to judge who the winner was. We're at 100 to 100 right now. We're gonna go until one of them is definitively the winner. All right, none of this bullshit. We're gonna go until we have a set winner.
3, 2, 1. Go.
Hopefully this is the last one. I don't want to be here anymore. Oh, massive hit there from Solar Flare. Not from Solar Flare, from Endgame. As Endgame taking it to Solar Flare immediately. It wants that championship. Oh! Oh, shit! Is this the end of Solar Flare? I think it might be the end of Solar Flare. This is the end of fucking Solar Flare! Oh! Let's get a nice look at that. Oh. Yes! Fuck you, Solar Flare. And get ooted, you dumb bitch. Look at your champion. End game. A replica, yeah, I know. A replica is your fucking champion. End game. Surrounded by Kraken hookers. That is it. That would be like a 94-6. Wait, I said I'd give it a 100-point bonus. Endgame. Definitely, W. But wait, that's not the end. Because I still have one more trick up my sleeve. Come to the real final boss. Endgame, you think beating Solar Flare twice is hard? You're so cute. Enter Big Dick Randy. I really hope I accidentally did not set it to AI.
3, 2, 1, go.
I did. Oh well. Enter Big Dick Randy, motherfucker. No more endgame, bro. No more endgame. What's that? What's that? What's that? No more endgame, brother. No more fucking endgame. How's your championship now, huh? Huh? We did Solar Flare twice. Get the fuck out of here. You're done skis, bro. No more endgame. A heartfelt congratulations to the real winner of all the heavyweights I own. Big motherfucking Dick Randy. I should probably just like... Here, this is the entire bracket. As well as the loser's bracket. This is a massive fucking bracket. Congratulations to all the robots ever. Tournament right here. Why is it doing that? Congratulations to the real champion, Big Dick Randy. So I'm ending the tournament here. Good night, tri-state area.